right. Welcome. It is Monday, September 22nd, day before the Rapture, day before my birthday. It is 7:30 p.m. Umbreon already needs attention. And you're live on the most radical stream on the internet. We have a very special guest tonight that should be joining us shortly. We got the little Trump versus autism and other weird news. Give me just a minute here. Oh, poor baby boy. Poor baby dog. Let me copy the link, post it in Discord and stuff. Yes, I know, baby boy. It's okay. Everyone. Wait. That's right. Welcome, Glitchin. Trump has cured autism officially. Garuda says, "Why are you sliding in my DMs?" Yes, I am religious. I apologize, Garuda. How are you going to leak our DMs like that? That's crazy. We're rejoicing. Trump cured autism. I'm not even sure I understand autism, personally. So that's part of one of the things I want to do tonight is get a better understanding of what autism even is. Never mind, this is a YouTube live. I thought you wanted to take me for coffee. My bad. I mean, I'll get coffee with you, Garuda Legends. We get coffee. I actually have some coffee right here. Okay. It's like instant coffee mixed with some hot cocoa mix. It's actually kind of slaps, is what I mean to say. I was just watching Peace Go Read MAGA posts. How's that going? They're doing Live and Learn, right? One of these days, I'll be on that Live and Learn panel. They need a little radical voice. Although I think soy represents my politics pretty well. I feel like I'm somewhere around like the soy pill and econoboy sphere of the political ideology, or the political spectrum, rather. If you want to understand autism, let me introduce you to my good friend, the Growling Arachnid. Yeah, we love growling. We love growling here, okay? Thank you, Solicitous Rylu. Did you guys hear? I can change if I'm tired of streaming to 0. I am tired of streaming to 0, so why don't you guys like the stream? Like the stream, huh? I'm doing quite well, Garuda. Doing well. I just had some pizza. Feeling good. Mushroom and pineapple. House favorite here. That's pretty funny. I sent Kel the link. I don't know how the she always does like a I know Twitch has like the share chat feature and stuff. I don't know how to set all that up, so hopefully she'll help us with that. Arachnid is amazing. He's wrong about almost everything, but that makes him entertaining. Many such cases, many such cases. We love our wrong friends, They give us something to talk about. All I know is everyone is on the spectrum anymore. Everyone is on the spectrum anymore? Do you mean everyone is on the spectrum now? Or do you mean no one is on the spectrum anymore? I'm not sure I understand. What's up, Fluzzy B? Good to see you. Great to see you. Oh, I'm Umbreon. I was going to call this stream Trump Announces Autism because I was going to go live earlier, like when the whole thing was first starting. But now that I know more detail, I watched it, and now I'm less. I feel like that title doesn't hit quite as hard anymore. Can you make magic mushrooms pizza, or does heat destroy the psilocybin? I don't know the answer to that question. I'm the wrong person to ask. Oh, I have taken mushrooms in like tea before. Although I don't know that it was like particularly potent. So I assume the heat doesn't destroy the psilocybin because I drank it in the tea and it was still trippy tea. So we called it trippy tea. I don't know. Jesus. Seems everyone is on the spectrum now. Well, it's definitely seems to be a lot more common. But I think it's what's the number is like 1 in 31 or whatever. But I mean, it's also like it's like a broad spectrum. It's a spectrum, right, of a lot of different conditions and stuff that I think are. Oh my god, I'm gonna let him go fight the world. You're in charge. Go poop in the hallway or whatever you're gonna do. Pretty sure you shouldn't heat psilocybin, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I've done it before, but I didn't. I don't know. I don't remember if I did a lot of research of whether or not I should heat it. Hopefully, maybe that's what happened. That's why I'm like dumb now. Pretty sure you. Oh wait, I just read that one. Heat. I was born in '86, so I see life as black and white television. I don't do color TV on a spectrum. It is, yeah. My understanding is it's a really, really broad spectrum of things. Autism is a spectrum, and if you are too weird, we put you somewhere on there. That's fair. Because I've I've dabbled in like curiosity about like whether or not I'm like autistic to some degree, but I don't think I am. I think I'm neurospicy. Like I think the ADHD for sure, and I have like anxiety. But I think a lot of the things that like a lot of things that I deal with like seem to align closer with like ADHD, some combination of ADHD and anxiety disorder basically. But I don't know. I've tried to like talk about with ChatGPT before. Just doesn't. It's from my understanding of the things that people struggle with autism, they just don't seem to be the specific things that I struggle with. But I could be just I don't know. I'm definitely weird. Definitely a weird guy. Being in this community definitely puts you in some kind of spectrum. Listen, we love our neurospices here. I don't know. Do normies not like YouTube? I don't know, man. I may like share my screen. Maybe we can do a little bit of research while we're waiting. It's got to be a better way to do this, right? Like this one. There we go. Neurospicy sounds like you're trying to make neurodivergency trendy. I am. That's exactly what I'm doing to some degree, right? Or make it like less like a non-shameful thing, I guess. Ryan, you are not weird. I'm a little weird. I used to be a massive bigot. Now I'm not. You are actually the most rational person I've interacted with in a long time. Oh, thanks, Garuda. It's very sweet of you to say. I know a lot of people who would disagree very strongly with that assessment of me, but what can we do? Whatever can we do? Chat GPT. What even is autism? Why is the rate increased so rapidly over the last decades? And what is the relationship with Tylenol all about? This will be a good introductory area. Obviously, we'll dig deeper into all that, whatever it comes up with. So take it all with a grain of salt. Take it all with a grain of salt. It is Chat GPT. Okay, this is AI, so it can be wrong, and it often is. I'm just old and not with it. So mote it be. So mote it be. So mote it be. That's what I'm saying. Mote it be. Let me throw up a super chat goal. Any color. We'll throw 30 minutes. Support the stream. Support the dream. Were you keeping secrets of your family as a child? It creates adults with lifelong anxiety. I don't think so. I've never been a very secretive person. I've always been a kind of like spill my guts kind of person. I don't know. My anxiety, I feel like I don't know. I don't know that I even like knew what anxiety was until like later in life. It's interesting. Short Stack says, I found it frighteningly easy to get an ADHD diagnosis as an adult. Either I'm completely out there or shrinks just handed out. I've heard mixed things about that. About whether I mean, I think maybe it like people there's a lot of people who think it's really easy or whatever. I'm wondering if the people just think that because they have ADHD. I don't know. Or maybe there is something to that. I think the thing is that like ADHD meds seem to be very effective at what they're supposed to alleviate. People tend to report positively that it's like helping them. Garuda says, disagree. Let me pull out my 100-page book of bigotry to rebuttal. Would you like that? Jeez. Yeah, we allow some bigotry, okay? Just a little bigotry as a treat. Stop. All right. Totally fair questions. Here's the straight up answer. What autism is in plain English. Autism spectrum disorder, ASD, is a neurodevelopmental condition that shows up early in life and affects how someone communicates, interacts, and processes the world. Core features are differences in social communication and flexible behavior. For example, routines, intense interests, sensory sensitivities. It's a spectrum. Some folks need a lot of daily support, others don't. Genes play a big role. Heritability estimates are high, but environment and biology around pregnancy and birth also contribute. It's not a disease and not something caused by parenting, at least according to the CDC. Kinetic shill and radical boner. Is that boner? Absolutely wrecked. Good to see you, Doc. Maybe what if Kel ghosts us? She asked to come on, and she's not here. It was all a meme. She's just playing with our hearts. I have bigotry smoke for everyone, especially myself. No one is safe. Shouting at Clouds says, anxiety of children keeping secrets result in women with the I have a secret nose ring girl. If you say so, Shouting at Clouds. You really always live up. Like, your name is so apt. Like, one of the most appropriate usernames I've ever seen in my time in YouTube. W Duck. We love Duck here. Why the rates look like they've risen so fast? Short answer, we're mostly getting better at finding and labeling it. That's a convenient excuse, huh? I don't think it's considered a disease. Yeah. I don't believe that autism is considered a disease. Let's just go to Google. Is autism a disease? I don't believe it is. It's a neurodevelop, as it says. Wait, I just did. This is not Google. Hang on. Oh, I guess I'm not sharing my replace with this one. Yeah, autism spectrum disorder is considered a neurodevelopmental disorder, not a disease. It's a disorder specifically. Your name Code Money is so perfect for you. Do you mean Code Monkey, which is what you called me when you showed up earlier? Code Money, like Cash Money Patel. You fixed it. You're doing your best shouting at clouds. You just keep shouting at those clouds. Do they talk back? I'm just curious. So it's not a disease. Why is it? It's all AI overviews. It's like AI overview and then another AI overview. Let's go to Mayo Clinic. Here we go. Autism spectrum disorder is a condition related to brain development that affects how people see others and socialize with them. This causes problems in communication and getting along with others socially. The condition also includes limited and repeated patterns of behavior. The term spectrum in autism spectrum disorder refers to the wide range of symptoms and the severity of these symptoms. Autism spectrum disorder includes conditions that were once thought to be separate: autism, Asperger's syndrome, childhood disintegrative disorder, and a form of widespread developmental disorder that isn't specified. Begins in early childhood. Over time, it can cause difficulty functioning in society. For example, people with autism spectrum disorder may have problems being social or when in school or at work. Often children show symptoms of autism within the first year of life. What do they mean, problems being social? I guess that's I guess that's what makes it like a wide spectrum. There's a lot of different problems people are going to have being social. Often children show symptoms of autism within the first year of life. A small number of children with the condition appear to develop as expected in the first year. Then between 18 and 24 months of age, they may lose some skills and develop autism symptoms. There is no cure for autism spectrum disorder, but getting treatment early during the preschool years can make a big difference in the lives of many children with the condition. Some children show signs of autism spectrum disorder in early infancy, such as less eye contact, not responding to their names, or not being interested in caregivers. Interesting. Other children may not develop as expected for the first few months or years of life. Then they suddenly become withdrawn or aggressive or lose the language skills they had before. See, I was like an aggressive kid, but I was also really I've always been really sociable. Signs usually are seen by ages 2 to 3 years old. What's up, Skelts? Good to see you. Come on. In or out? Why you gotta poop in the hallway every time? You're such a hallway pooper. This dog is obsessed with pooping in the hallway. Can you guys believe this? You hear about this? Garuda says, I've seen what some autistic people eat. It is never healthy food. It's pure fast food and junk food. Not all, but some. I think it has to do with the mom eats IMO. Scout says, people cook too. That's right, guys. People cook too. Oh. It's okay, Embryo. Josh says, I once looked at 4 grains of acetaminophen dust in 3 generations before me caught autism from beyond the grave. Very risky drug. Watch out for that acetaminophen. How did Trump say it the first time? We'll probably watch that whole thing. Or maybe, I don't know if the whole thing. I don't know how long it was. I watched like the first half, I think. And it was I feel like it's we just immediately have, like, we've just moved on from like the most insane memorial speeches last night ever that I could like ever expected, with like Stephen Miller's Goebbels speech and Trump talking about how he hates his enemies. And now we're like literally within 24 hours. Now we're talking about Tylenol causing autism. Convenience and prices of fresh food are a big worry. That's true, at least as I understand it. Shouting at Cloud says autism is more and more widespread in children with more than 3 vaccines. Transhumanists and technocrats love autism. That's what Shouting at Clouds says. Thank you, Shouting at Clouds, for sharing your opinion. Dan Steely says he really has become an incoherent mess. Trump? Yeah, I would say so. Increasingly so. He is by far worse than Biden ever was. Okay. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Listen, if you actually listen to Biden speeches, even right now, like recent Biden speeches are far more coherent than the things Trump says on a daily basis. It's absolutely fucking insane. Is Donald on a spectrum, do you think? I've noticed he doesn't make eye contact. Potentially. You know, he kept saying in the speech, well, we did just read how it's potentially hereditary. And he keeps talking about how like 20 years ago, he got really invested in this. And I just, let's see. How old is Barron Trump? 19 years old. Just curious. I don't know. I'm just saying. Something to think about. Barron Trump is 19 years old. Something to keep in mind. What is this nonsense about acetaminophen making me socially awkward? Well, you should never take Tylenol. It's evil and bad, especially if you're pregnant. You should tough it out. You got to tough it out. That's what Trump was saying. Big Pharma seeding the tiz. Apparently. Shouting at Cloud says Charlie Kirk is not dead. He is getting plastic surgery on his ugly head on a tropical island. Thank you, Shouting at Clouds, for sharing your opinion on that. Garuda says Tylenol thins the blood. Not sure how much it would affect a pregnant woman unless she takes more than recommended. It's not recommended for kids and pregnant women. I heard recently, like literally just an hour or half an hour ago, I heard that Tylenol is like one of the few things pregnant women can take for pain. Bill O'Wright says Biden flubbed the COVID response. He started a bunch of wars. Wasn't Trump president when COVID started, when all the lockdowns happened? And what wars? You mean like the wars that Israel and Palestine started amongst each other? Or the war of Russia invading Ukraine? I don't know how that's Biden's fault, but okay. Also, didn't Biden get us out of Afghanistan, which Trump is now saying he wants to reinvade? Trump is now flirting with like reinvading Afghanistan. So that's cool. Nicody says, no one had autism that I knew when I was a kid. We got vaccinated all the time. Well, there you go. Biden nailed COVID, and what wars did he start? True. Fuzzy says, that's not true. My son is nonverbal autistic and is very picky. And what he does and doesn't like has nothing to do with what I eat. He likes yogurt, fish, chicken, eggs, and breakfast sausage. but he will not touch fruit unless it's applesauce. But I eat tons of fruit and veggies. Tylenol doesn't thin blood. It's not an NSAID. Thank you, Fuzzy. Thank you for sharing all that. Weave wars. Weave wars. I'm not sure what that means, Scouts, but thank you. Bill O'Wright says the majority of the COVID deaths occurred while Biden was in office after the vaccine was already deployed. I'm not sure if that's true. Let's investigate this claim. Listen. Provide sources. Did most COVID deaths occur under Biden after the vaccine was deployed? I mean, this could be technically true. A doctor stated this morning that fever is more dangerous to women and fetus than Tylenol breaks the fever. Yes, that makes a lot of sense from my understanding. Like, because Trump was talking about like the fevers, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, yeah, isn't that like why someone would take Tylenol is to break the fever? And fevers are like really bad for pregnant women and the fetuses inside of them. But Garuda says the thing is, Tylenol for men is the same for men and non-pregnant women. For kids and pregnant women, they have to take a less dosage. For pregnant women, they should consult a doctor. I mean, I think that's fair. I think if you're pregnant, you should probably be talking to your doctor about any medications that you decide to take or any like major dietary changes, etc. That's probably good advice. KO Dave says, yeah, that's not on Biden. The guy couldn't force Americans to get vaccinated. That's true. He couldn't, and he didn't. Dan Steele says Tylenol is used specifically because it doesn't thin blood. It is an analgesic. Analgesic? Am I saying that word right? Analgesic? Damn, I'm so behind in chat already. Bill says Biden was forced to withdraw from Afghanistan after the government fell. Trump negotiated the end of the war with the Taliban, by the way. And Biden extended until they were forced to withdraw. He did not extend. No, wait. Biden withdrew from Afghanistan on Trump's timeline. So I'm not sure what you mean by Biden extended until they were forced to withdraw. Like it was the exact day that Trump negotiated with the Taliban. It's my understanding anyway. It's on dumbass Americans who believe conspiracy theories. Listen, I was just talking about this. Like, it's frustrating, but like, I mean, these bubbles are like, people are getting like IVs of misinformation, dude. Like, it's all, yeah, it's all the media bubbles. The government fell after the withdrawal. Yes, that's true. How many ivermectin deaths were there? There were a lot last time I had lice. I used ivermectin, get rid of the head lice. George Bush Jr. says his biggest mistake was Afghanistan. Trump responded, hold my beer. True, shouting at clouds. The wars were Ukraine, Palestine, and Syria that I can think of off the top of my head. And how did Biden start any of those? Misreading the logistical constraints over decades to withdraw safely. Yeah, what wars? Biden didn't start any. That's my understanding as well. I heard Trump cured autism. Yeah, just stop taking Tylenol and you will become less autistic. Analgesic. Analgesic. Now, analgesic. I feel like the Gesic there didn't help, but I think I see what you're saying. Sadly, I think all these people who aren't getting their kids vaccinated might end up with a severe disease they cannot beat. Plus, the disease will have a chance to mutate without herd child vaccinations. Yep, that is a major concern right now. Very scary, very bad, not good, very scary times. Really concerning, really sad. Not cool. Let's see. Okay, short answer. So when it comes to COVID deaths under Biden, yes, by raw counts, a majority of U.S. COVID-19 deaths happened after vaccines became available, December 2020, during Biden's term from January 20th, 2021. So milestones before Biden, U.S. passed 300,000 deaths in December 14th. U.S. passed 400,000 deaths on January 19th. FDA issued the first vaccine on December 11th. So total deaths to date. So reported cumulative U.S. deaths are about 1.2 million. Using that total with the 400K figure above implies roughly 2/3 of deaths occurred after January 20th. Using the 300K figure implies 75% occurred after December 14th. So 2021 did have more deaths due to a Delta surge and low uptake in many areas. 2022 recorded 244,000 deaths. That's the Omicron year. CDC and peer-reviewed analyses show far higher death rates among the unvaccinated, especially in older adults. So it sounds like the rate of deaths went down, though, after, because like 2022, it went down to like 244,000. Watch out, Growling's mom. It's over for you. Wait just a second. I don't know, Garuda. I had it twice, and it fucking sucked. I never got the needle myself. I never got the vaccine personally. But not like I just because I like when it was like really prominent, I was like pretty much just a homebody. Like I wasn't going outside very much, so I just wasn't really worried about it. But I probably should have, in retrospect. Yeah, but they. My understanding is that people who got vaccinated and got COVID, ended up having like way less symptoms, like the symptoms were not nearly as bad, right? Bill says most deaths happen under Biden with COVID, but I will agree the numbers are false because they counted people. I don't know about that. I would just say that the number, like the way to look at it is that there were 400,000 of the 1.2 million deaths. They happened before January 20th, 2021. So that means that this is 1.2 million is the running total, right? As of 2025, presumably. So that means that there's about twice as many since that first year. So it seems like there are 400K for between like January 2020 or like March 2020 or whatever and January 2021. And then there's been 800K since then, which is like 4 years. More than over 4 years, kind of math. 4.5 years. Which is an average of like less than 200K per year. So it seems like it's gone down massively. True, Dan Steely. It was always meant to make your body better able to fight it off. That's how vaccines have always worked. Yes, many such cases, Care Dave. What's up, Ride? Says, what are we going to do with all these autistic kids in 15 to 20 years when they are adults? They are going to have to do something like animal shelters where people who want can bring them home as pets. What the fuck? I think autistic people are, for the most part, they're doing just fine. Bill writes, says most people had natural immunity from COVID by the time Trump left office or were getting vaccinated. One or the other? Okay. Yeah, maybe. Based anti-vax? I wouldn't say that. Just because I didn't get it doesn't mean I was anti-vax. Lessens the chance of getting it and helped kill the virus when in the system, so it helped twice. Does not make you immune. True. I don't think this is true, Bill. I don't think that's true. I think it still helps. Yeah. For maybe for a few weeks. I think the immunity from the vaccine is stronger than the immunity you get from just having it, especially with the different what are the names for the strands, basically. I think they're saying you're wrong about whether that if you had it, then you didn't need the vaccine. Not if you already had COVID. Read the research on that. There is no benefit if you already had COVID and recovered. Maybe. Your immune system wanes as you get older. That's why it affects older people and people who have diseases like cancer. The chemo affects the WBC. I don't know what WBC is. Oh, white blood cells? I do know. I figured it out. Context clues. Coyotes is especially after however many months since getting COVID, the vaccine helps to boost your immune response back up. Is that from your decades in advanced virology? True. Yo, Fuzzy is so right here about liking and subscribing. Super good things to do. Super helpful to the stream. Very important. Also good for America. Supports America. If you love America, you should like and subscribe. If you want to protect the Republic from the constant attacks on freedom being waged by the Trump regime. Garuda says, I was truck driving, so I was exposed to COVID hardcore. The first one, I could not even taste whiskey and still felt okay. After that, the other 6 times, I got a light chest cold. Second time I got it, I think was the worst for me. The third time I got it, it wasn't that bad. I think I actually had, yeah, now to memory, I had it 3 times. What? Nothing's even going on out there. Can you believe that, dog? Skelt says, not correct. Repeat cases all over. It's like the flu. They can mutate. It's seasonal. Yeah, mutations. Yeah. And Cody says, took all the COVID vaccines, but need to get vaccines this year yet. Bill says, all the government needed to do is follow the Great Barrington Declaration. There was no need for all the lockdowns and a vaccine. I'm not sure about all that. Yo, Kinetic Kel, our guest star, is in the chat. I texted you the link. You can hop on whenever. Read the research. Truth Social or Twatter? True. And all those times I bet you were rolling around the U.S. without a mass spreading the virus to a whole bunch of people who are more susceptible than you. Answer for your crimes, Bill. Or, I'm sorry, Garuda, maybe Bill as well. Josh says, I took all variants of the vaccine, so I'm super immune. Super immune. Not just immune, super immune. Bill says, the data shows the vaccines were sooner than immunity after recovery. Data shows the vaccines wane sooner than immunity after recovery. Is that so? Let's see. Does the data show, I hate typing it all. Does the data show that vaccines wane sooner than immunity after recovery? Boosters. Like Booster Gold. I remember reading you were not meant to get the shot within 3 months of having had COVID. Is that even a thing? I think that is where some people were having adverse events with the shots. I'm not sure about that. Listen, I'm gonna say take everything that I've said because I'm just reading chats. Okay, YouTube, please don't catch me for spreading COVID misinformation. I'm just reading my chats and figuring out what's going on. I don't know. Look, I'm literally just a guy. Your Honor, I'm literally just a girl. And Cody says, I had COVID, took all the vaccines anyway because they said you only keep post-COVID immunity about 6 months. Bill says, since most COVID cases are asymptomatic. Garuda says, for me, a COVID vaccine is like smoking something random at a party. I don't know what's in it. Why would I take it? I mean, do you ever take like any medication? And do you know exactly what's in that medication, like at a chemical level? I don't know if that's a. I mean, maybe you're like that. I don't know. Like I don't know what's in like. I don't know. I don't know like the chemical makeup of ibuprofen, but like I take ibuprofen sometimes, or at least I used to, when I had like really bad back pain. I had a herniated disc when I was like 29. Yeah, 29. It's like We 4 years ago now. It's crazy. My birthday is tomorrow, by the way, chat. Tomorrow's my birthday, by the way. And the goal ends in 1 minute, by the way. Support the stream. Support the stream. Support the love. Support Umbreon. His birthday is past, but my birthday is tomorrow, and so is the Rapture, apparently. So might get raptured for my birthday. Or get left behind. We'll see. Well, damn it, I love America. Based. Autistic people don't listen to music. So many stolen valor autistic people. I'm not aware of that stereotype. I've never heard that one before. You wouldn't need it that soon after having COVID. Here in Canada, it was recommended to be 6 months after fair enough. What freedoms are at risk? Free speech, for one. If you are not towing the line of the Trump regime, then you are at risk of being pressured by the FCC, for example, to have your show canceled. Although Kimmel has been freed. We've freed Kimmel. I would say if you're a woman, you're probably a little worried about your freedom to get an abortion if you need one. Increasingly so. I imagine if you are a gay couple who wants to get married, you might be nervous about Supreme Court being asked to review a case that might overturn gay marriage, which would be pretty crazy. It's just a handful off the top of my head. I mean, any more so than a government does. Well, I just named a few things, for example. Ergo Sumus says, I definitely like the stream, been enjoying your nods. Glad to catch you live. Congrats on VODs, I think. Congrats on 1K2. Thank you, Ergo Sumus. Appreciate you. Yeah. Yes, he did. He did. It's like I think it reminds him of his little potty area in here. Like, because it has the walls. It's got 2 walls around it. And that freedom of speech for one. Skelt's coughing in the chat. Watch out, everybody. Watch out. Skelts might be getting y'all sick. Bill says vaccines are good for before a pandemic starts. Never have they been implemented mid-pandemic. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. Remember when MAGA coughed at people? I do remember that. That was very gross. Jake says, what happens when large groups of people enter a state where reconciliation becomes impossible? Large groups of people enter a state where reconciliation becomes impossible. Do you have like an example? Josh says, everyone talks about my immunity. Some say it's the greatest immunity. Yo, they say that about me too. Only one of us can have the greatest immunity. It's in the name greatest. There's only one, as in there's one greatest. Can't have 2 of the greatest. Good boy. Good boy peeing on your pee-pee pad. That's my good dog. He may not have pooped on the pad, but he did pee on it. Distinction says the vaccine was about transferring wealth out of the government and into private companies. Source my ass. I don't know if the vaccine was about that, but there definitely was a very large transfer of wealth during the COVID era. But I think that was just kind of there was like an opportunistic mindset, or there was a lot of opportunities that arose to make that happen. I think it was kind of I think there's like an implication from a lot of people that it was like a planned thing, but I think it was more just like capitalists taking the opportunity to do what they do best, which is make money and take money. If the vaccine worked, why do people need boosters? Because it doesn't work forever, right? It's not permanent. Yeah, pandemics are extremely rare. Bill says the head of the CDC said publicly she had only faith that the vaccines did not cause reinfection. Well, had faith the vaccines did not cause reinfection. Well, that would be at least one good thing. Did not cause reinfection. I feel like she probably said other things. Never seen before bad. Did not stop reinfection. Well, yeah, again. Like that was the whole thing. Like you could still get infected, right? your body was able to better fight the infection. That's like the whole thing. Garuda says to boost your immune response after some time since the vaccine, your immune response, KO Dave says to Garuda to boost your immune response after some time since the vaccine, your immune response wanes and the booster boosts it back up. Hence the name booster. Do you know what's in any vaccine, Einstein? Yeah, Albert. Do you? What kind of parties does he attend? It gets a multiplier effect. It gets more. Uh-oh. Our guest of honor has appeared. Welcome.
Camera.
What?
Unable to access camera. Hold on.
Oh no.
Do I have to have it like connected before I enter? I'm sorry.
Maybe. I have no clue.
Okay. Hang tight. Okay, hold on. Sorry.
Guys, Kel has just ruined the stream. It's over now. Tylenol is made out of autism chemicals, says Distinction. So true. Jake says, yes, you should know the name of chemicals that you take. Ibuprofen is the name of the chemical. The pharmacist tells you, well, okay, I know it's ibuprofen. I don't know what the fuck ibuprofen is. Like I don't know what molecules make up ibuprofen. Maybe I should. I don't know. I got an A in chemistry in high school, but I got a D in chemistry in college. So, like I'm just a guy. I'm literally just a guy. Birthday Rapture. Let's go. It worked.
Oh my god.
Welcome, Kinetic Kel.
We got
our
that.
Guest of honor.
I'm so sorry.
For what?
Oh, I think I connected my fucking GarageBand microphone? ? My delayed fucking arrival.
Wait, is it delayed? Oh, you're delayed. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, no worries. I was just chatting.
Is this any better?
Just going through the chat. What better? I'm sorry.
Then my Xbox here. My Xbox mic. I don't know which is better, TBH.
I don't know. Switch between them. Let's see.
Okay, ready? So this is the GarageBand microphone. Okay. Expert, and then there's so many. This is the Xbox mic.
Sound pretty similar.
Really?
Yeah, actually. Am I crazy, guys?
Do they sound the same?
Chat, let us know. I have no idea.
Maybe I'm. Is this the microphone?
Oh, okay. That's that. This got way louder. Go say it. Talk again.
Testing. Is that better?
Now it sounds the same again. Wait, it was like it boomed for a second, but I don't know if that was just like
maybe. Wait, when I tap on it, do you hear it?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so this is the microphone. I think I'm gonna try and use this one in my GarageBand.
Okay, that's fine.
Comes in the mail.
You're good. You're good.
GG.
Okay, Kel, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Happy birthday to your friend Daniel.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Ryan. Happy birthday, Ryan.
Oh yeah. My birthday is tomorrow, and
is it really?
So is the Rapture. Yeah, it really is. And the Rapture is apparently supposed to happen tomorrow as well.
The Rapture?
Yeah. Didn't you hear?
I thought the Bible said that you never know when it's coming.
Well, somebody figured it out, so
I thought that happened. I thought that happened in like 2012.
Well, did it happen? Did everyone fly up into the sky in 2012, Kel?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
And we've been in hell ever since. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we were left behind then. Yeah. Apparently we're going to be left behind again tomorrow. So people have been predicting. There's a whole bunch. I guess a whole bunch of I don't know if it's like Orthodox Christian or maybe I don't know, whatever branch of Christianity is prominent in the crazy online spheres. That's not necessarily the ones that are just pushing for Christian nationalism. The other crazy ones. I think they're saying that the Rapture is happening tomorrow. Yeah, the liberals. That's what I meant.
I feel like that. Damn. Based on what? I'm like, that's interesting.
I don't know. We can find out.
I haven't heard of this. That's crazy.
Why?
Damn, the Rapture is coming tomorrow, and I didn't even know.
The Rapture is happening tomorrow. Wait. Let's ask ChatGPT about it. Oh, wait. We were just talking about the COVID vaccine and autism, although not at the same time. But we were talking about autism. We were learning about autism. What do you know about autism, Kel?
I know that it is on a spectrum, and it can appear in many different ways. And you could know some normal ass people that are autistic, and you wouldn't even know until you're like sitting in your car with them, and then you're like, stop messing with that plastic piece of my dashboard. And then you're like 30 minutes into the ride and they rip the plastic off and you're like, why did you do that? They're like, I don't know, I just wanted to. And they could be like a completely normal person other than that, but it's just like I've really like my understanding of autism has really shaped the past couple of years, which I wish it wasn't like this, but it's always like people that enter your life that change your perspective, right? Just like my roommate was like one of the good trans people for like a certain sphere. It's like there always has to be something, and I'm like, I think we're all predisposed to that bias a little bit.
Well, yeah, I mean, like you might know like abstractly like what autism is in some, but then like you until you like see those symptoms like emerging in person, then you can't really fully wrap your mind around it, I guess. So it kind of makes sense. That's like a way.
Many people think I'm autistic. Many of people. Someone made me take an autism test with them on live stream.
Did you pass?
They said that I show some autistic characteristics. I was like, I literally had identity crisis over some online test because I was like, what does this mean? I'm like, I can't be autistic. I'm way too cool and fun to be autistic. And my friend that made me take the test was like, well, that's the entire problem, is that your whole perception of it. Like, that's the problem, is that what would it mean if you're autistic? It wouldn't mean shit. Maybe you would have a better understanding of yourself and like how to cope with things and blah blah blah. But instead it's just like, I'm not autistic, please. Like, you know.
Yeah, I understand I have a similar I don't think I'm autistic, but I definitely am like 80. I'm like neurospicy for sure. Like I have like ADHD, absolutely ADHD. I have some OCD and I have like anxiety, but I just from my like cursory research, it just doesn't seem like the things that normally are described by autism are things that I particularly struggle with, or at least not in the same ways. There was like a lot of overlap between anxiety and autism, but again, like the roots of those things seem to be kind of different. But I have no clue. I'm not like I've been trying to like explore like, you know, do I have that bias? Like you just said, like, oh well, I can't be autistic because, you know, whatever. Like my idea of I don't fit my idea of what autism is, but I just have no clue.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I think that's why, like, especially for like young women, I found out like a lot of people find out in their later 20s or whatever. I'm like, it's just like slapped such a dirty word on it. And that's why so many people have been advocating for the past couple of years, right, to try and destigmatize it and like be more aware of it, especially because it is so common. So that's where the whole vaccine fucking conversation gets super frustrating. People trying to just destigmatize and get people to accept them as normal people. Like, bro, what are we gonna go back to? Are we gonna lobotomize them like that one Kennedy sister, or what? Like, Jesus. Or wait, no, that was the Roosevelts, huh? Never mind. I don't know.
I honestly don't know.
I think it's the Kennedys. They lobotomized one of them.
Sometimes you gotta, you know.
Yeah. Maybe both of us need lobotomies, bro.
Yeah.
How are you gonna just disrespect a mod like that, Ryan? Adorn for your sins. Adorn for your sins.
I can't believe this mod who was just humbly backseat guiding the panel, telling me not to interrupt from the chat.
You must adorn for your sins. You must.
Yeah, but I won't. So, oh well.
We're at an impasse. Civil war must start.
Oh no, it's time. Grid needs to apologize for the entire right wing for banning me from his panel.
All right. Right, take responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right, let's see. So we have an AI summary of why people think the rapture is happening tomorrow. Okay. So a very specific date went viral, and it happens to line up with a holiday many end times folk already watch. So here's what's driving the rapture tomorrow buzz. A viral date setter, a South African pastor, Joshua Malakila, claimed in interviews and posts that the rapture would occur September 23rd through 24th, 2025. That's tomorrow and the next day. The clip spread fast and spawned reaction content. These dates coincide with Rosh Hashanah, Feast of Trumpets, a festival some Christians associate with the trumpet imagery in end times passages. So it feels symbolically right to believers who already expect it. And there was a workplace email that blew up. Media reported that a KPMG South Africa employee sent a company-wide email saying Jesus would take Christians between September 23rd and 24th. Screenshots ricocheted across socials, and then memes. And I guess September 23rd has been a magnet for apocalypse chatter for years now, which I did not know, despite it being my birthday, which I share with Bruce Springsteen, by the way.
So a bunch of Oh my god, y'all, dude, I'm so sorry.
What happened?
Wait, keep talking.
Okay, testing.
That's so weird. Do you guys hear me? I'm like, I had my mic muted this entire time.
No, we heard you. I can hear you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that it wouldn't make sense, but I'm like on my live stream, I see like my mic is muted, so I'm like, do you have double audio now? But it would be coming out as.
I don't think-
Sorry, I'm just thinking in my head. Sorry, continue.
No, you're good. Yeah, are you streaming right now as well?
Yeah, I fucking ever since I have plugged into my fucking.
Mic is muted, so I'm like, do you have double audio?
Oh, now I hear your audio.
Was it not there the entire time?
Like sometimes you gotta. I can hear your. Wait. We're learning about.
I think we're all.
No, you could hear me before. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've heard you the whole time. Like I haven't had any issues.
Is it double audio now? Thanks, JD Carpenter.
No, I don't think so.
Politics completely turn people always just saying, okay. Hi, Kel. Bye, Kel. Bye, K2. Bye, K2. One of these days, I will figure out how to make fucking channel emotes. I promise. I swear to
Oh yeah,
God.
you totally should. Yeah.
I really need to. Dude, I can't figure out how to do it on YouTube. There hasn't been a good tutorial since like 2019, bro.
I mean, I got you. I can show you.
Yes, we need to do that today. One of these days, I will do it. I promise. I promise.
hang
I
on.
promise.
I'm gonna switch my screen.
I want
I'm just gonna. It's actually really easy. Hang on. I'm just gonna show you where I go to do it.
Good to see you, K2. Thanks for popping by. Is this about Trump's thing he said about autism? Yes, it is, Cameron.
Yeah.
Hello, Cal. Hi, Naruto. I hope you're having a great week as well, my
wait,
friend.
hang on.
Pop out.
I'm gonna stop screen sharing for 1 second.
Valid.
You just go in YouTube Studio. Just go to the Earn tab and then Memberships, and then
Write this down.
I don't wanna.
Yeah. Don't accidentally put all your cards on the table.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't want to reveal. I don't know what's sensitive back here, so I don't want to just pull it all up. But yeah, whatever.
Infamous
YouTube Studio, the Earn tab, and then there's a little in the membership section you can find it. Yeah.
W.
Maybe I could. Yeah, Skells is right. I should just make a tutorial. That's what we'll do. That's what I'll do tomorrow.
K2, by the end of this week, I promise you will have channel emotes. I have them ready to go, bro, and uploaded because I have like Twitch emotes already. So I still have a folder, but yeah, I'm so sorry to all my channel members.
Oh, how do you? I always see you do the shared Twitch chat thing. I've never done that before. How do I do that?
Oh, perfect. Are you on Twitch right now too?
What?
You're on Twitch too?
I've been streaming on Twitch, but I don't have like a lot of the people who used to watch me on Twitch are like it's years ago since when I was streaming on Twitch regularly. So I've just started doing it using Restream recently.
Facts. Double stream. Let me knock on your stream. Let me see.
Yeah,
Hello. And then if I hit maybe if you knock on mine, because you got to turn on shared chat too. That's the only thing.
How do I do that?
Start sharing chat. There we go. I sent you an invite, so if you go to like the My Twitch notification tab or whatever.
Oh yeah, Kinetic Kel wants to collaborate. Get started.
GG's. Yeah, my
Okay.
Twitch comes in waves, you know.
Yeah.
You know. We have good days, we have bad days. Yeah, no, it's fucking fun. It's been really fun to stream again, honestly. I'm like, it's crazy how
Yeah.
I don't know how to add ads to my YouTube either, because I'm like, honestly, I think that's why my Twitch has been dwindling since I started multi-streaming. Someone pointed that out to me today. That like yeah.
Oh, Twitch doesn't like that, yeah.
Not even just that Twitch doesn't like that. It's just that, hey, what's up? Good to see you, fucking Mike. Ayo. The mother of my child called me to let me know about the Rapture. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, I didn't open Twitch chat until right now. I'm a fucking jackass. No wonder my Twitch is dwindling.
Oh, is that Mike Ball? W Mike Ball.
You definitely have the tism. Autism can make you cool, says Satmara. Crazy.
Crying
Yeah.
around.
No, a lot of people think that though. They're like, you're like hyperfixation on stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, but I'm like, also ADHD has a lot of similar characteristics. Exactly what you said. I'm like, yeah. Like my hyperfixations. I'm like, I'm just kind of a dork too. Like, I don't know. Okay, Trump, autism, vaccines.
Yes. So I guess we can pull up the video. Do you want to see like what he actually said?
Yeah, of course.
It's pretty fun.
W context.
I didn't watch what RFK said, so we'll see what both of them have to say.
That's fair.
Trump.
RFK. Isn't RFK like on the board or something now?
He is the health secretary, which is very very. Yeah.
Do you know about the bear?
What?
You have depersonalization, which is annoying, but I hope you'll get rid of it soon. The bear, the JFK bear. Is that the same guy?
Wait, what's? Yeah, I think so. What's the meme about that? The JFK bear.
What?
Admits to
like,
dumping a
brought
dead bear
a
in Central.
fucking-
Wait, is this real?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Why?
Yes. Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why did this
dude.
happen? Oh, I forgot.
Bro,
I've
I
heard
fucking
something about a bear with him, but I didn't even know this. Okay. This
yeah,
is
that's the only
NPR.
thing I've
RFK Jr. admits to dumping a dead bear in Central Park, solving a decade-old mystery. That's
Damn.
such an insane headline.
That's tough.
Okay.
That's so.
This is the brainworm guy.
How about crying Ryan?
What?
Fucking Mike.
he
Have
had
fun with crying Ryan.
Oh
Wild.
yeah. No, Mike's cool. Mike
No,
fucks with us.
We fuck with Mike.
Yeah, Mike's cool, dude.
We played Fortnite together. He re-downloaded
Fortnite?
it for the first time in like 5 years and fucking started mogging me right off the bat. I was like, that's
Yeah.
kind of rude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like,
I've still never played Fortnite in my life. Not even.
It's
I have it on my
fun.
Switch, but I've never played it.
Fortnite's really fun. You should get into it. Honestly, it's blast.
Maybe one day.
I'm like, I've
one day.
been unmotivated since Mike started mogging me
No.
for
I feel
fun.
like I would main like either a Power Ranger or Sabrina Carpenter. I feel like that's like both of those like pull my heartstrings. So I pulled over and picked up the bear and put him in the back of my van because I was going to skin the bear. It was in very good condition. I was going to put the meat in my refrigerator. The bear never made it back to his Westchester home. This is an insane article. Why?
Tough. I don't know why, dude. I literally don't know why he did it.
I had to go to the airport and the bear was in my car and I didn't want to leave the bear in the car because that would have been bad.
Yeah, he swears that he did not kill it. He did not hit it, but the fucking results show otherwise. So tough. Yeah. No, the fucking I
Okay.
think it was either Jay Aubrey or someone else made a really good fucking documentary on him when he was still in office. And it was very, very funny.
Mhm. Oh boy.
GG's.
Okay. Well, the more you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's pull up the Trump-tism announcement.
Trump-tism.
Trump-tism. I was gonna go live earlier and call I was gonna watch this live and call the live Trump announces autism, which I thought would have been hilarious. But unfortunately, I waited too long to make that meme, and now it's like a nightmare that's about Tylenol. And anyway, let's just.
Yeah.
Can you hear this?
Yes, I can.
Thank you very much. So I've been
You're welcome, Mr. President.
waiting for this meeting for 20 years, actually.
20 years.
And it's
By the way, something we dug into. He talks about 20 years several times in this. Barron Trump is exactly 19 years old. So about 20 years. So just a curious something in the timeline. Perhaps there's something to that. I don't know for sure. I don't know if Barron Trump is autistic. I know there's been I remember Trump tweeting what was it? Trump tweet. It's the many such cases meme, I think. Healthy young child. Here. I'm going to switch to this window. Healthy young child goes to a doctor, gets pumped with massive shot of mini vaccines, doesn't feel good and changes. Autism. Many such cases. That's where that meme comes from. And I think he's talking about Barron. I think he's talking about Barron Trump. I think he's talking about his son. But I don't know that for sure. That's my gut feeling on that.
What's your guess?
So I feel like that could be related. Yes, Tessie Johnson. Kel's hanging out with me just to make me feel better. I appreciate it though.
Dude, I don't know about you. I'm like, bro, this is gonna be such a fucked up thing to say. I don't even want to say it. I'm like,
Let's go. Let's go. Hit me with it.
I don't know about you. I haven't heard about Epstein in a while. Is this all a fucking
True. And you know what? We should not let them forget about it. We should not let them forget that the House Republicans most recently voted against releasing the Epstein files once again.
I think they're so happy that like the American public is finally like the cultural zeitgeist has moved on temporarily, but I'm like, it's gonna just come straight back to this eventually. Like,
yeah, we gotta keep our finger on the trigger of that's probably a terrible analogy, terrible turn of phrase to use right now. I'm so I disavow.
We have a
Jesus
for Charlie Kirk.
Mm-hmm.
May he rest in peace. Amen.
True.
it's not that everything's 100% understood or known, but I think we've made a lot of strides. Wish it was done a long time ago. Today, we're delighted to be joined by America's top medical and public health professionals as we announce historic steps to confront the crisis of autism. Horrible, horrible crisis.
Horrible
I want to
crisis.
thank the man who brought this issue to the forefront of American politics along with me. And we actually met in my office, is it like 20 years ago, Bobby? It's probably 20 years ago in New York. I was a developer, as you probably heard, and I always had very strong feelings about autism and how it happened and where it came from. And he and I don't know, the word got out, and I wouldn't say that people were very understanding of where we were, but it's turning out that we understood a lot more than a lot of people.
They just knew in their heart of hearts what was going on with the autism. They figured it out. Everyone else.
Yeah, informant, Ryan, please.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, he had all the insider information.
Yeah, come on.
Who studied it, we think.
He was working with the corrupt FBI, though. The corrupt FBI that went after him, the same one, that's who he was working with. Curious.
Honestly, we just need to bring Kash Patel to justice. Trump is innocent, bro.
Yeah, for real. Do you know about the storybook he wrote?
Kash Patel?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. We got to take a break real quick. Hang on. This is iconic.
No, I didn't. Kash Patel looks like a little fucking slimy rat every time I've seen him, though. I don't know anything about him, but I'm like, every public appearance he's made.
You're about to learn. You're about to learn.
And maybe that's why people in the FBI don't make public appearances like that.
Here, luckily, I made a short about this.
Oh, goody.
So I can watch I can
yourself
show my content.
Subscribe to Ryan on fucking YouTube.
That's right. Subscribe to Radical Coder. Man, we can talk about Kash Patel, our new FBI director. He wrote a children's book called The Plot Against the King. Really, the worst part of the Plot Against the King thing is that there's actually a song that unfortunately kind of slaps. Probably gonna get copyright struck by the FBI. In official lyric video, a children's song to rewrite history. It's kind of disturbing, you know. And we got Kash Patel, our FBI. What?
PragerU core.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is PragerU core, which is also getting into a lot of schools. I'm sure this will be alongside that curriculum. A director who inserted himself as a wizard in this children's book about how Donald Trump, the king in this case, who looks far more handsome in this story than he is in real life. The plot against the king. It's such a banger. It's so bad that it like slaps. It's so unfortunate. But yeah, so he wrote, I believe not one, but 3 books. I believe there's 3 books now. All The Plot Against the King 1, 2, and 3. And they all have the wizard Kash Patel. So yeah, that's our FBI director.
Local
so
legend.
That's fun. Yeah.
Local legend.
And I say we think because
Local
I don't
legend.
think they were really
Local legend takes FBI.
letting the public know what they knew. Thanks as well to the director of the National Institute of Health, Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, FDA Commissioner Dr. Marty McCary. These are great people. Administrator of the Centers for Medicine and Medicaid Services, Dr. Mehmet Oz, and Acting Assistant Secretary of HHS, Dr. Dorothy Fink. So thank you all. Thank you, Dorothy, very much. The meteoric rise in autism is among the most alarming public health developments in history. There's never been anything like this.
Do you think it's the most alarming health development in history?
I think the most alarming development in history, drop the health part, is fucking talking about autism like this. It's problematic and harmful. Like, it's super duper harmful to talk about, like, oh yeah, it's the great, you're acting like fucking the plague is spreading or something, bro. Like, autism is a developmental disability, happens for a wide variety of reasons that we cannot pinpoint as of right now because there's so many fucking variables in our society. So when you talk about it like, oh yeah, this is like an ailment that needs to be cured, like fucking leprosy or something, it just ostracizes people further rather than like, how do we find better ways to communicate with like autistic people or like better ways to raise your autistic children or like, because it's way more common than you think, bro. It's like what, 20 to 30, I don't know, don't quote me on that, 30% of people, it's maybe not 20 to 30. It's
like 1 in 31 right now. I think the rate is like 1 in 31 people.
Yeah,
so it's
like, there's a lot
like a little like 1 to 2%.
Yeah, and that's why people don't go like get diagnosed as autistic because they're like, what does this mean as an autistic person? It's like you don't want to be one of the others. You don't want to be one of the ostracized groups, especially with the way things are going. So I'm like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of like we were talking about earlier, like that aversion that a lot of people have. That's like, well, I don't, I can't be autistic because
I'm too
all
hot.
these good things, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's like like there's something bad about being autistic that like we are kind of alluding to, but without even fully grasping. Which I'm not saying it's obviously there are struggles that people have with it. It's not like good news to find out someone's autistic or whatever, but I think it could be helpful to like identify the problems that they're dealing with and again be able to alleviate those problems, like you were alluding to.
True. And I'm like, honestly, I might contribute to the problem because I've definitely like been a little bit like liberal with my use of like the R word in the past, and I'm like, that's something I want to change because I'm like, it does like normalization like leads to like isolation of a specific group, right? In general, it's like, hey, thank you for becoming a fucking member. Welcome to the One of these days I will have emojis. Keck.
Yes, W memberships. By the way, also while you're here, everyone, while we're talking about memberships, we actually have the best emotes in the game over here at the Radical Coder channel. We have Baby Umbreon, we have the Rubik's Cube, we have Sip and Squirtle, Angry Jiggles, a lot of classics, a lot of great emotes. Hard to compete with. No one really has even tried because it's just such a waste of time to try to compete with the best emotes in the game. But... What?
Frankly, they're the best. Frankly,
I forgot that I had my fucking mic
plugged in. Wow, I've been like talking to my Xbox mic. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Kelcor.
Okay. We've made it through the first 2 minutes of the speech so far. So
okay.
Just a few decades ago, 1 in 10,000 children had autism. So that's not a long time. And I've always heard, they say a few, but I think it's a lot less time than that.
I'm sorry. I gotta. Testy was calling me out for not paying attention to my Twitch chat. So Tylenol has been on the market since 1950s. It's one of the most researched drugs. It has absolutely no link to autism. This will make women take Advil instead, and that has been linked to be detrimental to pregnancy in the 3rd trimester and beyond, which will directly cause real world harm.
Yeah.
There you go.
Dude, Testy's the GOAT. Can we just get a shout out, Testy Johnson?
Absolutely. Shout out Testy. Testy's
we love Testy.
Longtime friend of the channel, Testy. Testy's been around since I was back in the day when I was going on Stardust panels. Like Testy was always there. He's always there.
Testy's around every corner of the internet. Every time I see anywhere, I'm like, Testy knows all. Testy's omnipresent.
He finds all the best streams.
Yeah.
And he hangs out there.
To be 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000, and I would say that's probably 18 years ago. And now it's 1 in 31, but in some areas it's much worse than that, if you can believe it. 1 in 31.
In some areas.
And I gave numbers yesterday for boys. It's 1 in 12. I was told that's in California.
It could be. I don't know. I wonder if like areas with like what's the place that has the water? I'm blanking on it. The water crisis. Yeah, Flint, Michigan. Yeah. I wonder if there's anything there as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's much higher in some spots. We don't know why. It's a complete mystery.
Well, he said California specifically, but I that might just be
maybe because we have one of the biggest populations in the entire country. We have like way more people per square foot than at fucking any other.
Yeah, but I think it's like because if it's one, I think he says 1 in 12. And I don't know if that's even true. I don't know if it's true about 1 in 12 in California, but if it is, then that wouldn't like there just being a larger population wouldn't. It's like the rate that like it wouldn't that wouldn't explain that necessarily. But like diagnostic criteria and like better diagnoses might explain that. So there's a bunch of different factors.
California, where they have for some reason a more severe problem. But whether it's 1 in 12 or 1 in 31, can you imagine? That's down from 1 in 20,000 and 1 in 10,000. And now we're at the level of 1 in 12 in some cases for boys. 1 in 31 overall.
The first 2 minutes. Why do I hear the stream again? Are you replaying something?
Sorry, I was making sure my audio wasn't double. Sorry.
Oh, you're
sorry.
good. You're good. It doubled up. It doubled up while you were testing if it was doubled up. So.
Oh, I forgot I didn't.
So since 2000, autism rates have surged by much more than 400%. Instead of attacking those who ask questions, everyone should be grateful for those who are trying to get the answers to this complex situation. And the first day all of these great doctors behind me were there, I told them this is what we have to find out. Because when you go from 20,000
Why don't we
to
solve
10,000 and then you
herpes, cancer? Why don't we focus on the things that aren't like completely life ruining? Like plenty of people. Hi, Brow. It's good to see you. Plenty of people fucking experience autism, and it's not like a life critical. Like, why don't we focus on the things that like eliminate the population fastest and like move outwards? I understand that, like, okay, if you really believe this, that like autism is an ailment, and some people really feel this way about like transgender people, I'm like, okay, fine. If you want to like focus on these things, generally we want to focus on like the people who are in the most critical conditions and work outwards, right? If it was an ethical system that wasn't profit focused. Good to see you, bros. But instead it's like, oh yeah, let's focus on these like weird like hot button issues that come up in like online debate space. It's like, no, bro, we should be focusing on terminally ill people first and foremost. Like, is that crazy? Like, we will eventually when some billionaire gets like the kind of cancer or whatever.
Nick Shea Army says Kel's one of the top young rising autistic political commentators.
Let's go, autistic representation. Let's go.
But no, I agree. It's coming from RFK Jr. specifically, like I think he's one of the main people who has like one of the main like talking heads of the whole like vaccines cause autism meme. So there's a lot of everyone who kind of buys into that sort of rhetoric is like, wow, the government and the big pharma, they are all turning our kids autistic, they're turning our kids trans, they're turning our kids XYZ, and they have to be stopped. And I guess they're going to stop them by blaming Tylenol. I don't know.
and you go to 12, you know there's something artificial. They're taking something. And by the way, I think I can say that there are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism.
Escalator is one of Kel's
That have
names,
no
too.
autism. That is a real. Did you hear what he just said? By the way.
No, sorry.
And by the way, I think I can
you're
say
good,
that.
You're good. But like, listen, this is like this is the craziest thing I heard from the speech. Well, I didn't listen to the whole thing yet, so maybe there's more. But this is such an insanely dangerous thing to say.
There are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism. That have no autism. Does that tell you something? That's currently
smoke till 150 years old or whatever the fuck. Like, hello? Like, causation does not equal correlation, to like state the obvious. Like, hello? Like,
apparently he's talking about the Amish. That's what they get into in a second.
Is that a correct statement, by the way?
He's like, can we get a community notes on Twitter? I know I just said some fuck shit.
The Amish. Yeah. Virtually.
The Amish.
I heard none.
Can we get a death rate report on Amish?
I got a fact check. All right, I'm just curious, and I'm gonna let's see.
Bro, okay, are you vaxxed, Ryan?
Which one?
Are you?
I never took the COVID one. No.
Are you dead ass?
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah.
You know, are you scared of like modern medicine?
Not really, no. I like when it was a really big deal, I was just like I was working from home completely. Like I just didn't go out very much at the time. So like I was like, why would I bother? But I regretted not doing it. You know, like I was like, I still should have, because like I would go see family and stuff, and like
it's not too late. Not too late.
That's true. Yeah, no, you're right. I probably should.
But you know what's crazy is like, Ryan, I feel like we are like the crash out like libtards of their little sphere or whatever, and neither of us are vaxxed.
I know.
But I'm like, it's only for me. I'm scared of new like modern medicine. Like, it's just like the way that people were like saying that it's experimental. People are like rushing for like the profit side of it. But I'm like, I also get why people didn't want their like freedom. I'm like, should I not say that? Like, impressed upon. It did feel very like dictatorship in that era of time. It did feel like that, where it's like you have to go out and get like some medical, which honestly, like in retrospect, it's like it's for the greater health of the American people. And I don't feel the same that I did back then. But I'm like, I understand why, like, if they felt like they were getting pushed into a dictatorship, they might swing back the other way and like want to swing back into like a righteous quote unquote dictatorship. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I absolutely do, but I think the issue is that, like, number one, like I don't think the vaccine mandates were ever like as extreme as people made them out to be. Like the media spheres were like basically telling people that they like basically they were forcing people to get it, but they actually like the option was always like in almost every. I mean, unless you were in like the military, in which case you should already be used to getting whatever vaccines you are requested to get, because that's just like standard protocol there. but like in most government positions, even or in a lot of companies, like you had the option to either like get the vaccine or do regular testing. Like, so there was always like, if you decided like, I don't want to do this, you had the alternative to just get tested more often. But people were like, oh, this is dictatorship. And it's like, well, these companies just don't want you like getting all their other employees sick. Right.
Yeah. And I think it depends too on like where you're traveling to and stuff. Like with my like specific vocation, yeah, it was pretty like contained or whatever. But I understood with like with truckers where they might want right the extra protection where you're traveling to other countries and stuff. Same way that like fucking smallpox and shit broke out. But
apparently, Amish people do have autism, but at lower reported rates than the general population.
But Ryan, we should fucking we should ride on that more. That we've never been jabbed. TBH. Okay.
Yeah.
I unpaged the other day in like a little mock like 1v1 like in a.
But she thought you were jabbed.
No, in a little Sarah like after panel, we were like got put in like a speed date or whatever, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, when the government," she's like, "Do you remember what happened in 2020 when the government forced everyone to?" She's Canadian, by the way, so it's a little different. And I was like, "Wait, the government forced you to do what? The government didn't force me to do anything."
Yeah.
I was like, "Wait, so based fucking lawyer Paige is vaxxed and I'm not?" I'm like, "Is this a mog?" I'm like, "No,
Amazing.
it's not. It's not." But like in that sphere, low key.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I don't know. I'm like embarrassed to say that I didn't. Like I'm like ashamed whenever like
every time. You know, I hate that that's on like Tinder now, where it's like vaxxed or unvaxxed. I'm like,
yeah. I'm just not gonna select that box. I do the same.
It's like
no, I'm not putting it.
It's not like a fucking race option.
I'm gonna attract the wrong ass people by putting not vaccinated.
Especially in California, yeah. Like imagine like me having like 3 nose piercings and then being like, I'm not vaxxed. Like, nah, we're not getting any swipes, bro.
Okay, so autism is prevalent even in Amish communities. It's just not. It's diagnosed at about 1/3 of the national rate, according to some studies. So something to think about as we go through the rest of this.
I think the audio stopped on my side. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I think I know why. That's okay. I can fix it.
Okay. I was like, it might be me. Guess what?
What? Based.
But you have certain groups, the Amish as an example, they have essentially no autism. First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of well, let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Is that
they did not practice this at all.
Which is.
So he's reporting on how, you know, they figured this out ages ago, right? But he's just learning how to pronounce acetaminophen, which he's saying now is like this closely tied medication to autism. But okay.
Basically, commonly known as Tylenol.
Maybe that's why my family's
during pregnancy can be associated
big Tylenol fans
with a very increased risk of autism. So taking Tylenol is not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not good.
Nick Shea's Army says Ryan's main driving force behind being left-leaning is to get liberal pussy, and so far it's not working out so well. Well,
okay. Well, Nick Lachey is a mega troll.
He's got me, you know.
Don't let him get you too hard. He calls me freckles. He told me if I smoke one more cigarette on stream, he's gonna call me wrinkles instead of freckles.
No, I find that Speakeasy said this to me the other day as well. There's actually a very common sentiment expressed, like to. So I do think there are a lot of men who do like kind of wear the aesthetic of like progressivism to like make women feel safe, and I think people should like watch out for that. So just something to keep in mind, ladies out there.
Like Dean Withers.
Yeah, potentially like Dean Withers. Yeah, I mean I don't know him well enough to know if he's like insincere completely, but I know that there was like he had some meme with I don't know. Well, wasn't he just like sexting a bunch of different girls? Is that really like the end of the world? I don't know. Did they think they were dating him? Did they think they were exclusive? I don't know.
No. It was literally people were trying to like blow up his like situationships. It's like if all your situationships are like your whole roster when you're like 19 or 20, like blew themselves up online. I'm like that's the tough part of being like a fucking politisphere figure, I guess. Because I'm like, yeah, with Destiny, someone like Destiny, it's like, yeah, that should undermine their credibility. Like, like unconsensually fucking recording women and sending it to other women is completely different than like playing some girls, fucking playing the field, like being a fucking young asshole, like whatever. Like, yeah, people are gonna get hurt, and you'll probably reflect and stuff. But that's like a normal part of growing up, type shit.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yeah, I'm so glad that like my love life from like 19 to 20 is not like it's just gone to history, right? Like it's never gonna. I can't imagine any of that's gonna like come up. But
I know my last relationship. I'm
this-
like, why didn't it work out? But I literally live streamed our first date. I'm like, am I surprised?
I mean, whatever.
reason they are strongly recommending that women limit Tylenol use during pregnancy unless medically necessary. That's, for instance, in cases of extremely high fever that you feel you
But what we were talking about earlier in the chat, and I think this was before you were there, but like the issue is that like apparently like having even not like an extremely high fever, but just like a regular old fever can also be like really harmful to the woman, a pregnant woman, and the baby. So it's like, aren't we kind of potentially making things worse in just a different dimension, even if this was true, which it probably isn't?
you can't tough it out. You can't do it. I guess there's that. It's a small number of cases.
Oh, Bill O'Reitz is correcting the lore. Apparently, it was Harry Sassoon, whatever. That was the guy sexting a bunch of different girls. It wasn't Dean.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, different blonde.
Yeah, get it together, Kel.
TikTok, my bad. No, that is an
Cases,
important
I think.
clarification because that is slander. if it's
Yeah,
not-
we're totally slandering Dean here. Yeah.
No,
I like
no slander, okay?
yeah. I like Parker the most out of that whole crew. I think.
I
Parker's
think
my-
I probably could have confused all three of them with each
Yeah.
other. Like, at the same
yeah, I don't blame you at all.
I feel like a lot of stuff goes down on TikTok. Weirdly enough,
Yeah.
like in the politisphere. I'm like, is it time
That's
to
crazy over there.
finally cave in and get it? Or I feel like I have enough of my time yanked into the internet already, TBH.
I wouldn't mind multi-streaming to TikTok, but I don't have the. I think you have to have like 1,000 followers over there to live stream, and I don't have that, so not yet.
TikTok just seems like a waste of time.
But-
like I want YouTube lives out of my or shorts out of my recommended, honestly. PGs.
Yeah.
But if you can't tough it out, if you can't do it,
Average debate enjoyer thought Kel hated Ryan based on a clip. Do you want to address this, Kel?
Yes, I do. Dude, so there was this random ass fucking dude, everyone thinks this. Everyone takes it out of context. Ryan and I have
I'm gonna
talked
get some
about
water
it.
while you explain this. You're in charge.
Ryan and I have talked about it behind the scenes. Okay, so what happened was there was this little fucking, I don't know, like incel dude that never got any screen time on grids because he never has like an interesting point to make. Which like you can be on either side of the political sphere. Grid will most of the time like let you on. But so what happened was this guy came on crying and he's like, I can't remember if it was Grid or Sarah's actually right now, but regardless, he's like, Ryan gets so much screen time. Ryan has such a glamorous life. Everyone fucking loves Ryan. I don't get why he gets all the things that I don't get. Sorry, I need to fix my lip liner. I'll do that after this. But yeah, I don't get why everyone loves Ryan so much, and I just get the shit under the stick. I'm like, one, bro, you're never online. You don't be fucking paying your dues and filling in. Two, I'm like, you think Ryan has a glamorous life in this like debate sphere? It's like it's not like that. It's like he's like their local liberal crash out, so to speak. Like he gets kicked his panels. I waited the other night for like 35 minutes to get like pulled onto a panel. I mean, it was like the Connor one to be fair, but and then like within 5 minutes, someone paid to kick me. Like it's not like even if you are one of the people that they like around them, it's like you're still the liberal. Like it's not a glamorous life. You could get the screen time that Ryan has. Like I was just trying to correct the record, and then Grid pulled him on at a fucking insane time. Yeah.
That is Grid's highest performing short, by the way. Or no, I'm sorry. That's his second highest performing short. His highest is when he kicks me from the panel. So the highest performing short form content on Grid's channel right now are both Ryan memes, both things related to me. And he's banned me from his channel. So we'll see how that works out for him. But
I'm sure Grid will be fine.
I mean, hey, I don't know if I'll join back. Maybe look, I could withhold myself, right? So I think you should be careful about being so quick to raise the ban hammer to high value panelists. But I mean, whatever.
We love the self-respect, Ryan. But
that's
maybe
But what?
since he's hosting, even if you don't, which I think Grid may have a point on this one, if that's people doing the work for free for him. Okay, even if you don't agree intrinsically, if Grid is hosting the after party, which I know he won't turn you away from regardless, but I'm like, wouldn't it just serve you well to just say, sorry, I might have overreacted, and be like play politics, as they say, for a little bit. Like, maybe just be nice because Grid is like a big influential, even if you don't 100% agree, he's a big like figure in the sphere. And I've no doubt that you will be someday too. I'm not saying like, oh, you need him to succeed in the sphere. But I'm just saying it's better to have more bridges mended than burned, right?
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Although, now that we've had this conversation live on stream, and now if I do apologize, it's going to be held against me as like, well, Kel just talked him into it, so it's inauthentic.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
No, but I'd be willing to like have a conversation with Grit about it. Like, I'm willing to like pull back on being quite so aggressive in his chat if that's that's the tone he doesn't want there. Like that's fine. I'm willing to do that. So
Facts. I think conversation always goes further. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like stream.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I think it's totally reasonable to talk about it here. I think
you thought Kel hated her webcam based on it. Like that's actually might be fair. If you haven't, bro, I should not have agreed to debate that night. I was actually so mad. And Gibbs was like poking and prodding at like my bad decisions. I forget what I had done that week, and so they're like, someone paid for like a 1v1 for us, and then I was like, he's like, you pick the topic. What are you strong at? I'm like, no. I'm like indignant. I'm on the verge of tears already, and I'm like, no, you pick the topic. And we go down and we go to like gun rights. And I was already upset and like super drunk. Yeah. So he just starts like doing his Gibbs thing. And I fucking was like, I'm not going to respond to a wall of text, and threw it at the thing. And Grit a week later was like, what do you mean by a wall of text? There was no wall of text. I'm like, a metaphorical wall of text. Okay. Is what we call that now. I know is gish galloping, but
the gish gallop. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Successful gish gallop.
Right,
that was right after the EOD thing. True.
What?
What are you up to tonight, Tyler? Big fucking stuff going on tonight. Jeez. What is EOD?
That's what's his face? It's a person. I don't remember. I can't place the
that crazy Christian guy?
I think so. Maybe.
Oh my gosh. Listen how old, not even old, just like
Ryan is so squishy looking, he looks like a claymation character made of Play-Doh. Thanks, Shout at Clouds.
Dude, but average fucking sounds like such a fucking old man these days to that watching House of the Dragon with the wife. Stop, it's wholesome. It's wholesome. The old ball and chain, the old Mrs. back at home. Yay, I think she's coming to DebateCon, yeah, Tyler? Is she? I hope so.
Who is?
So, Mrs. Tyler.
Oh, Mrs. Tyler? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. I didn't see that chat.
Yes. I can't wait to fucking drink with her. GG's. Oh, yeah. I'm like, I feel like there's not going to be that many women there. I'm like, and definitely not that many.
If we're lucky, right?
Left-leaning women there. So I'm like, I feel like me and Tyler's wife are just going to be like kikiing the entire time. Well,
wait, is Tyler's wife a liberal?
I actually don't know. I just like assume she's center left because he's center left. But who knows? People marry without their
Tyler's center right. Tyler's center right.
Yeah.
I feel like he would be upset to be labeled center left, or does he pretend to be center left and then just act? I don't know which one it is.
No, I think Tyler's definitely fucking center left. It just depends. The reason I honestly really never considered myself very political up until I started engaging with the politisphere, right? Where I was like, I really don't have that many convictions, except like I as far as like LGBT stuff goes and immigration stuff goes, because that's like near and dear to my heart. GG mofos there. Yeah, I'm like, this is where I know I stand staunchly is like on the left. So I'm like, before I even really analyzed, because like I work kind of a capitalist job, like kind of sending people home with high APRs.
Whatever.
Like, but that's what I'm saying is like you can like analyze all aspects of your life. So people branded me center left because I was in like a polyamorous relationship at the time, which liberals conservatives like could never like fathom the idea of, and like a capitalist job, whatever. But relatively, I think most people are center. I feel like most people are pretty apolitical or center. Like it's either uneducated or just don't.
Yeah, they just haven't like labeled themselves one way or the other. But like I was gonna say, there are a lot of like in the red pill spaces, like there's a big narrative that like polyamory to some degree is like natural for men but not for women. That they're like men are supposed to have like multiple partners, but not women. that's like the narrative.
Yeah.
So I guess
Yeah, no, it always
fit
just
the
depends because
red pill.
there's like the Charlie Kirks where it's like, okay, yeah, you need to be with like one woman, have like a raised in like the Mormon like ideology where it's like this is like the perfect way that God deems society to be. And then there's also like the right that's like but I mean just like there's liberals and fucking libertarians and whatever the fuck, right? There's conservatives that believe like Myron Gaines, fresh and fit, like, oh, go conquer as many women as possible. And there's also like the good conservative Christian, like the grids and the, like be with one woman, serve one woman, like have your eyes to God and like your girl and making money type shit,
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's honestly, yeah, I really hadn't really thought about like how many subcategories of like politics there were until I met like Grid and Gibbs. And it's like, okay, Gibbs like a hedonist, party, fucking go do your thing. Almost like a liberal. And I'm like, it's almost like most of us are in the middle somewhere, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. All right, we have made it through 5 minutes of Trump's speech so far. Yes, we got
what you're going to have to do, you'll take a Tylenol, but it'll be very sparingly.
Well, in my experience,
Can
you're way
be,
more center right than me.
Something that's very dangerous.
No, he's talking about Tyler.
Oh.
He was saying earlier he thinks Tyler's center right, which I agree with, by the way. I know Tyler says that he's center left, but I think I trust Testi's read, and I vibe with that same read. But look, again, I think it could be.
I feel like I lean right on a lot of stuff, but with social issues, I'm like a staunch leftist, so they're always gonna brand me a liberal. But I'm like, I really feel like I'm a really good moderate, maybe not a really good moderate, but
a really good moderate. Like I don't want to. We'll save it. I want to dig into that later, but we'll play the video for now.
To the woman's health. In other words, a fever that's very, very dangerous, and ideally a doctor's decision, because I think you shouldn't take it, and you shouldn't take it during the entire pregnancy. They may
So you should leave it up to a doctor, but Trump doesn't think you should take Tylenol.
Tell you that toward the end of the pregnancy, you shouldn't take it during the entire, and you shouldn't give the child the Tylenol every time he's born, and he goes and has a shot. You shouldn't give a Tylenol to that child. All pregnant women should talk to their doctor.
So no Tylenol for kids, no Tylenol for pregnant women.
Testy. Honestly, Testy and I are Dr. Trump. Where I would like consider myself a moderate, but realistically, I'm more center left. I really honestly think it's only if you are like pushed yourself to engage in like the sphere of ideas or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then you kind of have to.
Doctors for more information about limiting the use of this medication while pregnant. So ideally you don't take it at all, but if you can't tough it out, if there's a problem, you're going to end up doing it. The other thing that I can tell you that I'll say that they will maybe say at a little bit later date, but I think when you go for the shot, you do it over a 5-time period. Take it over 5 times or 4 times, but
he's just fucking riffing, right?
Keep coming back.
This feels like the least prepared speech ever about like the healthcare of Americans, and he's just riffing on it.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty on tune for presidential debates. Trying to sound diplomatic, worried about like the greater tone of his message. He's trying to fearmonger as many people possible into like accepting the next thing he's gonna say. Which I think Biden does that too, but where he's like, we gotta look at all these things, and he tries to throw in as many things that would be applicable to like the average American. Like, oh yeah, like back it up 20 seconds real quick. Sorry.
Sure.
You can speed through it. But go ahead.
Get it all, but if you can't tough it out, if there's a problem, you're going to end up doing it.
Tough it out. Everyone's had a headache.
The other thing that I can tell you that I'll say that they will maybe say at a little bit later date, but I think when you go for the shot, you do it over a 5-time period.
Yeah, I think everyone would rather
or 4
fucking
times,
not have their arm fucking hurting the entire next week from a flu shot, right? You'd rather do it in like 5 bursts if that was a realistic application. But that's not how medicine works. That's why we don't do any shot that we can't vary out. So he's like, it's literally like when someone runs for class president and they're like, and I'm going to have.
Uh-oh. We're never going to find out what the class president's going to have because Kel froze or I froze. I think it's Kel. Did you freeze for you guys too?
Free pizza every Friday. It's like
we lost it. We never found out what the class president is gonna have for us.
Am I still here?
You're here now.
Okay, sorry. No, but how it's like, oh yeah, free pizza every Friday. It's like, that's
Mhm,
great. Of
mhm.
course, we wish we could have like these vaccines in fucking 5 shots. If there was a safer and better way to do it, we would be doing it. But that's not where our pharmaceutical money's going right now. So,
Mhm.
keck. It's just like literally
But-
like selling false promises. Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You take it in smaller doses and you spread it out over a period of years. And they pump so much stuff into those beautiful little babies. It's a disgrace. I don't see it. I don't.
Whoa!
I think it's very bad.
Pumping what into little
Yeah.
baby? Whoa!
Jesus, Kel, pause. No, he's talking about vaccines. He's talking about vaccines.
He could clarify. Okay.
But I guess with the refusal to release the Epstein files, you never know. So
Pumping.
I don't know,
It looks
Donnie.
like they're pumping into a horse. You have a little child, little friend.
Right,
Okay,
Bosch core. Good. I hate that horsers are just like permanently ruined for me because of Bosch. That's crazy.
I know. Every time I see a horse,
Fragile
in a field, I'm like,
Like, oh no.
oh no.
And you get a vat of 80 different vaccines, I guess, 80 different blends, and they pump it in. So ideally,
What are you
a
talking
woman
about?
won't take.
The 80 different vaccines that kids get, right? All 80? Is that how many? I mean, how many?
I mean, I don't know. I know for like sports requirements, but I did sports like all 4 years of high school. I think there's like what the tetanus. You have to get like 3 or 4 per year. Tetanus, flu
Mhm.
shot, fucking. Not even every year, because tetanus you only have to get every handful of years. Tetanus, flu
There's
shot,
children in the U.S.
rabies,
typically
or
receive
scabies.
around 15 different vaccines by age 18. About 15. By
They
age
suck. Don't get me
18.
wrong. I hate fucking shots. I hate them. You're here for
Yeah.
democracy, as you can tell by your profile picture. Of course, FBI boy. True.
Based.
True. Someone said, fucking, you're here for democracy. Yeah, wait, that was you, FBI boy. You said that I is just a full liberal, which I'm like, I guarantee you, as evidenced by a lot of my actual real life, just full blown liberal friends. I'm not a full blown liberal, and actually, a lot of people have like contention with the way that I represent myself online in arguments, who I engage with. Like a lot of my liberal friends don't feel adequately represented, don't feel like I stand on business enough to even brand myself as such. So I'm like, it just cracks me. I'm like, what? Because I have short bangs and like 3 nose piercings? Like, bro, if you really get down to my like ideology, I've conceded on a lot of stuff that I probably shouldn't have, like within the right wing like sphere. And like any liberal watching me online is like like face bomb. Like that's why like people like Ryan and shit comes in. Helldivers 2 profile picture. Yeah, I don't know what that. Okay, so you're
Helldivers is the video game that was referenced in a bunch of the Charlie Kirk bullets, like the memes on that were on the bullet casings were referencing Helldivers.
Oh really?
Yeah, like that. Like when all the first reporting came out, it was like they were saying, "Oh, it's something to do with trans rights and 3 arrows," and it turned out that was like one of the bullet casings just says like TRN, like which is like one of the like actual like I don't. It's like a branding of the actual bullets. And then there was 3 arrows. It was like there's the 3 arrows. It's like an Antifa thing, but that's not what was on there. It was up, right, down, 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 which is like a Helldivers 2 pattern or meme or something. So it wasn't it had nothing to do with the Antifa 3 arrows or anti-fascist thing. But yeah,
I honestly accepted that it was like a liberal or furry or whatever after the like notice his bulge. Ooh woo. I was like, okay,
yeah.
high probability.
Well, the thing is, if you this is as someone who used to argue with like the Grapersphere a lot. Like, I spent a lot of time on Nick Fuentes' platform and shit, like arguing with those people. And like, if you dig into it enough, a lot of those fucking people, a lot of them like trans girls, a lot of them like are have very, very like homoerotic and very ashamed of it. So there is
What
like
was that politician that like faked his death?
which one? There's so many.
No, he faked
Apparently,
his-
Grindr crashed at the at Charlie Kirk's memorial, like which it happens at multiple Republican conventions regularly. So
Okay, all right. We can't just spew stuff that I don't know the basis of either. As funny as that is, and
like you can say
I'm
yeah.
inclined to believe it, but I'm like, I can't.
We can look into it. I'm pretty sure there's information. Yeah, I don't want to just I don't remember exactly where I read that, so I guess I should confirm. You don't have to agree to everything I'm repeating, right? Like I'm
True. I do not co-sign Ryan. Ryan does not co-sign me. GG's. Okay,
There you go. Let me find
we got this. Are we gonna get through it?
Yeah, you were just accepting our faith that we weren't. I was just like, okay, let me shut the fuck up for 5 minutes.
I don't care that much about getting all the way through it. I'm just like riffing and watching it, so it's not the end of the world. Like whatever.
Don't take
We can even speed it up a little bit.
True.
No?
Just a bolt right in.
And on the vaccines, it would
little
be good
double
instead
horns are
of
showing.
one visit where they pump the baby, load it up with stuff. You do it over a period of 4 times or 5 times. I've been so into this issue for so many years just because I couldn't understand how
Hell
anything like this could happen.
no.
And you know it's artificially induced. It's not like something that
More than that, baby.
from all of those, healthy babies to a point where I don't even know
Thank you, Gummy
structurally if a
Froggy.
country can afford it.
You're
And
so
that's the least
sweet.
of the problems. To have families destroyed over this is just so terrible. I also, and we've already done
So
this, we
terrible.
want no mercury in the vaccine. We want no aluminum in the vaccine.
Hot take.
The MMR, I think, should be taken separately. This is based on what
Why
I feel.
can't you just
the
say like, yes, we want less, we want
mumps,
more
measles.
regulations on like new medicine. We want less mercury in our vaccines without like opening your whole fucking thing to be like, yeah, fucking vaccines cause autism, blah blah blah. It's like you don't have to. And shout out Gummy Froggy, thank you so much for the $2 dono. You're goated.
Hell yeah.
Or just popping
Yeah.
in, dude.
I think
You're too
a lot of people were
happy to
talking
be
about
a
how like
conservative woman. True.
one day, yeah.
They're like, it scares me though sometimes. I'm like, I get indoctrinated when they're like, oh yeah, like we can save you before you hit the wall and shit like that. I'm like, maybe I'm just a gullible person, but I'm like, I think about that stuff sometimes. When I'm like on the train or something when my phone's dead, I'm like, damn, maybe you just gotta fit the mold before it's like too late type shit. High key.
Look, live your life. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. That's not my beat. So, whatever.
Yeah, no walls to hit.
measles, and all the 3 should be taken separately. And it seems to be that when you mix them, there could be a problem. So there's no downside in taking them separately. In fact, they think it's better. So let
Who
it be
gets a
separate.
vaccine and an
The,
MRI and what else at the same time? Sorry.
I think he was talking about the mRNA. I think he was trying to say mRNA, the mRNA vaccines is what he's. I think I think it's his bad. I think he said it like all wrong, but it's okay. But yeah, that Trump keeps saying this, like based on what I feel, based on what I think, like Dr. Trump telling us the medical information for the United States of America.
Like your grandpa regurgitating what he read on Facebook.
Yeah, literally.
Chicken pox is
except for it's like the
president,
memes are coming
our
from
thought
inside
leader.
the house also.
No biggie.
Yeah.
already separate, because when that got mixed in, I guess they made it 4 for a while. It really was bad. So they make chicken pox individually. They're okay. When you mix them, something maybe happens. So there's no downside in doing it. It's not like
No, MMR, measles, mumps, rubella. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what he was saying. My bad. But what do I know?
like, oh, if you do it,
For
bad
real.
things. No, it's only good side, and it may not have that much of an impact, but it may have a big impact. So let those be
Who
taken
knows?
separately. And then hepatitis B is sexually transmitted. There's no reason to give a baby that's almost just born hepatitis B. So I would
Pause. Whoa. Whoa.
That feels like
Oh, wait, I don't know how hepatitis B is spread, but I'm like, that sounds like on the verge of saying anyone diagnosed with like, because I know that like people with I think like most STDs, right? If you have even the ones that are like non-curable,
mhm.
I think that you have a chance of like passing it down to your child. Most of the
so too.
time, only if you like only have like an active something or whatever, like an active outbreak. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure enough about this, but I'm like I know people with like AIDS have a chance of like
Mhm.
passing.
Yeah, it's in
that
because it's in their
down.
blood and stuff, right?
But yeah, but I'm like, also, does that mean like those people should be like castrated or like not allowed to procreate? Because that sounds very scary too. Like, because
Well, yeah,
it's a fine line between like, okay, because I kind of understand where it's like, okay, which I really am not trying to like look like a eugenics co-signer, but I'm like, if something is like terminal and incurable, I kind of understand why people with AIDS like shouldn't have kids, right? Of course. But I'm like, there's also stuff like people have fucking, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like another example. Like, I don't know, herpes or something where it's like not curable, but if you don't have an active outbreak, there's a chance your kid won't have it. And we shouldn't stop those people from having kids. Like, what the fuck? Like, and
Yeah,
you
I'm
can't
not
draw the
sure.
line
I'm
between
not
the
even sure about
two.
I'm not even sure about the HIV one. I don't know, especially now because I know there's like a lot of like the HIV stuff has come like treatment and everything has come like really far. But
Yeah, and it continues to exactly, and like sterilization for anyone is not the answer. Is my point.
yeah, I feel like that's a very very rocky road to go down. But apparently the main risk for hepatitis B from like pregnant women passing it down is during delivery. If you have hepatitis B, the virus can pass to your baby during birth through contact with your blood and body fluids. So that's probably true of a lot of.
Yeah.
But yeah, the implication is very weird, right? It's like
Totally.
Trump is saying like, oh, if you it's sexually transmitted. So if your child has it, then you're implying that like the child might have been like abused. It feels like that's kind of what they're kind of approaching, which is very concerning. Oh, and here, Fuzzy says, and we trust Fuzzy here, says parents need to understand that the hepatitis B virus can be spread by infectious blood and body fluids, not solely through sexual contact.
Yeah, no, I'm sure the people who have hepatitis B or HIV or AIDS or like whatever long-term stuff, I'm sure when they found out they went through like extensive research processes, which like I can't speak for them, but I'm like, yeah.
But you know who didn't is Trump and RFK apparently, or they went through
Yeah,
like very,
yeah. When you say, oh yeah, that it's not just through sexual contact, I'm sure
No.
that the people who are actually diagnosed with that stuff, I'm sure that they understand that. Like that's why it's so devastating. People wouldn't be
Well, I hope
devastated.
so. Yeah, they're watching this. Like, if you like, I mean, if you're in like, if you're the mindset where like you believe what all the stuff Trump says, you're like, well, he's a respectable guy. He's the president, you know, and he's like, you just take him for granted, like, and or especially, or if you're like deep in the MAGA cult and you like think he can do no wrong, then like this stuff is gonna get people fucking sick and killed. Like it's all such dangerous things to say to like millions of people who trust every word and like hang on to every word you say. It's all so insane. Which is why I'm like, the fact that he's just riffing on all this is so crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's such major information to be like spreading at and it's so supposed like it's supposed to be like a huge announcement like on autism, which is a thing obviously millions of people deal with on like a day-to-day basis.
Yeah. No, yeah,
Very
true. And
frustrating.
Garuda says C-section can work if the blood does not get into the baby's bloodstream. The biggest factor is open blood contamination with AIDS. And I'm like, yeah, the fact that we're even getting into the nitty-gritty, none of us have to
Mhm.
like understand no one except people with like AIDS, autism, whatever it may be, have to like understand the implications of what living with that illness means, right? And of course, we hope
Sure.
that we have an understanding society around it. But when we demonize anything like that, whether it be autism, whether it be AIDS, it deters people from getting help and seeking out the necessary information to act in like compliance with society and keeping everyone safe. Straight up, like demonization is not the way. Like, yeah.
For real.
I would say wait till the baby is 12 years old and formed and take
Dr. Trump
hepatitis
says
B.
wait till they're 12.
And I think if you do those things, it's going to be a whole different, it's going to be a revolution in a positive sense in the country. The FDA will be updating the label of an existing
Zero
drug to
Major.
reflect potential benefits in reducing some autism symptoms. This gives hope to the many parents with autistic children that it may be possible to improve their lives. That's one of the things that I'm very, very happy about. I mean, this was mostly going to be on how not to have the child affected, but we've learned some pretty good things about certain elements of genius that can be given to a baby, and the baby can get better.
What? Oh, hell yeah, doggy time. Yo.
Mic is a little loud. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Thank you, Arcade.
yeah.
Sorry, I normally have my fucking my mic that I will turn it down right now. Thank you for letting me know. My Yeti, but I left it. Ew, stupid. At my dad's house. My bad.
Oh, you have one of these, the Yeti?
Yes, dude. But I fucking have it on my GarageBand mic, or not even my GarageBand. This is my first stream with it. Let me see. So I might want to fuck with the filters a little. But no, don't want to exit while live. GG's. Exit this. Sure. Okay. If I were a mic, filters, edit filters, gain. We want to turn down expander. We want a limiter. And we want a noise gate. Is that a little bit better? Hopefully. Here,
Yeah,
say
tell
something,
me
Ryan. I want
something.
to even out our microphones.
Testing. I'm testing. This is
Testing.
Umbreon.
Testing.
Umbreon is also testing. Say something. Say something to the mic, Umbreon.
Testing. Testing.
Aw,
Speak, Umbreon. Is that better?
come on.
Speak,
think-
boy.
no.
I think we're about even
Hey,
now.
hey. Okay.
Let me know
My
if it's
chat,
too
how
loud.
do
Thank
we
you for the
sound?
heads up, fucking arcade.
Yeah, same. Let me know if I need to like crank up Kel's volume or crank down mine or like scream more.
My bad. I'm just a girl. Umbreon.
For
That's a
real.
great name. This is Peanut.
What's your dog? Oh, Peanut. Is that?
Peanut.
It's a great
My
name.
little man.
Good dogs.
My little man. They are. They're the best. Thanks, Arcade. Yeah, guys, I fucking got a Sarah raid the other night. When I went to go smoke. Literally when I went to go smoke. So I was like taking my sweet time because I've been live for like 2 hours already. Come back. Yo, you mic a little bit, Kel? Up your mic a little bit? Okay, thank you. Garuda. GG's. My bad. Guys, I'm so sorry. Pup's good co-hosts. I know. This is the Umbreon Peanut show, bro.
Hell yeah.
Can you
You
just
guys
like
in
put them
charge.
can you put Umbreon and get out of the frame so I can take a screenshot
Yeah.
for my thumbnail real quick? There we go. Love that. Some dogs being dogs. Just some bros being bros. Lovely. I'm
Good
matching your
shit.
energy. Okay.
All right, we're 10 minutes, and we're like 10% through. That's not bad.
We're locking in.
Yeah.
And in some cases, maybe substantially better. Not going to be easy, but be a lot easier if it didn't happen in the first place, as these great parents fully understand, right? They fully understand. I feel so terribly for. I have so many friends with autistic children. It's a tough situation. Finally, to help reach the ultimate goal of ending.
This is
Shit, like this is why when people are like, "You're autistic," I'm like, "No, I can't be. I'm not
Yeah.
difficult. I'm not fucking problematic. Like, no.
Yeah.
Like, some of my best friends are autistic. Some of the best people I know are like,
Yeah.
and it's not like a exactly. I hate when people like use the fat comparison, but it's like when fat people are like, "Oh, I didn't say I wasn't pretty. I just said I'm fat." Like, dead ass. I didn't say I wasn't
Sure.
fucking problematic. I said I'm autistic. Like, dude, you can't equate the languages. That's like so dangerous.
Yeah, I agree. Not good.
The autism fever, the NIH will be announcing 13 major grant awards from the Autism Data Science Initiatives. And to be honest with you, to me, that's the least important. It's not even a money thing at this point. There's so much money, but they have to do, and they have to move quickly. When the alternative is that nothing bad can happen, let's do it now. I was just saying to Bobby and the group, let's do it now. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. But with Tylenol, don't take it. Don't take it. And if you can't,
Dude, Tylenol is going to sue the fuck out of the government for this. Like, I feel like there's going to be some major lawsuits. Like, this is such a crazy thing. Like that.
He's the president. What are they gonna? It's not like they can win. Like, hello.
I don't know. Like, this is like they're gonna probably gonna have a really good case. Like, he's definitely like affecting their stock prices right now, right?
Yeah, but he's the
like-
president. He can really do whatever he wants. They can like pardon anyone. It should. And maybe if he was like the VP or something, but I'm like, he's the president. I really don't think it's gonna fucking affect.
I know what you're saying, and to be fair, like he has more immunity. It won't affect Trump specifically, but like they're gonna have a suit against the government. Like there's going to be lawsuits in the wake of this, absolutely. And we're gonna see where things fall. But like they're obviously gonna have a case because he's like literally just demonizing their product right now and saying like the president of the United States, the most powerful, like the loudest mic in the world, is saying, "Do not buy their product. Do not use their product. It's bad. It causes autism. It's literally killing your kids." Like it's crazy.
Probably needs a little higher. Thank you.
can't live if your fever is so bad you have to take one because there's no alternative to that. Sadly, first question, what can you take instead? It's actually, there's not an alternative to that. And as you know, other of the medicines are absolutely proven bad. I mean, they've been proven bad with the aspirins and the Advils and others, right? And they've been proven bad. So I'd like to ask Bobby to get up to the podium and say a few words, and then Dr. Bhattacharya and Dr. McCary, Dr. Oz, Dr. Fink, followed by two incredible mothers that have experienced firsthand what this country is going through, what parts of the world are going through. And I will say there are parts of the world that don't take Tylenol. I mean, there's a rumor, and I don't know if it's so or not, that Cuba, they don't have Tylenol because they don't have the money for Tylenol, and they have virtually no autism, okay? Tell me about that one. And there are other parts of the world where they don't have Tylenol, where they don't have autism. That tells you a lot.
Interesting.
I don't know if any of that's true. And Tessie Johnson sent a link. Tylenol maker. Oh no, I don't have access to the Business Insider article because I don't have an account. Hang on.
Hi, Adam. Dude, I literally fucking break ice. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, Garuda. Dude, I fucking just poured my White Claw all over myself, geez.
Based.
Stupid is as stupid does. Is that true, Adam? Well, sick. Oh, no link to autism? Yeah, no, Tessie honestly fucking is the voice of reason in so many of these convos, I swear. Like, Tessie will always just... Bro, someone told me that my colored lighting makes me look old. Do you think that's true?
Colored lighting? Well, you just froze. The internet connection saved me from having to answer that question, guys. Are you back? Wait, did you hear?
Am I?
Yeah, you're back now. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, no, it's a safe by the bell. Safe by the bell. Dude, that we wanted to hear her talk and go on adventures, not this boring shit. I'm like, bro, that's so funny dancing on the sun. I fucking get so insecure about my IRL tent. I almost went on like a walk and talk today, but I broke my fucking scooter charger. I broke my fucking car on the way to Vegas. I'm a retard. So, sorry, Twitch. I literally, like that? It's good. Yeah. My scooter. I had an electric scooter that I was riding to the trolley. But I fucking broke the charger. I need to order a new charger because I was gonna do a walk and talk today, but I just walked around the block and I was like drenched in sweat. I was like, okay.
Sorry. So what was Tessie Johnson's thing? I don't know. Actually, read that.
2.5 million kids looked at, no link found. Oh yeah, just the link between autism and
Sure.
They did a study, looked at 2.5 million people and found no link to autism between that and Tylenol.
And Fuzzy said, this has been a thing for a while. I keep getting emails for a lawsuit against Tylenol for the last 2 years because my son is autistic and I did take Tylenol. Oh, interesting. So they have been pushing for this for a minute.
Personal experience type.
A lot. And I want to say it right now. And you know the way I look at it? Don't take it. Don't take it. There's no downside in not taking it.
There's no downside in not taking it, except for if you have a fever. At all. But he's like, oh, only if it's an extreme fever, if it's a really, really bad fever. And
or
then,
if you're hurting, bro. I think fucking popping that shit like it's candy sometimes. When you're like working a hard job, you're our
yeah, I was saying, I had a couple years ago, I had a herniated disc. Like my lower back was like fucked just because I guess I had bad posture or something. But like it was the worst pain I ever experienced in my life. And I was like, I was like the Tylenol and Advil like every day. It was the only way I could get through the day. It was so bad, but I mean, I also wasn't pregnant, so I guess it.
But also, the pain where I'm like, it just is a great fucking subsider for like average pain. And most normal Americans like don't fucking, maybe they don't have dental insurance, maybe they have a toothache that hurts them every day, or like migraine problems. Or most people are blue collar Americans where it's like, if you're fucking working like 8 to 12 hours a day, doing something physical labor, of course you're gonna hurt at the end of the day. Especially like the older you get, if you're over 25, honestly, or even below that, if you've been doing it for a long time, you know.
Well, you gotta tough it out, all right. This is America. We
buy your fucking bootstraps,
yeah, that's right.
I'd like to ask Bobby to come up and say a few words. I hope I didn't ruin his day, but that's the way I feel. I've been very strong on the subject for a long time. You know, life is common sense too. And there's a lot of common sense in this.
It's all just common sense, Kel.
I wish things like this were brought up, and this group has worked so hard on it. But I'd like to be a little bit more, a little speedier in the process of a recommendation, because there's no harm in going quicker. There's absolutely no harm. At worst, there's no harm.
There's no harm in going quicker with making major, significant medical decisions. Absolutely no harm in just speeding that up, taking just rapid medical adjustments for the entire nation, potentially the world. Just 4 more years. At least 3 more years. Could be 7.
Advil. Any place you get the recipe is not from Tylenol. Walmart has their own brand medication that's literally identical company Tylenol. Yeah, exactly. When it's like ibuprofen or Tylenol, I think I remember my mom telling me when I was younger, oh yeah, one will hurt your liver, one will hurt your kidney. So you like swap back and forth between the two, Tylenol and ibuprofen.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
No, the ones that I preferred when I had that back pain was like it was something that had both in it. It was ibuprofen and acetaminophen in like one. I think it was a Tylenol specifically. So maybe that's what happened to me. That's what made my ADHD worse.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to you.
Thank you very much, Bob.
For real.
Please.
Thank you, Mr. President. To meet the president's challenge, I ordered HHS to launch an unprecedented all-agency effort to
All right, we need closed captions. This motherfucker.
identify all causes. Challenge, I ordered HHS to launch an unprecedented all-agency effort to identify all causes of autism, including toxic and pharmaceutical exposures. At President Trump's urging, NIH, FDA, CDC, and CMS are turning over every stone to identify the etiology.
See, he's at least reading from like a script. Like Trump was literally just doing like his normal meme of just like speculating boldly about whatever random shit. Like at least RFK, to his credit, maybe because the brainworm ate whatever part of his brain would have been able to riff. Like he's at least reading something.
Of the autism epidemic and how patients and parents can
You said he's
prevent
clearly
and
reading
reverse
something?
this
Sorry.
alarming.
Something.
What?
You said he's clearly reading something?
Yeah, and well, RFK is like, look, he's literally looking down, reading. from it.
Yeah, of
FDA,
course.
CDC,
Of course.
and
Yeah, I would do
CMS
that
are
too.
turning
I panic in like
No,
live.
I want him to. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like Trump should be like if you're making a major statement about like medical, like updated medical information for the American people, and you're the president, and like you're going to tell American people whether or not to take certain medications, what the dangers of those medications are. Communicate. You shouldn't just be riffing. You should be reading like a very clear, prepared statement. The implications are so crazy.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm. So I'm like saying at least to RFK's credit, like he's not just like memeing out his ass. Like.
over every stone to identify the etiology of the autism epidemic
I agree.
and how patients and parents can prevent and reverse this alarming trend. We have broken down the traditional silos that have long separated these agencies, and we have fast-tracked research and guidance. Historically, NIH has focused almost solely on politically safe and entirely fruitless research about the genetic drivers of autism. And that would be like studying the genetic drivers of lung cancer without looking at cigarettes. And that's what NIH has been doing for 20 years. As a result, we don't have an answer.
I feel like that's based on everything I read today. Like there was a lot of talk about hereditary causes of autism. So like that just doesn't seem. I'm sorry. Maybe he's saying that's all they looked at.
RFK Pilot says Trump sounds funny, but RFK Jr. seems fairly stable. Yeah, look up the bear story with RFK, bro. Like it's been like that for years. Like even when he was running
So
for president, like no deadass, he literally is like But I'm like I sympathize. Look at what his
Hang on.
family's.
You're in
been through.
charge. You're
Yeah.
in charge for a second because I gotta save Umbreon from whatever he's going through.
Okay,
right here.
guys. Okay, so this is my list of favorite slurs. Okay, I'm just kidding. No, but I'm like I sympathize with RFK in that if you look at what his family's been through and stuff, it's like it's only natural that he'd kind of be radicalized in the way that he was. But I'm like at the same time, I agree that he seems barely stable. I'm like, how can we get start with no medication? Then we can talk about recreational drugs. Yeah, Garuda. Bro, let's just start about my dad was talking about being addicted to fucking YouTube shorts. Like it's ingrained into like the deepest fucking zeitgeist of our society. Not too long ago, I do remember RFK sounding all right. Yeah, well, I mean, I think anytime in the extreme, hey, RFK Jr. has some wild stories. Yeah, the fucking dumping of the bear, solving a fucking 10-year political crisis. How would you react if a viewer just randomly donated $1,000? Bobinski, I think I would fucking probably have a stroke. I think I'd probably have a stroke and cry. Maybe I'd become a Christian. Or not, depending on what fucking religion that person was. But yeah, it's interesting. Testy, why did you say that? Just hanging out with Ryan to make him feel better. I feel bad that Grade kicked him, honestly. It makes me scared because I'm like, Ryan's like one of their quote liberal crash outs. I'm one of their quote liberal crash outs. So it's like, you know, it felt like Jimmy Kimmel being pulled off the air, really.
We are all Jimmy.
Yeah, when Ryan was pulled from Grid, it was like Jimmy being pulled from Late Night, bro. That's
It
how I
really is
felt.
the same,
Yeah.
if we're being honest. Although Jimmy's been reinstated,
Kidding.
I hear. So Jimmy, we saved Jimmy, and we can save Ryan
Jimmy's
still.
so actually boring. Jimmy should have been fired a long time ago, but it annoys me when people say that because I'm like, when they're like, oh, he got pulled off Late Night because he's unfunny. I'm like, true, he is unfunny. And I want to just leave it there. But I'm like, also, you wouldn't just pull someone mid fucking show for being unfunny. Like,
Yeah, no, he like I agree. He like his humor.
he's
The humor
so
on the shows
fucking
is
boring.
super
I
mid.
hate Jimmy Kimmel.
It's super
Everyone
mid. I
hates
don't
Jimmy
watch.
Kimmel. Like,
We are all Ryan. Yes, a couple of Burks is right. We are all Ryan here. No, I agree. Like Jimmy, I hate those late night shows for the most part. Like I find them like super boring. But like obviously he wasn't canceled for like having like for not being funny or whatever. It's very clear what happened. Like there was explicit there's communications that were like reported on, like explicit things that the FCC head was saying, like about the merger that was coming up or something. Like there was very, like they literally put their thumb on the scales, like, and said,
Yeah.
like, hey, he's got to go, basically.
Yeah, dude, someone in our Twitch chat said, the government is brainwashing the left, but I would genuinely like to understand why it's working so well. Please explain to me why anything that is pushed to the left just gets accepted, even if it's ridiculous. I feel like it's really hard to have a conversation with people who are staunchly on either side politically, because I feel like Ryan and I sometimes feel the same. Why do you guys accept anything that's pushed to you, even if it's ridiculous? Like some of my best friends, which like I wouldn't name names, but I'm like really feel like and my dad even. That's a great example of someone I can point out. Feel like the Epstein files, like, and Trump being like, can we move on because there's more serious stuff? They're really like, oh yeah, the left is using it as a deflection. I'm like, it is a deflection, but we're all like looking at the same thing and saying, oh, this is a misdirect, and completely different conclusions. So it's hard for us to even have a conversation at this point, because I feel like we're all doing math problems and ending up with the same answer. But then when it's like asked to show your work, it's like we blame these people and we just go completely opposite directions. And I don't know how to rectify that difference and that, like, do you feel the same, Ryan? I'm like, because I feel like we all really do fundamentally, for the most part, want the same things for our society. We want fucking peace. We want to be able to do our own thing. We want the ability to work. We want everyone to have a good life. Like, we don't want people to be able to freeload off of us. There's some excerpts on the left that are like, everyone should be able to live off government assistance, like, whatever. There's some people on the right who are like, billionaires should be able to do whatever the fuck they want and not be taxed. Like, but most of us lie in the middle of the Venn diagram. And I'm like, how do we rectify this, like, seemingly irreconcilable difference, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think
What's up,
I
Digital?
think it's good to focus on the things that we all like do agree on and do want, and then like you know, point to like try to examine like where those things are being impeded by whether it's government or corporate interests or whatever. And I think that's what we start to disagree on even more, because it's like, who's to blame for like particular things, and then what media environment you consume primarily is going to inform which, like, what direction you point that blame, or if any direction.
And that's why this stream is sponsored by Ground News. No, I'm just kidding.
That's exactly what I was going to do. Yeah,
such a good transition.
That would have been Ground News, hit us up for real. Also, with the Ryan praise from X-Tessie Johnson, thank you. I am a bit soy at times, and I am proud of that fact. All right.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, yeah, we're the libtards, bro. Honestly, I don't know why we haven't done this sooner. I'm like, yeah, we both be like the little kicked off panel libbies over here. We got to band together. Yeah, even my friend Baggio, who's like very apolitical, does not associate with politics at all. He's like, I was talking about you. I'm like, after some show the other night, and he's like, no, I fuck with Ryan. He's like, I don't remember him much, but I remember he moderated our DJ academics conversation.
That was fun. That was a good chat.
I forgot about that. I was like, dude, I felt so strongly at the time. It's so funny looking back. I'm like, damn. It's just so funny because I'm like, this is really how it is. And then I look back, I'm like, Baggio's so like out of the loop politically, like really does not care about shit like that, you know, unless it's like directly affecting him. And I'm like, I really felt like everyone knew the weight and the implication of like academics' actions. I'm like, you're stupid as fuck. You're stupid as fuck. Most people don't think of things like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was an interesting chat. Anyway.
Got mogged.
Be like that sometimes.
So someone clipped that on my Twitch channel. They were like, they just clipped
it. Oh, the DJ, the act conversation?
Yeah. It was just like question mark. I was like drunk trying to make a point, and I was like, the ramifications of the implications of his actions. Do you understand the precedent of what?
Oh, yeah, that was the same. That was the night you crashed out on Ava, and she was dude, poor Ava. She was just trying to tell you about the Thorpes.
Crazy how, dude. We should talk about it for a second. I'm like, oh my god, how the turntables turn. It's crazy how Ava fucking. Yeah, Ruby invited me. She commented on one of my VODs way back when.
Ruby's a goat. Ruby's cool people.
Yeah, but when I first went on the Thorpes, and I'd never like realized how interactive the Thorpeverse is. So
Mhm.
a bunch of people have been hitting me up on Discord or whatever. Ruby comments on one of my lives. She's like, "Hey, I go live every Sunday or whatever. You should pop into one of my live shows," not knowing she was like a Thorpeter. So I do pop in, and she starts talking a bunch of shit about the Thorpes, and I was like, "Gotta go." Didn't say anything, but I
Sure.
sent the clip to Grace and Ben because I was like, "Just
Oh,
so you
no.
know," because I don't want to look like a snake. Because I was like, if I
Yeah,
fuck
yeah.
with someone like, and they come up in a disparaging way, same way I hit you up, where I was like,
Yeah, sure.
I hope you like know that I was like standing on business enough, because like
Yeah.
it looks slimy. It looks slimy. If I'm cool with you behind the scenes, I'm gonna do my best to like defend you if I feel you're in the right, you know? Like
That's fair.
yeah. So I hit them up about it, and Grace leaves me on red, and Ben they watch it on stream the next day. So I know they got it. I was
Mhm.
like, they're like, "Oh my god, this is so funny." Like Kel crashing out on Ava. I'm like, damn. But all I was saying to Ava is I'm like, okay, you can't tell me anything that Grace has done wrong by herself, right? Like what have they done wrong independently? Because you're always like a Grace.
Well, that's the thing, is that they don't do much separately. Like it's hard to identify any, because like almost all of their actions are kind of intermingled. Like
Yeah.
which
And
is a broader conversation. But yeah, anyway, I don't want to like make this whole thing about the Thorpes. They
Yeah,
know
no
how I
clue.
feel about them, but I keep my distance. But I also like talking to them from time to time. I don't like hate them like a lot of people do.
Yeah, but no, then it was like if fucking it's like okay. Wow, I lost my train of thought. Like my bad.
Wow.
Wow. Oh yeah, no, but so I fucking pieced out from the panel, whatever. And then she literally tried to warn me, bro. Yeah. No, Lalo, literally, I was like crying when I saw like a clip of the Thorpes like talking shit about me at the house while I'm staying at the house. It's like the second day I'm there. I'm like, so I came out crying to Lalo. Lalo's like, you should call into Ruby's show. Just trying to instigate, which was a terrible idea looking back. And I'm like, honestly, thank God it was Ruby. Because I fucking called in crying, like sobbing. I was like, I thought we were friends. Like just being parasocial and fucking stupid as fuck. Yeah. And yeah,
Wholesome.
the rest is history. GG. GG. I hope we all get to meet soon. I really want to meet Delish and Ruby. High key.
Word. Yeah, they're cool. I tuned into a little bit of Delish playing Ocarina of Time earlier.
Yes, everyone go subscribe to Delish on fucking YouTube.
True.
She's in my chat right
me drop a
now.
link.
She's a cutie pie and we love her.
Oh,
We all need to plan an IRL stream. That would be so fun. That'd be so fun.
I'm into that. Let's see. Although we're on opposite sides of the country, so probably no time soon. Unless we besides DebateCon.
Yeah, I doubt Ruby's coming to DebateCon. That'd be so fun though to get Ruby out at DebateCon and Delish. But everyone has so many like little tiny things that don't matter to like DebateCon doesn't matter to probably Delish.
W
or
Girls
Ruby.
Night.
Yes, but I know Delish.
It wouldn't be the first time. I am low-key one of the girls, but
One of the
it's fine.
girls. How many kids do you have, and are you single? I am single, and I have one child. Come here. Come here, buddy. He's a good boy. Come here. Come here. He's a good boy. He's a big boy.
This is my son.
Answer to this critical
Oh
question.
yeah, prawn con.
Despite the cap.
That's what I was talking about. Dance how.
PrawnCon? Oh, I don't know anything about Prawn
Duck,
Cess or
what is
whatever their name.
Dance monkeys? Duck, are you okay? Let's play some Fortnite tonight. Yes, Delish. I'm so down. Do you play Fortnite, Ryan?
I've never played Fortnite. I was telling you that earlier. I've never played once, but I'm open to it. Okay.
Yeah, Duck was like saying that I clickbaited with our dogs in the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Hi, expand demons. Duck, are you okay? I haven't seen you on panels in a while. I feel like I haven't seen you around. Bring back Duck.
Bring back free Duck. Yeah.
Free Duck. Justice for Duck.
Justice for Duck. For real.
Tessie, what'd you do this weekend? Are you having a great day?
I hope so, Testy.
Someone?
Will you make a live panel? Like wait, what's the question here? A live panel? Like tonight? Like will I open the panel tonight? Potentially. Yeah, I mean if people want to jump on.
You should open.
But I feel like we're not going to get through this whole hour of content, so I'm fine with like at some point just letting people hop up and we'll just talk about what happened here. I mean, I think we saw the Trump conversation, so that's enough.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, we fuck with Kel here. We're a pro Kel stream. Okay, we endorse Kel.
I'm just hanging
for the
out with
most part.
Ryan for pity per Testy Johnson.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that because it's been it's obviously I don't have a very glamorous life, as Kel has let you all know. It's
He loves
everyone
that shit.
hates me.
Everyone loves to play it out of context. I'm glad I got to clarify it to your audience finally. Okay, listen. Everyone might have seen that out of context clip. This is one of the rare moments where it is out of context, okay?
Absolutely
He
terrible
was
stuff.
literally like ranting. He's like, Ryan lives the high life. I was like,
Yeah, that guy. Hang on. That guy. It's It was 10th man. It's 10th man. He's not like an incel. He's an old gay guy who hates me because I defend gay like LGBTQ rights, and he is mad about trans people being part of that movement. And he's like, well, I'm a gay person telling you that this bothers me, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I understand that, and I don't think you're alone in that, but like, I also have a lot of gay people in my own life who don't feel the way you do. So like, why should I take your word like more seriously than theirs? You know?
he's a
What?
turd.
A turd?
Yeah, he's a trans exclusionary
Radical gay person. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. A turg. That's crazy. That feels like a slur. I don't know.
I know. I was gonna say turf, and then I was like, let me think of a way to like.
Yeah, maybe not
You
that one.
slurs out of it. Yeah.
I think turf might be a little problematic. For
Turg, gay man.
Yeah. There you go. Turgum. That's crazy. Well, I'll throw the invite link into the chat. So if anybody wants to hop on, and you can send it to your chat as well, or you have it already. So
what?
If you want to post the link
Whatever.
in your chat, anyone can join the panel. Is what I'm saying.
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever?
Open panel.
You're not gay enough or too gay. I hate you. Look, I'm just gay passing. That's it. Gay passing. That's all. I feel like I'm getting autism listening to RFK's speech. So.
Yeah. Did you listen to the Garuda? Welcome
What's
to
up,
the club.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
How's your day been?
have a
Pretty
tiny
good.
dog?
I'm alive. I don't have a dog, but I have a orange cat that brings mayhem and trying like shut up me every time I go outside cat, but I feed it.
Oh, I don't have a dog, but I
No,
have
it's
a
up to me.
raging burning in my loins. No, but my dad has 2 kittens right now who are super cute. I went to go visit them in Sacramento. And then the mom cat, her name is Mimi. She's a bitch, like an actual bitch. And she only comes in like once a day. She like meows at the screen until you like let her in, feed her. Doesn't let you pick her up, bites you if and then you have to like let her out immediately. Like she doesn't care to her kittens at all. I was like it's kind of fucked up.
It's like, because like humans, I know you're really gonna take care of my kids. I have better things to do. It's just like I already told you that you're a human, so you take care of my kids, or I'm gonna just I'll ankle bite you, and you can't walk anymore.
Yeah, you got the money.
That's why I'm pro cat.
Go on your way. Yeah, that cat acts like you for real. I got base, low key.
Open up your purse and feed my kids, baby. You know I'm cute, and you know these kids are cute.
Period. Yeah, no, Mimi's a bitch though. I tried to pick her up and she bit me, bro. But
it's like, did I tell you to touch me? I was like, why are you touching me like this? It's like, wow, like back up.
I know.
Just sit here and look at me looking cute over here. Don't touch me.
The cat is like low-key feral. I'm like, you say it's your cat. There's no collar on it. It sounds like you own the cat that you're feeding just as much as they own her cat. I'm like, bruh, the only thing you got is her kids. Like, bruh, that's just your baby mama at that point. And she's on the way out. Like, I hate to break it to you, but
damn.
You see, I'm a little bit stoic, so I left cats because cats.
Oh.
Rip. F in chat. F in chat. I've never seen Testy call up. I wish Testy would call up one time.
Yeah, Testy, do you ever go on panels or anything? I feel like you're always like you're in all these spheres, but you.
Mimi, the most bothered queen. True. She's such a. I think I have a video of her, bro. Yeah, but I feel bad because she has like a cough. I told my dad, I'm like, every time I've let her in, because they go to work all day, and I was there for a week. She has this cough that's like she has a hairball,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not coming up. I'm like, bruh, y'all gotta like take her to the vet or something.
Yeah,
But
our one of the cats here has asthma, and he coughs like it's like a. It sounds like he's coughing a hairball, but he's just like, like he's just like having an asthma attack. I guess like he has to take medication for it and everything. Could be something
Bro.
like that.
I always like, I feel like my lip liner looks
Sorry,
way better
Garuda.
without my Logitech. Tragic. Streamlabs is better for sure. But yeah, I
Oh,
always
because we lost Garuda Flezzy.
yeah. What
The F also stands for Flezzy. Fuck yeah, Flezzy. It also stands for Flezzy B is great. We love Flezzy.
stands for fucked connection.
True.
GG's. I'm gonna go up on. I really want to stream snipe Sarah and Sarah's tonight because I think Gibbs is up there.
Oh yeah, that's right. What there? I saw them planning this debate, and I was like, I don't think I want to do that debate for a multitude of reasons. Number one, because the title just feels like a trap. Like socialism, progressivism, and communism are all inherently politically. I feel like all ideologies, by whatever definition they're going to use, would be inherently politically violent. But then, since it's Fabian and he's like this ANCAP dude who has like this unique definition of violence, and like has like the non-aggression principle memes, I feel like he's just gonna be like, oh well, everything except for libertarianism is violent. So if you're not a libertarian, then you're a violent fuck. And it's not violence if you just let people die on the street. It's only violence if you take money from someone or tax people or like
I
yeah.
once upon a time where every time I was losing a debate, I was just raw. I felt it looking.
And you're really quiet.
Oh, sorry, it's because my mic is in my other hand.
Experimenting.
I'm gonna snipe them. Let's see. Sounds like Big Papa Buckaroo is cooking them. Let's see.
I fucking love Bug. She's awesome.
Yeah, she's cool.
Because he did agree that taxes
I gave you a
can
definition.
be
You've
wrong,
yet to give one.
and
I'm not
yet
the shady one here.
Pop up,
you
Doug.
are making the affirmative.
Yeah, Doc. Link is in the chat. Let me pin the link so people can see it later.
Come through. Come hang out. You're out then? You don't want to fuck your shit up? Adam, you're welcome to hang out. Come on, buddy.
We got D Dog in the chat. What's up, D Dog?
Wait.
How you doing, D Dog?
We disavow your actions, D-Dog. You need to get mental health help.
Yes, you do. You do. Please.
We're looking at
D-Dog
you,
would not
D-Dog.
therapy would not hurt. I promise.
I only sang you happy birthday because someone paid me money to do so. But I think you're creepy. And you need
Oh, my birthday's
help.
in 2 hours, by the way. That's
Ryan's
exciting.
birthday is soon and I'll do it for free. GG.
Beast.
Okay. Come on, stream snipe.
If you guys want to celebrate my birthday, you can do it with super chats and Radical Coder channel memberships and likes.
And
I also-
disavowing D-Dog for Ryan's birthday. GG.
Yes, yeah. Look, D-Dog, you gotta chill, man. You really gotta chill.
D-Dog needs help, dude.
Yeah,
D-Dog scares me. D-Dog's fucking cyber stalking charges scare me. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked with you, D-Dog, but like all that stuff has been, it's just too much, man.
It's
like
too much.
It is.
It's always gonna be Team Ruby. It was always gonna be Team Ruby. It's like fucking Jacob versus Edward, bro. It was always gonna be Edward. Oh.
At least he's speaking highly of us. Thank you, Dalmatian Dog, for supporting the stream and the streamers. We love the positivity, but please get help, man.
Yeah.
I love you. I really do. I really do care about you, dude. I really genuinely like. I like you spiritually, but I do also worry about you spiritually. OnlyFans rejects Ryan. That's me. Just me.
Yeah. What?
I was rejected from OnlyFans. Apparently,
GG's.
it'd be like that.
Aw, that makes me sad.
Wait, which part?
The one you pinned. I'm like, dude.
Wait, what did I pin?
Coder and Kel, great creators.
Oh, I pinned it. I didn't...
You,
Oh,
just,
the one I brought up.
showcased
I
it
see.
for a
I see.
second,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, because like D-Dog's saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Anyways, let's play.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Affirmative case. I do not have to make definitions for you to make your affirmative case about your claims. Okay, if you can't make an
I
affirmative
love your
case,
glasses.
that's
definition,
your
and
problem.
then you
If
either
you
accept
don't
the
like-
definition
if
or you don't. You don't
like
accept the
that I'm-
definition,
Yeah,
if you don't
and then
like
you
All right,
refuse to
let's
give one to
reset.
contradict.
Let's reset.
I love
Go-
Sarah.
Gibbs, did you have something you wanted to
Yeah,
add in there?
I do
They're
want to
only
add in
30.
there.
They're only like 30 minutes in.
Debate 101 is if you don't bring your own definition, then you have to accept the only definition that's been given, right? And Fabian
You don't have to accept it. You can work within it.
won't put forth the only definition.
It's
Thus,
just-
that
I
stands.
actually gave a definition a while ago. Maybe.
Okay,
you
well,
might
what
say
was
that.
yours?
explained
Well, listen,
that
we
we
can go
were
into yours.
So I pulled NAP violator is hilarious.
a
One
definition
second.
in my
We-
opening.
we-
In fact,
hold
my
on.
whole
We could go
opening
into
was
yours
about
in a
that.
second, Soy Bill. But in
What?
Fucking Buckaroo and Gibbs all like both bring like the same fucking confident, like a little bit like cocky attitude, and I love it so much. Like,
Yeah.
like for every Gibbs, there's got to be a Buckaroo, you know. And same for the like for every Buckaroo, there's got to be a Gibbs. Like, there's got to be someone else like that.
I feel that. Yeah, the big energy there.
Yeah.
in addition to that, like you're sitting here arguing about the self-defense, and then you're arguing about how, like Soy Bill wanted to argue, whether they're left, right, or whatever, but the argument here, and Fabian's going to frame this in a way, I'm sure at some point, he's going to argue that all these forms of government, Nazis, fascist, authoritarian, right-leaning, like MAGA, I would even argue that some MAGA actually might fall in this in some cases, since he's a populist and not a true Republican. They actually are authoritarian in some manners, and they occupy political violence even. So when I'm sitting here hearing the arguments that you're making, on your side, you're sitting here saying, I don't have to prove anything as the neg. No, what you have to do, and since this is the prompt and the topic, are these inherently violent? And then when you have Soy Bill saying, every government in history has used violence, which is not actually entirely true, to enforce their,
So you
power.
don't agree. So you don't agree with
No.
Fabian's concept of
I
violence.
agree with
after
Fabian.
all.
I disagree with everything you said because you haven't outlawed line of definition. Your partners
Do you
agreed with me
remember my
multiple times
opening?
now. And
Being about how nobody
I do remember
here
your
can
opening.
actually
It was a
agree
lot
upon
of
the same
nonsensical
definition, and
gibberish.
that is actually a part of the
we
problem.
already
of
agreed
the
on it.
statement
We
in
already
the first
agreed on the
place.
definition. I mean, the problem is you can say we didn't agree on it.
Wait,
but we've already
Gibbs,
put-
do you
hold on, we
agree
put
with
forth
Fabian?
one. Yeah, I mean,
They
he put
just
forth
keep-
the definition.
you
Okay, so you
just
think every
explained
ideology other
Hold
than
up.
libertarian where you don't violate the NAP is inherently violent?
I mean, it would
That's not
depend.
my argument.
Cheers. What are they talking about?
They're talking about inherently violent.
We can barely hear you on that mic, by the way. It's like super quiet.
I forgot that it's on my GarageBand
Okay,
mic.
that explains it.
Thank
I was like,
you.
is it even going through that one? Okay, I
I'm
understand
holding
what's
this
happening
up.
now.
This doesn't even matter.
Restream is from Ukraine. How does it not work in Florida when Americans? It's work. I'm in Florida. It's working fine. I'm sorry, Garuda. So wait, what is okay? I'm gonna try to engage in good faith with this topic. Okay, socialism, progressivism, and communism are all inherently politically violent, and they're taking the negative.
I love how Gibbs dressed up so nice and everyone else is.
He does look sharp.
Yeah, he's wearing like a fucking expensive ass suit. Everyone else is in like a fucking t-shirt, the little dingling.
I like Gibbs. I like Gibbs' energy, but I some of the politics debates he does drive me crazy. But Garuda's back. Is it working for you now? We're both in Florida, so I don't know if it can't just be that Restream doesn't work right in Florida.
I hear
Mine's
sometimes
smooth.
people say that it works better on a different browser than Chrome, whatever like
Mhm.
Restream website. So sometimes if you go on like Microsoft
Maybe.
Edge or Firefox, but I don't know.
Yeah,
not
I'm
an
on
IT
Dia.
expert. I'm on Opera, and if you want to get Opera for 30%, kidding.
Okay, let me try.
If you have an affiliate link, drop it. What's up? Can you hear us?
Heyo, yeah, GG. Welcome. Oh, I thought that was Garita.
It was for a second, but now we can't hear him again.
Okay, well, press play for now. I'm sure
Yeah.
we'll hop on.
My argument. You are,
I'm
if
just
you
gonna,
are a
I just clicked live to go to where they're at now. So
believer in private property, yes, you are not a fucking communist. That's not a crazy.
by the way, the fact that you go for the surges, is that what that's what they're called, right? The 8% ones. What a fucking champ, dude. I can't drink those as I gotta go with the regular ones. Those are too much.
I prefer the regular ones, but I'm saving up for TwitchCon and DebateCon, so I gotta get more things in my butt. I'll drink like 2 of these, where like normal White Claws I could drink 4, depending on
I feel you.
how much of a headache I have that day.
Yeah.
Crazy thing to say.
I'd only allow you to have one.
It's not private if the whole commune.
If we ever dated, I'd allow you to only have one nose ring max. If that was acceptable. LMAO. I might go put in my third just for
Rules
you.
are rules.
BB. I might just put it
That
in.
guy's husband material for sure.
I should put it in like an earring to my septum, so it just looks like obnoxiously big. TBH.
Commune owns it.
I'm gonna find out
That's
what they're
not
saying here.
a crazy thing to say.
What is not a
Yes,
crazy thing to say?
Communism, because
Are you-
it's not doing it to the already existing government. You just went and did that voluntarily.
Is that
Just
better?
because.
If you are a believer in private
Perfect.
property, yes, you are not a fucking communist. That's not a crazy thing to say.
I feel like I'm about to get like theory nerd here, but I feel like when it comes to like communism and private property, I understand that like the implications of communism are like the abolition of private property or whatever, but I feel like what that means is more like a reimagining of what private property means, rather than just like, hey, we're taking, like, because the implication is like, oh, we're taking your toothbrush away, and like or we're taking every factory away, or like, which I feel like it's just kind of I don't know. I feel like there's probably like more compatible like versions of communist utopia that also like respects people's rights to like own a business and stuff. I don't know.
It's reductionist. It does not equal communism, and so many fucking people like fail to recognize that like differentiation. I'm like, dude, like idealization. Most people don't want to like tear the system down from like where it stands. Like as a whole, it's like we want to like adjust the things we can. Just like I feel like most people are more moderate than like people give them credit for. Like they think that everyone is like the fringe left or the fringe right. I'm like, if you push people to take a stance, they're gonna get fucking radicalized one way or the other. But I'm like, it's really not as like politically involved as people might think. Outside of that sphere.
Sure. Yeah.
It's not private if the whole commune owns it. Unless you want to say, well, because
I feel like
it's
you think
part
you
of
made
a
a
small.
point, but, like,
if you're
go ahead.
taking,
Hold
if
on,
you're
hold on,
taking
hold
the
on.
government
You know
and
what he
saying,
just
hey,
said?
give
You
us
know what
this
he just-
private land, and now we're private, and even though the
got
entire
this idea.
commune owns it, it's not publicly owned because it's technically we had to buy this land from the government, so it's a private land that we all share, and we enact communism at the smaller scale. Like, do you see how we're jumping around and
Hold
all
on,
these like
hold
minutiae
on.
of
So you
definitions?
face
I have no idea what's going on in Soy Pill, but I also have skipped to this point after watching like 10 seconds of the debate earlier, so that's probably.
I see how you're
probably
jumping
makes sense.
through a
No,
bunch
hold
of
on, hold
hoops
on.
to try
I
and
gotta
make
get in.
Bill says, in my experience, communists are better capitalists than
My
capitalists.
audio is non-existent.
I can hear you right now.
Testing.
Successful
Testing.
test.
Is that mine? Audio input capture? No, that's not what we want. I'm like, hello. Why has it been fucking up so bad? I really don't know. I'm like,
get it
hello,
together, Kel. Mic crash out.
dude.
Violence of the state, and therefore I'm not sure if you could even be considering this unjustified violence now if you actually looked at what Rothbard
Which
wrote.
one was the
Again,
status quo,
Rothbard
Barbara?
again, Rothbard being, why are you asking me questions while I'm speaking? Rothbard being the
You
person
didn't
who
answer the question.
introduced,
You didn't answer.
Rothbard being, I didn't hear it, I was talking. Rothbard being the person who introduced the non-aggression policy to the modern zeitgeist. Now, I didn't say he created it. I didn't say he coined it. I said he introduced it in War, Peace, and the State. He specifically describes.
I can hear you. Can everyone else hear Kel?
Sorry. Hello? I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, stream. I literally have only had Ryan up for so long. Hopefully he was interesting enough.
Oh, really? Based.
Yeah, it was literally just like, bro, I probably look crazy. I only put this in because people were like shitting on fucking. Someone
that's
said
funny.
if we
Yeah,
were
yeah.
dating, I'd only allow you to have one nose ring in max. So I put an earring in my fucking. Restream sucks. Ah! It's just me. Oh my god, do I suck? Do I suck? Oh my god, I suck.
Rip,
My bad.
rip.
But yeah,
Kellen.
now you guys have to deal with the the fucking comically large septum. You want to talk about a bull ring? I'll give you a bull ring, fuckers.
It looks sick. I think Big Papa Buckaroo is holding frame from the little bit I've seen so far.
Yeah.
Like every time she's speaking, it feels like she's making like a clear point, and people will start to talk over her, and she's like, "Nope, not having it." And
Yeah.
yeah, so
No.
respect to Big Papa Buckaroo so far.
Vertical violence, but specifically violence in defense of the individual. And he talks about its justification
communism the
with
defense of the
regards to
individual?
the.
They keep cutting her off. She seems like she's making a clear point. Like I'm trying to follow. Oh, Umbreon shell.
No, I think that Gibbs is right that debate is moving more towards like infotainment though, TBH. So
Moving towards, not moving towards. This is where it's been. But listen. I want to lead a better way forward. Okay, I don't think it doesn't have to be this way. We don't have to let it be right. I will say, you know, I admire Gibbs. I admire Gibbs' energy, and I think that he. What?
Oh, I said, "What's up, Des? Good to see you."
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking shit.
No.
But like I admire Gibbs' energy, and I get that kind of excited, like I don't know, like kind of like performative, like debate bro energy as well. But like I think we can move. I think we can change the way. So like I don't know. These spheres can go a lot of different directions, and I think that we can. At least I can. I'm going to push for a different kind of debate, at least in my little corner of the internet. I want to try something a little bit different than just
Testing.
we hear you. I think we can move. I think we can change the ways. Like I don't know. I hate that I can hear myself right now.
A lot of different directions. I'm sorry. I know. I'm gonna stop in 2 seconds. I don't know how to mute myself. I ended up wanting to do it again.
I'm going to push for a
My YouTube is so behind. Hello.
At least in my little corner of the internet.
Is that real?
Try something a little bit different than
Say hello.
Yeah,
Say
that coder guy
testing.
cooked. That coder guy
Okay.
cooked right there.
It works.
That was
Okay, I'm
so
getting
real.
totally trolled. I'm so sorry, Ryan.
I'm getting totally trolled. Sorry. Continue.
Oh, they're like telling you your audio didn't work and it's like totally fine.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm
Based.
sorry.
Oh.
I can see the lines. Like I know it's
It's not fucked. I'm such a fucking gullible bitch. I'm sorry.
Continue. Yes, we're.
Whatever. It would work on me too. If my chat, if my chat were more prone to gaslighting me, I feel like I would fall for it. I'm thankful they don't very much.
It's tough out here. It's tough out here for playa. Okay.
Yeah,
To the
Wait,
non-aggression.
what you were saying? Push for better.
but just better like actual conversations, like trying to not just like lean into the heavy like performative like owning each other like in debates. Like I think that's how it is. That's how it has been for a long time in these spheres. And I just don't think it has to be like that. And I try to do that less. You know, I'm gonna wear my heart on my sleeve in debates and speak my truth and try to understand people. And if they don't like it, they can fuck off and eat shit, as I told Grid's mod. So that's
Disavow.
That's
Disavow.
that's right.
Someone said that's a health hazard
Principle.
issue.
And yes,
True.
when we're talking about
That's way
people
too
being
big.
violently suppressed by the state, I would say that is an attack on the principle on the
So you
proletariat.
think communism is an
How's your day been, Bez?
individualist
Tell
or
me about it.
collectivist philosophy? Number one.
I didn't say that. I said that they were being violently suppressed, and that I thought
Right, but you
thought it was
hearkened-
defense of the individual,
Right.
the
The
proletarians.
problem is that you hearken to Rothbard, right? You hearken to the concept of in defense of the individual, defense of the individual's rights. And obviously Rothbard
Right.
is talking about private property rights here. So
Yeah, polygraph. Being honest is easy. You don't have to worry about what you said later. That's so real. And as an ADHD, I'm too much. I feel like I watch too much like Instagram reels and stuff. I have all this Gen Z lingo. I'm like as an ADHD girly, like I have that instinct to say that. But like I don't know. It's just easier to just say what my thought is at the moment, and then I don't have to worry about it at all. Like
How's your day, Des? Yeah. No, honestly, if you plan to do anything on the internet long term, I'm like, don't fucking lie. That shit will catch up with you. Honestly, in
Yeah.
general, I feel like the truth always. I have some faith in the universe left only because I really feel like the truth always comes out. Like with cheaters, with liars, it might take years sometimes, but the truth really always does come out in my experience. I'm like, knock on wood, but
You know, there was a clip. Actually, I want to watch this on stream, so maybe I'll post it
thanks,
right now.
Ivan. Good to see you, by the way. You look like a restream just sucks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I feel like it's
Garuda.
working fine. I don't know what. Oh, besides for Garuda, it's not working.
Oh, gotcha. I hope you have a beautiful night, Kel. Love you. You're so sweet and beautiful. See you tomorrow, Kel. Bye, Ivan. I hope to see you tomorrow as well. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Don't work too hard. Thanks for stopping by. Anyone else think her mic is low? That's fine. Testing. I will add the filters on it. Necessary for me to be even with Ryan.
Wait, I found it.
Hello?
Hello?
Democratic majority.
Testing. Filters.
Democratic in just over a year. And to the
There's this guy. He's saying I want to make clear we're gonna have a Democratic majority in just over a year.
FCC chairperson and anyone involved in these dirty deals, get a lawyer and save your records, because you're going to be in this room and you're going to be answering questions about the deals that you struck and who benefited and what the cost was to the American people because that happened.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I agree with the caption here. That's like, this is the energy we need. Like, I want that. Like, the people who are doing all these corrupt deals in the Trump administration right now, like, and all these ICE agents that are like kidnapping people off the street illegally, and like just all the insane stuff that's happening right now. I hope that we have Democrats who are going to be in office in a couple of years who are going to be like, hey, like, you guys fucking did a bunch of illegal shit and we're going to hold you accountable for it. Like, you're going to face charges for these things. Like, there are a lot of people who probably need to go to prison like after this shit. So I don't know. That's my feeling. They would be good to hold people accountable. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
like I
don't
do.
know if the
I do agree
ChatGPT
that
has that. It depends on the book.
Well, I don't. First of all, here's the cool thing about ChatGPT. You would have to use it for it to work for you. I've never used ChatGPT. I'm too old school. I'm too dumb. The only thing I've ever used ChatGPT for was to make a graphic. But good try there, Soy Pill.
Sorry, it just sounded like
you
you
might want to try. No, I was reading direct.
I believe Gibbs.
Hello?
I don't. What?
Sorry, I should mute myself in there. I'm like, if I were a girl. Hello? Okay.
Hello?
that's my mic. Sorry. I'm having. No, this is not an OBS stream. Lock in. Sorry, I'm having so many issues. I'm so sorry.
That's
I
okay.
hate having like not my normal mic because like my settings were all set. I'm
Mhm.
sorry. Much better?
Right.
Okay, good. Sorry. My bad.
Direct
Continue.
quotes from.
Oh yeah, I don't think Admiral Gibbs uses ChatGPT. I think Gibbs has a ChatGPT energy, like kind of like Rob does, like Rob Noor, that he can just like fire off like shit.
Yeah,
real
no,
fast.
I really don't think Gibbs does. He be
Yeah.
hella prepping for. He honestly is like the first person that like broke me down to like think about debate tactics, re-strategize like different ways people might take. Like Gibbs is a strategist. He was like a debate captain or something in high school. Like
That makes sense.
yeah, of all the things, like he's not a chat GPTer. You can hear it in his
Okay.
arguments, bro. He comes up with like the most if you actually break down and listen sometimes to, which I think he's right, it's infotainment. The crux
Yeah.
of his arguments, like when he tried to help me win a debate, like masculinity is a
Yeah, I remember that one.
negative,
Yeah.
force in politics. He took the most random, obscure route. Like ChatGPT could never come up with some shit
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
that was a
Like,
bizarre conversation. But
Yeah. yeah, fucking.
but I mean, it worked for him. Like he
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think you
no,
guys.
exactly. If you speak with
Yeah.
conviction, he speaks with a lot of conviction. He's very smart at what he does. But yeah,
Yeah.
he's definitely
Was
not.
that the that was with Base Tweaker and Paige?
Yes, we won so hard he quit the internet.
Base
Bro.
Tweaker left the internet.
You ever want to debate
That's
so hard your
crazy.
opponent quit the internet?
Probably once. I don't know who
Probably.
though.
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, Andrew Wilson. I wiped him off the internet after our 30th debate.
Right.
from the Communist Manifesto. I'll find the page number for you in a brief moment. I got to pull up my note page. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting though. You might want to start using ChatGPT because, like I said, you described Nazism and basically emphasize that, try to pass it off as libertarian.
Yeah. So
because
like
you're
100
confused, but
people
that's
going
good.
and forming a commune where they all own the the farm equipment and all that is Nazism by your definition. That's a very interesting one. I've never heard that before. But hey, you do you, buddy. I think what's crazy about this is you have yet to really establish why any of these.
Sometimes Soy Pill is really, really funny. Sometimes he kind of flatlines with the punchlines, but
Who's
I
the affirmative though? Who's making
they're the affirmative. Gibbs and Fabian are the affirmative.
Mm.
So they're saying that socialism, progressivism, and communism are all inherently politically violent. And then Big Papa Buckaroo and Soy Pill are arguing that they're not all inherently violent, which again, I saw Sarah planning for this debate and I was like, I don't even know if I necessarily believe that they're all inherently, or I might agree that they're all inherently politically violent. And I just might say like, yeah, like every ideology has some sense of political violence. And I mean,
yeah, there's cop-out ways to handle every fucking debate, Ryan. But
what?
There's cop-out ways to handle every debate, but
yeah, but I don't want to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to join a debate and just be like, well, I can like trick myself into making a case for this, or like find some like weird, bizarre path to win this debate. Like, I don't know. It's just like, it's
coward.
It's not in my heart. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to win a debate. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
Coward.
All right. Yeah. I am. I'm scared of destroying my soul by lying.
Yeah,
Okay.
repent.
Yeah.
Amen.
That's right.
And all
W God.
These are inherent.
I'm baptized, right? I was a Mormon. I grew up as a Mormon.
Good for you. I've been baptized like 3 times and fucking.
It didn't work.
Fundy Christianity. Nah.
Oh really?
I definitely fucking
just didn't stick.
I think I should put the big ass septum in. That's kind of a funny shtick. I should like put the.
That is good. That is pretty good. You should get a real one that's that big.
No, well, it's an earring. It's the same shit, right?
Like, oh yeah, I guess yeah. You just put.
Like I feel like I look
so
much more unhinged when I have it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Staple.
The holy water started to boil.
Yeah. Every time I walk into like a church. Inflamed.
Inherently violent only insofar as, well, I've picked communism and I picked that these people who are writing these books are specifically the ones who say that if we want to implement communism on a statewide level, we have to get rid of private property, which is true. What is not taken into account, 1, that you can do this on a level that is not statewide. 2, that there are 2 other things you would have to say are still inherently violent. So socialism and progressivism, which we haven't even covered yet. I just... We're bogging down on I read the quote from the guy who made the Communist Manifesto who said that obviously if I want to abolish the thing that
What's our next topic, Ryan?
Okay, thank God. I'm like, this is so boring. That's why I didn't want to do this debate. I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we can definitely, we should try and crash their after panel later.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it.
Or the existence of
chat. Let us know when Sarah drops the link. I'm sure somebody is keeping an eye on that and they can let us know.
Yeah. Well, normally we started like what, 6? Check back in like an hour and a half, maybe an hour. Yeah. Who knows?
How you holding up, Kel?
Fairly decent. How are you holding up?
I'm having a good time. This is fun.
Yeah. W pity stream. This is my
Yeah, thank you for putting up with me for this partnership here. It's been rough out here ever since I was booted from the Panelverse. And I
don't want to fuck around about that. I want you to say sorry to Grid.
Oh, that's rough. We'll have to think about it. I will talk. What I'm willing to do is have a conversation with Grid about this. That's what I'm willing to do for sure. Okay. I'm absolutely willing to talk to him. If he's willing to talk to me about it, I'm willing to talk to him about it. But I don't know that I'm just gonna I don't know that I'm just gonna bend the knee or whatever. Like that's not. I don't know. I'm way too stubborn for that shit.
Yeah. You know how Grid is. He's a very traditional guy. He likes things to be very I've never seen he likes things to be a very traditional.
Yeah. But what is it? As a traditional man, does he really want another man to bend down and kiss his toes? I don't. That's
no. He just wants you to act in the way that he deems respectful. Type.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm willing to not swear at his mods. Okay, I'm willing to do that in the future. I'm willing to withdraw and I'll swear in my own chat about his mods instead, if that's one way one way I can find some compromise here, because I'm not going to just completely bite my tongue, but I will not do it in his chat at least. Testicle Johnson says Grid is too stupid to understand.
Hello?
Speak to him like he's a child. That's what Testy Johnson says. So that's his opinion on it. What are you calling Grid? Is he streaming?
Heyo, how are you? Grid? Hello? Grid? Grid? I think you're muted. Dad won. You're muted. Dad won. You're muted.
Thanks, Gorilla Legends.
No, valid. I'm trying to get Ryan to apologize. I was seeing if he wanted to call into my show. No, valid. I'm trying to get Ryan to apologize for what he said. I was going to see if he wanted to call into my live stream, but there's no concession coming without your presence. But yeah, I'm on your side. Team Dad won always. Hello? Hello?
Wait, me? Hello?
Was I ever muted?
No.
Okay. No mic on the computer. Tragedy. No resolution tonight, boys. Maybe they'll make up before DebateCon. Maybe.
I hope so. I think we'll be fine. Although he said his dog would eat my dog, which I don't want.
Sounds tragic.
Yeah, that would be a bad experience.
Yeah, I'd agree. I concur.
I can't tell if she's still talking to Grid or not.
No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what was happening. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No, he's probably tucked up in bed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Sleep tight, Grid. Yeah, I mean, I have no like genuine like deep-seated hard feelings towards Grid for that. I do think it's really funny. I didn't expect to be even that night. Like he said he was banned. Like I was banned for the night, so I didn't expect it to be a longer term thing. But don't apologize. Have a spine, says Garuda Legends.
Okay.
Something to that.
What are we looking into, Ryan?
Okay, so I do have we dug into the Rapture, but hang on, I had a couple other trending news stories that I wanted to dig into. Oh, you were also talking about like I didn't even hear about this until your text, but super chats in like what's the legislation regarding super chats?
Oh yeah, let me pull this up. No caller ID is crazy. Hell no.
Garuda says, tell him we can talk like men and agree to disagree. I want to apologize for your fragile feelings. I don't have to do the fragile thing. You know, I don't have to call him fragile. I don't have to insult him in the conversation. Like I can just say like are we getting prank called or is Grid trying to call back?
What was I looking for? Oh yeah, Discord.
Yeah. The super chat thing. What's here? I guess I can also
Hold on.
While you're looking for that, the 4 stories that so this is like what my plan was tonight besides the autism thing. God damn.
Sorry.
Do you want to take that?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
The 4 stories that I was looking at were U.S. oversight of the TikTok algorithm, the H-1B visas, make like companies being charged $100K fee to employ people with H-1B visas, the DOJ and their independence versus political pressure, and like their political pressure that the DOJ is currently utilizing, I guess, and then recent Western recognition, everyone but the United States, pretty much, or at least a lot of major players besides the United States, are recognizing Palestinian state, which is a pretty big change in the state of play of Gaza. So those are all the stories that I was kind of poking around.
Ooh, poking, prodding, etc. I sent you the article that I was reading about
Oh, okay. I'll pull it up.
how super chats are like included in a bill. I was like, keg.
Has this passed?
Yeah, no, this was a while ago. I don't know if it passed. Someone sent me this a couple weeks ago, and I just got through like my Cal react to this section, and I haven't like looked further into it, but I was like, oh, relevant.
All right, well,
Look,
here we go.
we're streamers talking about streamer things. Okay.
Oh yeah. All right. Influencers are among the winners of Trump's no tax on tips policy. Oh, I see. Okay. Base streamers. Yo, super chats. Any
Honestly,
super chatters?
we're gonna be JD Vance 2020.
Yeah, let's go. JD Vance for the super chats.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna start a new goal. Yo, support the stream. Support the dream.
If you want to see liberals like us at DebateCon.
That's
One
right.
of two.
Yeah. Listen, do you want DebateCon to be a circle jerk of conservatives, or do you want a little bit of lib flavor blasting? I think there's one answer to that question.
You need the libs for the owns. Come on.
That's
guys.
right. Yeah, gotta give them some pushback. We can't just let them spew all their bullshit.
We can fight back in the marketplace of ideas, to clarify.
That's right.
Oh my god.
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm
Right
being
now.
aggressive.
Like, we don't need
All
to
right,
fight
we are
back
the
in any way, but with our words.
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. Obviously, obviously. Obviously. Disavow political violence all across the board, as I've been very clear, and every single time I've talked about this, even though there are people who are running around throwing dirt on my name, suggesting that I've justified things, which is not true. I have been explicitly clear about how I feel about that.
This is not about you, Ryan. Let's go. Keep it moving.
Listen, no, it's my stream as well. Okay, it is about me. All right. Okay. Influencers are set to benefit from President Donald Trump's no tax on tip measures. Creators, alongside service workers, will be able to deduct tip income when paying taxes next year. The deduction will benefit creators like Twitch streamers and OnlyFans creators who lean into tips. That's us.
Let's go.
Influencers helped President Trump win the presidency. Now they're getting a reward on their tax bills.
Let's go.
I mean, I guess we kind of get the point.
Yeah.
But as part of Trump's no tax on tips policy, digital content creators will be able to claim a tax deduction next year on the portion of their income that comes from tips. In a draft list of qualifying occupations provided to Business Insider and first reported by Axios, the Treasury describes digital content creators as people who produce and publish on digital platforms original entertainment or personality-driven content, such as live streams, which you're all watching right now. Thumbs up on the live streams. Short form videos, which you can also check out on our channels, or podcasts, which is basically what our VODs are. So
True. So true.
So yeah.
Yeah. GG. So
That's
Trump
exciting.
is for us, is what you're hearing.
Yeah. Basically, Trump. Yeah. Hey, broken clock once a day or twice a day, right?
Yeah. Basically, he's for us, and we should vote for JD Vance.
I don't know about all that. Well, I mean, we can just vote for Trump for a third term. So.
I don't think we need to vote again. Last I heard, right?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you won't have to vote anymore.
Keg.
Dark memes. That's fine. It's fine. Just a little dictatorship as a treat.
Let's see. What do we got? Do you watch Frank Castle ever? What are we
Frank-
reacting to? Do you want to
Frank
watch some
Castle?
videos?
Sure. Yeah. What do you got?
Okay.
Frank Castle, isn't it the Punisher?
Frank Castle is a part of was a part of $1 Million Extreme type shit.
Never heard of it.
Oh, what? Like Sam Hyde and
Oh, okay. I know. Yeah, I know Sam Hyde.
here.
You a Sam Hyde fan?
Their old network was so funny where they would just like go do fucking like prank content and stuff like in public. It's like it definitely crossed the line of like what's funny.
Yeah.
But it's
No, I feel that.
okay.
Umbreon's protecting me.
I keep closing Discord. I'm like, Keck.
Bill says Vance is too tied into the technocrats. He will not be VP for much longer once the Epstein stuff kicks off. Maybe.
Oops. My fucking tab is too big. I'm like, I cry. Hang tight, chat. Hang tight. Thanks, GG. There you go.
What,
There
so
you
what is
go.
all this? What are we about to watch? Introduce the content.
This is just some IRL instigation content, you know,
Oh boy.
classical $1 million stream.
Is it safe for me to stream?
Yeah.
Gay.
Someone told me that you're the thrower.
No.
You look like you were signaling to me.
No.
Like gay
4
signaling.
years ago.
No.
Like red, like you want your bomb to be spanked red by a man.
Not really.
No?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay. You told me you're the blower.
The blower?
Yeah.
No, I'm just looking for.
Like you blow guys.
Just a
Oh,
guy.
no, sorry.
You don't?
No.
The black shirt with the white lines was signaling to me like you like black guys with white holes. You should put your mask over your nose.
Sorry.
So you're not signaling? Your mask's not over your nose. You're not signaling to people in here?
Yes, sir.
You look very gay.
I'm not.
You gonna put these in your butt?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yep.
This, I don't know. I mean, we'll watch it. We can watch it. I just, this is not my kind of humor, to be honest. I always find this stuff very cringe.
It's like train wreck humor. Like you can't look away. It's not like good to watch, but it's like
Yeah, like it hurts.
objectively funny question mark.
In a sense, I don't know. Like I feel, I don't know. I feel maybe I feel too much like empathy for the people who are just like trying to go about their
No,
day.
it's like fringe core content. It's like train wreck
Yeah.
like theory. Like it's
Yeah.
and also if it makes you feel better, all of these are like re-uploads because this guy's been kicked off of like every platform for his treatment of society. So these are all like re-uploads. We're not
So
giving
now I'm re-uploading it to my channel, is what you're saying. And after it's been removed from all
the
these
thing
other
is,
platforms.
we're not giving the guy any money directly that you might have, you know, a fucking hiccup with.
Well, I have YouTube Premium, so whoever uploaded this is getting my money. But I see what you're saying.
But yeah, they're re-uploads.
Okay.
They're re-uploads.
Let me speed it up at least.
Well, can I help you?
Sure. Skip ahead till the next section.
Okay, that
Can I help you? What are you
funny.
doing?
Can I help you after that?
What are you doing? You trying to rub up on me? You're like grinding on me. What's going
So,
on?
this part
Why are you
isn't that
touching me?
funny. But the next
Yeah, it like borders on like sexual harassment. Like it's like.
Oh yeah, no, that's why Frank Castle was like Frank Castle. It's like that's why he calls it Hassle Doctrine because it's like it's not funny. Like it crosses like the bounds of like what's publicly acceptable, but it's like no other people have done this since for good reason. But I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
it's just like it's something that you just gotta watch once. Like I just wanted to show it to you because I'm like it's like
Sure.
a sight to behold, you know.
Yeah, I feel you.
Let's skip ahead a little to the guy who with a beard. Not the short bald guy, because he chases him around for a little bit.
This
GG.
is the same guy.
Yeah. Yep. Chases him around.
He's like,
The
what
girl
the fuck, man?
the girl doesn't want to be on video. He puts her on. Oh, here we go. This one's actually
guy?
terrible. This one's actually terrible. No, I won't even make you watch this, Ryan. But this guy.
No, whatever. No, we
Why
have
did you
to,
do that?
right.
Can you explain that?
Can you find somebody else to talk to?
No, I'm busy. This is my stuff now.
He steals his heart.
Bro, that's crazy. He's like, this is my stuff now.
And then the guy gets security. And this guy's completely like nobody's to him.
I was shopping and this guy came up and started bothering me.
He lies. Gaslight.
The other way around.
That's crazy.
But it gets worse. It gets so much worse. He says that he's here
I
to
bet
meet a
I'm not
kid.
surprised.
When like he's not here to meet a kid. He acts like he's a predator hunter. The guy.
Listen
dude.
says he got kicked off everything for being racist and bigoted, not because he's being. I don't think Kel said it was because he's being censored. I don't.
Yeah, no. I'm like, he's literally been like kicked off for good reason. I'm just like, if it makes you feel, the only reason I can like get away in good faith with like not good faith even, but like showing this to people is because like I'm not giving him money directly. It's like a re-upload. That's all. But
Boogie's true crime was that he didn't actually fight Frank Castle.
Do you know who Boogie 2988 is?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been on the internet.
Do you know who Tipster is?
Isn't she trans now? Is that Tipster?
Nah, Tipster's like was a really big YouTuber back in the day. He had like a bunch of like goth mommies or whatever. He was in my YouTube chat last night. He's like a legend, low-key. He's like as big of a legend as like Boogie is to me. I was like, what? Like I was just like, I kept asking everyone in the dating show I was in. I was like, do you know who Boogie 2988 is? They're like, nah. I'm like, well, bro, or not Boogie 2988. I'm like Tipster. I was like,
Who am I
bro.
thinking of then? This is a totally different person. Okay, I see it.
Bro, I was like, no way, Tipster's in my chat last night. And the only thing that he said is he's like, what's this cringe ass content, LMAO? I'm like, the fact that Tipster is telling me that my content is cringe is crazy. It's crazy. Never thought I'd see the day. I pinned it. I pinned it in my chat. I was like, wow. Wow.
Wait, you can't see. I'm sorry. I'm looking at his channel right now, but I just realized that you can't see it. Hang on. Oh, he's gonna kill a dog. Oh no, I don't want to watch that.
Sure, there's dogs in here.
Wait.
Yep.
Oh no! I hate it. I can't do it. Sad. Damn it, Tipster. Killing the vibe. Okay.
That is not Tipster.
It's not Tipster?
No.
It says Tipster Live.
No, that's not Tipster.
He literally says Lord of the Goth Mommies, like you said.
Is that literally Tipster without a beard? Or wait, I don't even know what changed. Or without a microphone, I guess. Wow.
This is not him? Or this is him?
No, with the fucking profile picture. I haven't seen him in years, I guess. Yeah, that's Tipster. GG. Local legend, dude.
Welcome to corporate America. So you can put that thing away.
The fact that Tipster called me cringe, and Tipster's like pretty famous. Like he's like infamous. Like he's like back from like the old Twitch days, you know, when like shit.
We were watching. We'll go back to the Frank Castle video. Yeah.
Okay, go. Hurry! You gotta like not. Let me
I'm
get
trying. I'm trying.
No, I didn't do anything.
He's talking about some weird ring he had.
Don't touch my stuff. This guy was here to meet a child.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
Came here to meet a 12-year-old girl.
Can you slow down the playback speed?
This guy's a pedophile.
Slow down.
What?
Can you slow down the playback speed?
Oh, is it on? Oh, I forgot it was on. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy was here to meet a child. Came here to meet a 12-year-old girl.
Kel?
Uh-huh.
Politics. How do you feel about politics?
I'm pretty apolitical. I don't know.
Answer the question, Kel.
My mom dropped me on my head when I was a kid, so I don't think too hard about nothing.
There you go. Do you like your answer, John Smith?
John Smith, I would consider myself a center leftist. My leftist friends would consider me way too much of a fence-sitter to be on their side. My right-wing friends consider me a libtard, so consider me somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, and I would say pretty much anyone who's even vaguely left of Mitt Romney is an ally against fascism. So.
Oh, girl. This guy's a pedophile. He was posting online about meeting a child.
It's crazy.
Everything you said. Who's this? How did I get that? Why am I here? Are you serious? You know.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, it's not funny or a prank to say someone's there. Dude, you can like get some people like fucking attack people for that shit. You know. Like you get someone like actually you'll like instigate violence like real quick with that kind of shit. What up, Garuda? Let's see if it's working now.
The
couple years ago. Okay, listen. Pedo stuff ain't jokey. True.
Who is the actual? Who is the Frank? Is it? So it's like a guy associated with Sam Hyde.
Yeah, Frank Castle was part of $1 Million Extreme.
Okay. You said you were looking for the bearded one. It's another guy.
It's not funny. It's like train wreck theory.
Yeah.
It's like fucking Brandon, whatever his name was.
I don't know.
Uh,
Garuda got defeated
Brandon
again.
Rogers.
I don't know who that is.
What? Like, it's just, yeah. It's like,
We have very different internet bubbles, it seems.
yeah.
Gay agenda contraband report. Oh, this is the beard guy. Okay, let's see what this is all about. It looks like Duck.
I don't have one.
Why?
Well, I haven't had one the entire time.
Oh, I noticed you're doing some homosexual signaling.
Incoming transmission.
I don't understand.
Like you're wearing a brown cap. That means you like brown boys.
I don't know.
Is that
It's
true?
like, I don't know, maybe. Ryan should have Common Good on about her new book. Common Good wrote a book? Or are you talking about the abundance stuff? I don't think Common Good wrote the abundance stuff.
Kel has a soft spot for grid, so try to keep that shit talking away from her chat. Testies, consider
Oh,
it.
someone talking shit about Grid in your chat? I disavow. Listen,
No,
I
no,
appreciate all the times that Grid has had me on his panel.
Consider it when she goes. She has a soft spot for grid, so I try and keep the shit talking out of her chat. It's just Testy being Testy. Like, fair. Testy's fair. LOL.
You're wearing blue jeans. I mean, that's kind of an obvious signal to other gays.
What?
Nothing.
Oh.
So, you gonna put that on YouTube? Or?
Oh, Common Good's working on a book about male political streamer culture. Oh, well, based. That explains a lot, actually. If that's true.
I'm not doing anything. I'm
right.
talking to a fellow gay guy who's not wearing a mask.
I refuse to.
Why? Oh. Where are you going?
Well, I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh.
Holy shit! You're gonna fucking stop that shit.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Justified crash out. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Justified crash out.
We've got a shit diaper on aisle L15. This guy's peeing and pooping in his pants. He's sobbing and crying in the Walmart.
Knock it off. Out.
Fucking stop that shit.
All right. That's pretty funny.
All right.
Pretty crazy,
Your choice.
though.
Your choice. Hi, Kel and Ryan. So glad to see that you guys are streaming together. What's up, BB? Good to see you.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, BB.
Yeah, I'm like, it's finally time the fucking libs unite, right? Something like
That's
that.
right.
Etc.
We're defeating fascism today.
Yes. Woo. Pro-feminism. Woo.
Yo,
Woo.
based. Okay, let's see.
They don't take you want to take on anyone.
Yeah, true. That's true. We do be
Type, type,
headstrong
type,
here.
type, type. They're just words from a complete stranger talking shit. And that's true. Objectively,
Many such
sure.
cases.
Kel, did you dye your hair? No, I'm just in a weird lighting right now, BB. Let me show you. In white lighting, I suppose. I've been dyeing my bangs and the underneath of my hair black for probably 3 years now. I finally am letting my ginger grow out because I know we go like gray earlier than everyone else. So I finally have actual ginger hair for the first time in a while. But you can still see like a little bit of my black.
Bill says the editing alone makes up for the cringe harassment. The editing did kind of slap. I gotta be real. I gotta give credit where credit is due. Yeah, editing, narrative. Yeah. 10 out of 10 for all that.
GG. Still red, just in fucking shitty ass inside lighting.
Defeating fascism by showing us Frank Hassel harass people. W for the libs, right? Yeah, we're really fighting the good fight out here, promoting
And
harassment. Listen, we're
Thank you.
condemning the harassment. Okay,
right. If we condemn it, we can watch it and laugh at it.
that's right. What fascism is there to defeat? Did you watch Stephen Miller's speech last night? It was pretty fucking crazy. Did you see any of that?
What color chat? No, I didn't. Steve Miller.
Yeah, Stephen Miller is the I'm blanking on his actual position. What's his name?
Is it ugly to like have the colors change midstream, or is it engaging?
Feels like it's going a little fast, but I feel like a slower pace could. That's better. Yeah, faster. Yeah.
Like that, or too fast still?
I feel like just a little bit slower, but I mean, I don't know. That's just my position. I don't know what people like on these streams. Oh, Fuzzy, you haven't seen Stephen Miller's talk either. Here, this is just like 4-minute clip. It's pretty crazy stuff. Pretty dark.
When I see Erica and her strength and her courage, I'm reminded of a famous expression. The storm whispers to the warrior that you cannot withstand my strength. And the warrior whispers back, I am the storm. Erica is the storm. We are the storm. And our enemies cannot comprehend our strength, our determination.
Who are your enemies here? We're talking about someone who was murdered by one guy, right? So, like, who are the enemies he's referring to? Seems like
I would assume he's like pointing at a bigger political demographic, right? I'm assuming he's talking about. Like,
is.
But we can't make assumptions, right? Because he didn't say enough for us to, and that's like the.
Well, I don't know how much. You don't know very much about this guy, but that's fair. So I think it's a good attitude to have.
I do. It's just the generosity that we are unfortunately obligated to extend due to his ambiguity, right? Sure. Unfortunately, that he didn't say enough for us to make any statements. I understand what
determination,
you're saying, and I appreciate
our resolve,
our
passion, our lineage, and our legacy hails back to Athens. To Rome.
Now we're talking about lineage and legacy and our lineage, and now, like, this is now he's now creating the they that he was just talking to. The enemies are people who are not his lineage, right?
Yeah. But also,
to Philadelphia.
We just don't know. It could be like the American people. He's like, he makes it ambiguous enough. Like, you can read as much. It's like astrology at a certain point, right? You can read as much or as little into it as you want. I think that you're right, that there are implications underneath, but we can't prove it. So we gotta like look for more, Like, unfortunately, I think you should look for little like dog whistles or like whatever those like ambiguous.
Yeah, this is packed with them, by the way.
Yeah,
but we'll keep going.
Right? Yeah, no, but it really feels that way. But to a lot of people, it doesn't feel that way. So it's like,
I know. Yeah,
it's hard.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Our ancestors built the cities. They produced the art and architecture. They built the industry. Erica stands on the shoulders of thousands of years of warriors, of women who raised up families, raised up city, raised up industry, raised up civilization.
Like, I don't. In some context, this would be like a totally normal, or like I can imagine a world rather where this would be like a totally okay, like normal thing to say, like celebrating, like, yeah, we come from strong families, we come from this long history, we're very proud of our lineage, blah blah blah. And then there's a context where the Supreme Court literally just basically legalized racial profiling for ICE grabbing people up off the street, and we're doing mass deportations without due process. I feel like the broader political, this is not the time to be doing pretty broad out-group in-group like politics this strongly and being so vague about it without like it just feels irresponsible, right? Like even if I'm like the most good faith I can be about what he's saying, it feels like this is very inflammatory, like what he's about to say. I mean, we'll keep watching.
Who pulled us out of the caves and the darkness into the light. The light will defeat the dark. We will prevail.
Like the dark. So his political. You're right.
So
What?
like, who put this music behind it though? It's like ominous music. Like, bro, come on. Like, it's so
I'm
easy.
pretty sure this. I don't think ABC added this music. I'm pretty sure this was just playing there.
Okay, I don't believe that, but continue.
You think? Let's find the raw speech. Let's see.
Bro, it's literally like, like, come on.
I
It's
know.
just,
Yeah,
like,
don't I know it? Let's see here. Let's see if here DRM news or whatever. Let's see.
better that chatter that asks for political content. Thank you, BB. Ginger goes with freckles. If they can let them in without due process, it's unfair on folk legally migration. Yeah, I'm like, bruh. I don't know. I'm too stupid to talk about any of this, TBH.
Over the forces of wickedness
I don't know
and
if it's-
evil.
I don't know if I hear the music you're talking about. Hang on.
They cannot
I know it's just a crowd,
imagine what they have awakened.
or like the echo of the arena they're in, or whatever.
They cannot conceive of the army that they have arisen in all of us. Because we stand for what is good, what is virtuous, what is noble. And to those trying to incite violence against us, those trying to foment hatred against us, what do you have?
Ryan, your audience hates this. They said it's non-tent. What are you doing?
My audience said that, or your audience said that?
Yours.
Where?
Growing arrogant.
Growling Arachnid said this is non-tent.
Yeah.
Stephen Miller's speech. This is a speech literally like one of the most powerful people in the United States gave yesterday. It's non-tent to watch that. Maybe you just don't want to watch it. I don't know. I feel like other people are quite concerned about this speech, as I am. But I mean, it's only 3 minutes long, right?
True.
Let's get through this next couple minutes.
You have nothing. You are nothing. You are wickedness. You are jealousy. You are envy. You are hatred. You are nothing. You can build nothing. You can produce nothing. You can create.
That's a pretty crazy thing to say, like, no matter who you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, thank you. I had someone come on my stream last night after we watched this and tell me that this was actually a very uniting speech. It was more uniting than it was divisive.
It's
nothing.
That's the thing is, like, I feel like most people, I've seen some of the stuff Destiny's even been saying lately, bro. I'm like, bro, even though like I disagreed with so much of what happened lately, I would still tune into his stream sometimes for political takes. I'm like, even he's lost the plot. Like, people who are already kind of on the verge of being extremists were like pushed so far to the extreme with like Charlie Kirk. I'm like, and the thing is, it's too late to ask him whether or not it was worth it, right? Like him, like, fuck. I hate to even say that because I'm like, rest in peace. And it's not his fault and it shouldn't have happened at all. But I'm like, his like perpetuation of, like, I'm sure everyone has seen that clip going around of what he said. You know, I don't want to like.
Oh, the conservatives being scared thing.
Oh, how it's like, yeah, gun violence. Like, unfortunately, we can't prevent a couple like gun deaths in the U.S. and that's the price we have to pay for protecting like our Second Amendment.
Oh, that's what Charlie Kirk said, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, so many people have been citing that, and I'm like, I don't think it's like irony. I don't think it should have been a fucking like white class. Like, most people don't imagine that's who like the gun deaths would happen to. But I'm like, I just like most people are like in the middle, and it's just like, oh, horrible that happened, and then people on the right and the extreme left, extreme right are like using it to like push their extremities and like validate their own biases, and it's really scary. Like, I think this should incite everyone to like search for more like political unification, obviously, you know.
I agree. I agree. And so that's been my project in the wake of this has been like, I mean, I'm like standing on business. I'm not going to like whitewash Charlie Kirk because I I won't like pretend that I thought he was a good guy or whatever. I'm not gonna like flagellate in front of like to people, but also I do have empathy for him and his family, you know, and what happened was a horrible thing. But what I'm asking people to do is like also have empathy for the people on the like. So there's people on the right who are like calling for civil war and stuff, and like I'm in a lot of these spaces, so like they're like, oh, we'll have empathy for all these people who are really mad about what happened to Charlie Kirk, and I'm like, okay, well, I can do that to some degree, but if they're calling for civil war and they're painting me as the enemy, like then that's a little bit harder. But then when there's people who are like celebrating or not being like super upset about Charlie Kirk's death, I also have some empathy for that, because like a lot of these people are also people who are probably watching like day to day. They're watching a ton of like footage coming out from Gaza. They're watching much more horrible or equally horrifying things on a day to day basis. And like, you know, maybe they have a lot less empathy left in the tank for someone who they view, for right or wrong, as like coming after their rights. And I think like we kind of need to have empathy for both sides of that. So that's where I feel. But
yeah, you can have empathy for both sides of it, but like I hate when like someone dies or some extreme like tragedy happens and either side uses it to be like, well, it's almost like when, oh my god, like fucking I lost my diamond earrings or whatever. It's like children are starving in Africa, or like I'm gonna throw in my like people are starving in Africa. It's like comparison of pain like isn't always the solution in my eyes, especially when it comes to like tragedy and death. Like people are gonna feel all kinds of ways, especially when they feel like Charlie Kirk or whoever might have died is like one of the last representatives for their like specific brand of like ideology, religion, politics, whatever it might be. It's gonna like cause an uproar for sure, but I'm like, you're a conservative, you're not a Republican. I don't agree with Charlie Kirk's language. Yeah, it's the thing that's really bothered me is that like people have been suspended or banned for literally using clips of like what Charlie Kirk said in his life, like in their commentary pieces after the fact. Sometimes a little disrespectful, yes, which I don't think should happen, but I'm like, we live in the US and I disavow, I don't think this should be said. I don't think anyone should compare anyone's death, but I have seen a lot of fucking memes where it's like Charlie Kirk died of disavow Twitch, like disavow. I'm quoting something. Charlie Kirk. Okay, disavow.
you're fine. Gun violence. Is that
I'm
what you're
just so
saying?
scared. I've seen so many of my friends get banned lately. But no, that like, yeah, Mr. Smirk died of a fentanyl overdose, and this is like a crazy cover up.
Sure.
Like, yeah, everyone needs to like shut the fuck up and like wait
Yeah,
for
that's
the
kind of funny.
toxicology report. I'm
bad,
like,
bad.
yeah, no, disavow.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
quoting Blue Sky. We disavow with those.
Yes. Yeah. But I also disavow the richest man in the world who is basically calling for like civil war, and people who are all over, like a bunch of very influential Republicans who are calling for the Democratic Party to be marked as a terrorist organization in the wake of this because of some 22-year-old kid. Like this, like I feel like comparing that to like people being either not sad enough or even a little too happy about the death is just like there is a drastic difference in what's happening on those two sides, right? Like one is like really
well, the thing is, Ryan, I think that like you're having the same problem that a lot of the people on the right are, that it's like it's not like it shouldn't be like we need to look at what the right are doing and what the left are doing. Like we also make political content. We're gonna see a lot of like extreme political content no matter like what we do, even if you have ground news or whatever the fuck it is. It's like we need to like realize that like political unification, call it like a fence sitter take, like needs to be the goal. And I'm like, so many people are like, well, this has been like a long system of like suppression and blah blah blah. I'm like, I understand that, but right now I don't think anyone wants like any more people to get murdered, right? The vast majority
that's the thing. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true.
On the left or the right? Because I'm like, I've seen way more people that I thought were kind of moderate come into my chat lately, being like, yeah, basically fucking it was justified, saying that like just some crazy ass takes that it's like, yeah, well, like fuck around and find out he perpetuated violence. And I'm like, I understand there's like a nuanced conversation behind it, but I feel like everyone should be able to back the fact that it's like objectively wrong that someone got killed, like in fucking like we don't play God. Like that's really what it comes down to. Like I'm not a fucking believer in God, but I'm like, we don't fucking same reason I don't believe in the death penalty. I'm like, bro, like we don't get to, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on, but like what I'm pointing to is, and it's something similar to what Destiny's pointing to. I think he's right on this. Is that there is one side that is refusing to take any accountability for ramping up the violence. Like every single representative, every single Democrat representative has condemned this. Every single one has said this is horrible. None of them are the people on Blue Sky who are celebrating. None of them are even the ones like pretending it's or even like saying that they're like not sad about it. They all seem like genuinely disturbed by it. But like the president is talking about the radical left and how he hates his enemies. Like he's literally says this in the speech, like 45 minutes, his 45-minute speech after Erica Kirk's like eulogy to her husband. Trump comes out and goes, you know, Charlie, he had empathy for, or he liked his enemies, or he wanted the best for his enemies. I don't. I hate my enemies. And it's like,
yeah, well, it's
like,
so
you're the president, dude. You're the fucking president. Like we need you
I get it,
to
thought
lead
leader.
in this moment, right?
Got it. Okay, I can definitely fucking argue with if you're gonna just regurgitate Destiny's talking points, bro.
He's right though.
Yeah, thought leader my ass, bro. I'm like, Destiny can't even on his fucking Unfuck America tour when he's pressed on it, and they're like, can you just disavow and say that Charlie Kirk's death is wrong? He'd be like, well, how am I supposed to disavow it when our fucking thought leader, our president, can't even say it's wrong? I'm like, it doesn't matter. If our president isn't going to set the precedent, then if you want to be a fucking political thought leader yourself, just disavow it. Like, bro, I saw J-Stock like make a very good point where it's like you just put it in an empathy fucking sandwich, right? It's like, oh, when someone asks you about it, do you think it's just like was justified? It's like, horrible that it happened. He was a husband and wife. I disavow everything that he spouted. Like that's the meat of the sandwich. Like, and I really disagree with all of like the stuff he avowed, but obviously no one should be murdered for their viewpoints. Boom. Like it's a much more fucking digestible conversation than the way that he's been like before. And he's been on the fucking humiliation circuit for like 2 fucking months or something. So I'm like, it's
look,
just
I agree,
it's,
and I don't stand by
hard for me
Destiny.
to even no, I know. I'm not saying you're like a Destiny simp, but I'm just saying I actually was like spouting some of his arguments on this too, because I'm like, yeah, why isn't our president just saying like calm the fuck down, blah blah blah? But I'm like, bro, it's if 2 wrongs don't make it right. Like the further you like go down this train of thought,
I'm saying we can do the empathy sandwich, and like I have been like I genuinely I'm not even just saying like I don't think you are either. I think you actually mean it as well. But I mean like I don't know if Destiny would if he actually like I'm not sure if he actually cares about like Kirk being murdered or whatever. I don't know. But like this is how I approach it. Is like I condemn it and I stand on that strongly. And then I say, you know, also what we need to call for now as Americans, we should be calling for the current administration to help tone things down because it's out of control right now. And they are the ones who have their finger on the pulse of like how they have the influence to help tone it down. And if they don't, that's really scary, right?
When has our government like ever been able to rectify the
Biden condemned like every act of violence that happened and
that was like the
everybody
most peaceful economy and like socioeconomic climate.
Well, curious. I mean,
ever had.
This
This
is another Destiny point, I guess. But like every time Trump's in office, shit gets really bad, and it's not just because he says mean things; it's because he does really bad shit.
Right, of course, but like, of course, when someone's in like presidency, they only have so much power to like alter the sphere of like the American politisphere, right? And I'm not a fucking Trump super. Like I'm a left. I went out and voted for Kamala. Like I know, like, bro, and that's like our biggest problem is that like most people didn't even go out to fucking go vote for Kamala. It's like there's like a multitude of like issues that we could address, but I'm like at the end of the day, when it gets down to like the intrinsic, like look at the matter of fact, I just don't think a lot of people are. No, honestly, I shouldn't speak with so much conviction. I'm like not educated enough to know. But I think a lot of people are really misdirected. And I could be one of them, but I feel like this is why this stream is sponsored by Ground News.
So true. Or it could be Ground News, hit us up. All right. No, I feel you. I don't know. I get the frustration for sure. And I don't know. I'm just saying. What I'm asking is if people. What I want is to see people on the right be like, hey, I also would really like Trump to tone this down. And we have someone here. So, Mr. Bill, will you ask Trump to tone down the rhetoric?
No, I'll ask you. why you would think that all people that follow the Crucible are fascists. And if you think that is toning,
Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
When?
If you want to see the clip that I clipped for you?
Yeah. Do you have the clip?
Yeah. Hold on. So you would remember something like that. I would remember calling everybody that follows Andrew fascist. I probably remember.
Yeah, I mean, I watched the Crucible, so I feel like I wouldn't say that. Like, I even am a watcher, a subscriber of the Crucible.
Said everybody on an open panel of Sarah's could also be considered openly fascist. So maybe you want to.
Some of them are, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, interesting. You said all, but that's just.
I guarantee that's not what I said. I remember the conversation you're talking about now. So we're gonna watch the clip, right? You have this clipped. You're gonna show me saying all. You're gonna show me saying everyone on this panel is a fascist.
Remember, I'm an old guy, so it takes me a little time to retrieve things.
Yeah, so you might misremember what you're telling me you clipped also.
How's your weekend, Mr. Bill?
You're sexist. You're ageist. How you doing, Kel? Anyway,
I called them. I am ageist. That's true. I am ageist against.
I'm gonna go let my dog out while you guys squabble it out. Sorry, gentlemen. Let me excuse myself.
How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing well, or I was until Mr. Bill came up here and told me I said that everyone who follows the Crucible is a fascist.
Hey, you know you want the content. You want the content of fighting somebody you disagree with. So content is content. So quit complaining about the free content you're getting. So
I'm not complaining about the content. I'm complaining about being misrepresented.
Okay, well we'll see about this representation here. Hold on.
Yeah, we will.
It was here. Here it is.
Oh, I think someone might have found it already.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Green might have, or somebody.
Here. I think Tessie Johnson found it, apparently. Here.
Oh, yeah. He's a wonderful person, Testy. I call him the Canadian leftist.
We love Testy. All right, let's see. Is Raging Tomato an open fascist panel? In a way. But I'll stand on that so far. Okay. Primarily because they're very much like so earlier, like before this panel, before the open panel, they were rated by like Crucible. So she's like associated with like Andrew and the Crucible. So Andrew sends his viewers here quite a lot. So I'm saying all of Andrew's viewers are fascists right there, or I'm saying that Andrew does send his viewers here, and the follow up of that would be I guess we don't have the next clip here.
If you need to repeat the beginning of it, you said that yes, primarily. Go ahead and repeat it again.
Because Andrew.
No, you didn't. Maybe you meant to say because. If you meant to say only because of Andrew's people,
I literally do. Hang on. No. Listen. But primarily because.
Primarily because. So
okay, yeah, I stand by that.
There's other reasons why there would. Sarah's panel that you mod for is an openly fascist panel. What other reasons? Or is the person you sort of volunteer for have an openly fascist panel? I'm just curious.
She platforms a lot of people who are openly fascist.
Give me an example.
So do I. Well, I would say Big Papa Fascist himself, for one.
Okay. What makes him a and it was also used.
I believe he's authoritarian. Andrew supports authoritarian ultranationalism, which is the shortest way to describe fascism.
It's a simplified silliness, but anyway.
Okay, I think he also. Do you want to go through the like the Albert or the echoes, like 14 points of fascism, and see which one of them, like Andrew,
I only have time for a 5-minute headache. Sorry.
Okay.
No offense, but anyway. So here's my sort of thing that I was going to ask the other day when I saw you and Connor on the same panel and everything. What if there was someone out there, maybe a little unhinged, maybe just kind of a wild leftist or whatever, that followed both you and Connor and trying to believe what you guys kind of said. Connor, as you saw in the panel as he was talking to Rob, was saying it's okay to disappear.
Hold on. He said it was okay to what? You cut out there. He said it's okay to what?
It was okay to disappear fascists if they're.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
In power, I know you don't agree with that. I'll give you that. But if this person that's watching both you.
Oh wait, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because he has Connor's a different working definition of fascist than I do. But yeah, go ahead.
At the beginning of that, he did not say in power. Later on, when Rob tried to get on it and everything, he did sort of say in power. But if you go, I wish I had that clip. But there was a time where
I know what you're referring to.
Fascists were unalivable, for lack of a better word.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, if there's
he has a more specific when he's saying fascist. I think, and to Connor's credit, he's been clear about this. I think he doesn't even characterize Trump as a fascist like I would, and we have different ideas of what to do with fascists. So I think my general advice when it comes to fascists, number one thing we should do is not elect them into power. Like that would be the best way to start.
But let's say if there's somebody who's not too smart or whatever, and they just kind of listen to you guys, first they'll listen to you and say, or maybe they'll listen to Connor first and say, a fascist need to be unalived. And then they'd listen to you next, and you say that Andrew, for instance, or somebody like that is a fascist and everything. So in their minds, they're putting 2 + 2 together, and they're saying Andrew, he has power, he's influencing people and everything. He's a fascist and everything. And I won't tell you that they're a crazy person, but we'll say they're a little bit radical. But anyway, those two, at 2 and 2, and they decide to do some unaliving of their own. Would you feel guilty at that point?
No.
Interesting. Do you think Connor would?
I'm not sure.
I'm just curious. Why wouldn't you feel guilty that somebody unalived someone that was not fascist?
I've been very, very clear regardless of whether they're fascist, it's because I've been very, very clear that just because I believe someone is a fascist does not mean that justifies violence against them.
Okay, let's say it wasn't Andrew. Sorry, just change the goalpost or whatever. But let's say somebody else sort of said that they IRL. Somebody said that person's a fascist. Just somebody who's just went to church and has a shirt on like this or something like that. And they said that person's a fascist, and that person decides to unalive that person. No evidence that they're actually to your definition or anything like that. Just simply because somebody said this or whatever. Okay, it's got it in his head and everything. Fascists are bad. Fascists need to be unalived because my favorite people said that.
But I didn't say that. Well, you keep kind of playing fast and loose with whether or not, I say the opposite. I say that's not how we should handle fascists. I don't believe we should. I think we should not vote them into power, first of all. And I think we should try to get them out of power as soon as possible. But it doesn't mean that we should do extrajudicial violence against them. I don't believe that.
But just a second ago, you said it seemed like you said it was okay to unalive, assume Andrew, for instance.
Wait, what the fuck? No, wait, I didn't say that. I said we should explicitly not do that.
Okay.
Wait, really? Wait, is that really what you just heard from me?
That's what I did hear from you. We can go back. I don't know.
What was the question? Yeah, well, I'm sorry, because
the question was,
you said, wait, no. You asked me if I would feel bad if somebody heard me call him a fascist and then heard Connor say that we should unalive fascists, and then they went out and did that. If anything, Connor would be more.
What I said was that you maybe not have heard, right, or whatever.
Yeah.
But what I said was, or meant was, that if those two things happened or whatever, and that person was unalived, after listening to both you and him and everything, and they assumed that Andrew, for instance, was that fascist in their minds, and they decided to unalive him, would you feel bad about it?
And I said I wouldn't feel guilty for it, or what I meant to say is I wouldn't feel guilty for it. I would feel sad. Like I don't want anything like that to happen to Andrew. In fact, if you go back to my my stream the day after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, I'm very clear. I bring up Andrew and I bring up Rob and how I'm very emotional about it. I'm talking about how devastated I would be if something like that were to happen.
What's the difference there in your mind? Not feeling guilty and sad. You wouldn't feel sad, but you wouldn't feel.
No, I would feel sad. I just wouldn't feel guilty because I don't feel like I'm responsible for somebody else's actions in that way.
Somebody sort of took your information, that your definition, that I guess you would,
if they listen to me that much, then if they listen to me enough to hear that, they would probably also hear me say that because every time I call someone a fascist now, especially now, I say, and that doesn't mean that we justify violence against them. I'm very explicit about that. Like I've said that probably hundreds of times over the past few weeks.
Yeah. What if they, for instance, I know I can't change the goalpost or whatever. What if they sort of only listen to half your monologue or something like that, where you said fascists bad, that fascists should be unalive later on in that same thing, but after they stopped watching you or something like that, you explained more about your position, but in their mind or whatever, they took you to heart and everything by saying fascists, you shouldn't feel bad that fascists are unalived. But they didn't.
That's their position. Well, I mean, I'm not responsible for them.
If what they got from you is that it's because you can sort of see how somebody could get that from you, right?
Only if they have the idea that only if they already have the idea that fascists should be unalived from somebody else. But that's again, I've never espoused that position. So
I know, but since they're listening to you and Connor,
so hang on. If I truly believe in my heart of hearts that someone is a fascist, I shouldn't say so because someone else might have a different idea of how to handle fascists?
Repeat that, please.
If I believe in my heart of hearts that somebody is a fascist, I should not say that because somebody else might have a different idea than I do of how to handle that person.
No, but what
That
you
feels
might
like what
watch,
you're saying.
what I'm asking you, what you might do or whatever is watch, since you're trying to influence others, and it's not a good thing where you have a little opinion, and some others, people out there might be a little crazy. You call people on the right crazy. There's people on the left, obviously, as we know, they're a little bit crazy, and if they sort of misinterpret your definition or mingle it with other people, Destiny, for instance, and sort of like, Ryan says this, Destiny says this, I'll take what Destiny says with a little bit of what Ryan says and come up with my own ideology, and that ideology ends up unaliving someone. But you would not feel bad about that at that time.
I would feel sad about it, but I wouldn't feel I might reflect on it, but I don't think that I would feel responsible for that. I don't think so. I don't think I would be responsible for that either. Do you?
I no, not legally responsible, but
no, morally. Do you think I would be morally responsible?
I think you should feel guilty about it and strongly reflect on it. Would I say that you should feel morally bad about it? I'd have to think about that.
Does the right feel bad for calling Democrats baby killers and communists when we have had killers come out to try and kill Democratic politicians for being pro-abortion?
Oh, is there somebody talking that has trouble answering a question after it's been asked 5 times in a chat? Okay, I didn't know that they're still having troubles with that one. When that person gets around to answering the question that I asked them 5 times yesterday and still not giving me an answer, then I'll try to answer their question. So, but anyway, okay, Kel.
Well, can I ask the question then? The effigy just asked. Well, is it should people feel guilty? Or go ahead, effigy. Repeat your question. I want to hear it again.
Does the right feel bad for calling the Democrats baby killers and communists so much when we actually have had killers who have had killed Democratic politicians while calling them that and calling for their deaths because of their support for abortion? And Bill, it's not a gotcha to say something is human as a rhetorical device.
Answer the question. You know the question.
I answered it 5 times.
You didn't answer it. It was a yes or no question. I didn't see a simple yes or no. It's a gotcha question. That's not an answer.
No, it's a rhetorical question.
If you can't answer a yes or no question,
says that anything is not human or doesn't have DNA. So it's you're trying to make it some kind of rhetorical gotcha that it's not. And I know right wingers love to think that because they're like, oh, it has DNA, and then you have to lock yourself into a position where fertilized eggs that can be kept in freezers and frozen solid are the exact same in your mind as a human being because DNA.
Here's your Kel can probably answer a yes or no question. You hear me, Kel? I'm not sure if you got your headphones on yet. Give me a thumbs up. Okay. Good. A fetus that's inside the mother's womb and everything, does that have human DNA or giraffe DNA?
Inside what mother's womb? If it's a giraffe,
inside a human mother's womb.
Then of course it's human DNA.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the quick answer. That was very good. And you've only been doing the debate stuff for about a few months now. Animated Effigy has been around doing this kind of stuff for a couple of years now, and he has trouble answering a simple question.
I don't need to answer rhetorical questions. Do you know what a rhetorical question is?
Huh?
For simply the purposes of rhetoric, because it has no actual point.
If the person that's giving the question says it's a rhetorical question, then yeah, it's rhetorical. If the person giving the question wants an answer to the question, it's not a rhetorical question. Thank you. Have a good day. Anyway, since he doesn't want to answer that, and I got other things to do.
Anywho.
No, you gonna run before you answer my question?
Wait.
Well, since you still haven't answered mine, so
wait, I missed the convo.
I literally just.
What happened?
He ran away.
No, tell me what happened. I missed the convo.
I just came up and asked because he kept pressing Ryan on whether or not he would disown language about calling that's their big thing. People getting called fascist right now. So I got up and was like, well, are you going to call out the fact that Democrats are being called baby killers and communists and that people have actually gotten shot for supporting abortion and stuff like that? And he was like, well, you didn't answer my abortion question yesterday. And I was like, because it's fucking rhetorical.
Stuff. Damn. I was hoping he'd stick around. He had some really good points to make, bro. I was hoping he would just stick it out,
It's a big cope to say that being called a fascist means we're trying to enact violence on people. It was like, no, I'm just describing what you're doing. I'm just describing your what it seems to be your ideology, or at least your methodology to politics is being. And I think one of the things they didn't like, I kind of agree with Connor in that debate the other day. Once you get to the point where you actually are breaking the government, once you get to the point where you actually are trying to make a fascist dictatorship by upending the government, once we've reached that point, then yeah, we can talk about who needs a bullet.
Yeah.
Until then,
hopefully we
I'm
never
a
get there.
liberal, and we should
I've
solve it
been, like,
democratically. Yeah.
Democracy. Yeah. Oh, I knew it. I tried to get my dog in here so many times. But now he wants in. And I'm wearing gym shorts.
Okay.
They're my PJ
I'm back.
plants.
So one of the things that happened in that conversation with Bill was that we were oh wait, did we just lose Kel, or did Kel just take her headphones off? I was going to explain that. Because Effigy, you know what happened. I think you were watching.
I lived it.
Yeah. We're waiting for you, Kel.
It infuriates me too when people do that and they're like, "What kind of DNA it has?" It's like,
sure. Am I okay? Am I crazy? I feel like I was getting like pigeonholed in like a really weird way in that conversation, like where I was being very, very clear over and over, like I have been so often, and then like he's asking me like,
no, you're not wrong. This is exactly what happened yesterday. And he gets up here and he's like, "Well, I asked you 5 times," and I was like, "And I answered you 5 fucking times." But yeah, he just kept asking you the same thing because they expect to have an answer, and they're going to berate you until you answer the way they want. It's just the exact same thing with the Charlie Kirk thing. They're like, you should have to mourn the way we are. You should show the deference we show. And we're like, no, fuck that dude.
Yeah,
we don't like that dude the way you like that dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's very frustrating. I don't know. I don't like oh yeah, so Cal, can you hear us now?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh shit. Sarah just dropped the link for the open panel also, by the way.
I was watching that debate and I don't know if I could go over there.
My camera.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where is it? I forgot. Okay.
My camera,
Oh,
sorry.
I don't know, it ran away.
I hung it somewhere weird.
I
like hung it on my ring light that I'm hanging from my TV, like stand up hung in my room before I got here. Oh, ew. Ew. Okay, calm down. Jesus.
There's a whole bunch of libertarian masturbation going on over there between Gibbs and Scott.
Oh yeah.
When you're drinking. But I do.
So, wait, Cal, can you hear us now?
My screwdriver. No. Okay. My headphones. Guys, look, I rage smashed my headset that like has the mic
Why'd
on
you
it.
do that?
Well, because I was
That's
mad.
fair. That's a good reason.
I've been drinking less.
Good for you.
But now I have to like tuck it under my headset, and it's so annoying because now I have
see,
garage
this is
band.
what happens when
real
your
quick
mom
before we find out what happens, Elite Eater with the $5 oh, that's really funny. With the $5 super chat says fascism is a bit hard to pin down. I think he's doing that for the super chat so it doesn't get blocked or whatever. It's a bit hard to pin down. Got to look at the symptoms. If you're showing 70% to 80% of those symptoms, then chances of a diagnosis, or wait, maybe he's talking about autism. I don't know if he's talking about fascism or autism. Either way, I think that's a fair point to be made. Yeah. True, Elite Eater. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. I've got the reason I want to walk back through like what happened because I feel like I was just gaslit like really hard, and whenever I feel like I've been gaslit like pretty explicitly, my first reaction is to like kind of walk myself through what just happened and like see if I'm like misunderstanding something. For just to make sure that I am understanding my reality, right? So I feel like Bill was asking me, like he basically proposed a hypothetical where something terrible happened to somebody who I consider to be a fascist, and then that person ended up having listened to like me, Connor, and Destiny, and assumed some combination of our positions that then led them to the belief that the right thing to the right way to handle this is violence. And I answered that I don't think that I would. I think I said no, I wouldn't feel guilty in that moment. In retrospect, I think just as a matter of like my own emotional just as an emotional awareness thing, like I think I would probably feel guilt, but I don't know if I would probably feel angry at that guilt, and I'd be like, look, this is not my. I would have to remind myself probably forever that's like not my fault. Like that's not something that like I have to remind myself constantly that like, look, I was so explicit. This is not what I want to happen to people I consider to be fascists. And I've said this like a million times. And I feel like I would have to like keep reminding myself that, because I would feel really sad about it. And I would feel really disturbed that someone listened to me and then, ended up doing those things. So yeah, I don't know. That's probably a better answer that Bill would have appreciated maybe, but I don't know, given that conversation.
I think we all would have shown a level of empathy if someone listened directly to our words and did something, but that doesn't mean that you are directly responsible for it unless you directly incited it. Unless you pulled like the straight mob boss and was like, he should go sleep with the fishes or something like that, like sure. You're not inciting a person to violence. I fall in line with the person is responsible for their own actions.
Guys, let's go over to Sarah's open panel. Yeah?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really that interested in that conversation, but maybe I should.
See there.
Okay, go ahead, Kel. We'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay. I'll pop on at some point, but maybe not right this second. Thank you for hanging out. How you doing, Effigy?
I'm doing okay. I'm sad Mr. Bill ran away. I really wanted an answer.
Well, he did say he was only gonna be here for like 5 minutes, to his credit.
Well, also, if they're making this point so hard, I can show you multiple clips within the last couple weeks of Trump calling left-wingers fascist. I can show you clips of people calling Obama fascist. I remember calling Bush a fascist. I think the whole point is in the American political system, it is not implicit that we get to have violence. So therefore, my rhetoric is never implying violence.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to be overt. I think you have to be explicit as far as like violence for someone to go like, well, unless we get to the threshold for like incitement, like inciting an insurrection.
Noel wants to join. Who's this? Hang on. Hello.
Hi, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
We sure can. Welcome back, Kel.
Oh my god, my fucking.
All right.
We should migrate to Sarah's after panel.
How is your guys' day? Hi everybody. Okay. The fuck's going on?
How's your day?
My day was so good.
Good.
Yep, how was yours? I'm sorry. How was yours?
My day was pretty stellar. No complaints. It was a little hot today, but we're chugging along. We're all spending some time together, so I'm pretty happy to be here.
True that.
Me
We're
too.
happy to have you. Happy to have all of you. I appreciate you all joining us.
And so what's your YouTube channel name? I'm sorry. What's your YouTube channel name?
Oh,
oh no, you're valid. My name.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kel.
What is it? I'm sorry.
Oh, my name is Kinetic Kel. Kinetic, like the energy, like K-I-N.
Yes. Do you have open panels? I'm sorry, I can't see the panels.
Sometimes,
I don't typically, but yeah, occasionally I do. When Ryan inspires me,
Yeah, and I'm so we're both.
And what do you do on your channel?
This, that, the other. Sometimes I play guitar, but I left my microphone at my dad's house, so I haven't played guitar for like 2 weeks probably. But
she's great too.
Play guitar. I fucking make commentary videos sometimes, and then I do debates, IRL content.
Oh yeah, I subscribed to you. Okay, I did already.
Nice.
W. Thank you.
And do you want mine?
Yeah, what's yours? Of course.
Sure, yeah,
Sorry,
we'll
I'm
post
so
it in-
rude.
post it in
Stinky
chat and
N,
everything,
do
yeah.
you want me to put it in chat? Want to put me in your chat, please? I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, if you
yeah.
post your link in the private chat in here, it's like the bottom left is a private chat. If you can paste your link, I'll throw it in the chat. I don't mind.
GG's. Awesome. Nice to meet you. We love another
Rising
streamer
tides, right?
girly.
Hold on. Do you have a Discord? What is it? If you do, put it down in the chat.
Hell yeah. I can give you exclamation point Discord my Twitch. I'm like technologically inept. Sorry. Yeah. It's like didn't see on the sun. Where's Cal? I'm
Here it is. Here's my YouTube channel.
Awesome. Everyone make
Patty, subscribe to me.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I don't see it.
And what's your Discord?
Here, I'll put it in our Twitch too.
And I don't have one. I don't have a. I have a Discord.
Oh, word. Here, let me put it in our Twitch chat, Ryan.
What is it? What's your Discord?
Oh, it's
Put it down in your chat, please.
Okay, bet. Let me see.
True. And in my chat, Fuzzy just posted our Discord also.
What's your Discord? I can't see it. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Sorry, I'm.
Sorry, I'll post it. I'll post it in the private chat back here. Hang on.
My bad. I'm so bad at
Oh, we lost her.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't fucking
So how's
know.
everyone's Monday? So far, so good. Yo, I turn
People need to stop eating that
33
acetaminophen.
in 25 minutes, guys. I'm getting old.
You turn what?
33 in 25 minutes.
Let's go. Angel numbers. Let's go.
Happy early birthday.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
You. Okay, let's go over to Sarah's panel. You guys down?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not that interested in that topic, but I'm open to it.
We have to. Come on. Let's go sport.
I have to. Okay. Well, if that's the case, if I have to.
Contractually, yes.
Yeah. I never should have signed that.
Yeah. Well, read the fine print, babe. Let's go. I know. I'm like, I don't have that much to like branch in on, but I'm like, I should say hello.
It's the topic kind of upsets me. It's an intentionally obtuse topic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna go on and like bite the bullet and be like, yeah, sure. Like I think all political ideologies have some form of political violence. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the easy answer, I think. And I think it's just been, I don't know. I think I'm going to get on there and then I'm going to be like, you said that right wing ideology can have inherent violence. Yeah, that's what I'm having contention with.
Yeah,
Let's go investigate. Come on, boys. Let's go. Ready?
All right. Fuck it. Let's go argue.
Non-violent progressive.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I'm doing it. If it's not full, it's not full.
I doubt it right now. Nate, you'll need to cam up backstage. You got it, Sarah.
Gutta Ramen. All these people come to the same conclusion that fascism at the time is extremely left-leaning in nature. It's a socialist in similarities. It's also but socialism in name. They go into in depth how this is an authoritarian left-leaning dictatorship that takes on some traits of a right-leaning. Yeah, like so. Yeah, listen. My head is not there. We got but that's the book. That's the book. You know what I'm trying to say. All right. The point is though. The point is, though, right, even by what she's saying, the modern definition, the one that they're trying to push, is a perfidious lie. And I mentioned this in my opening, that they are going to use the Goebbels tactic of reframing and rebranding what is essentially exactly what we're describing. And this is why, Fabian, I keep coming back to what we're saying with our definition, and why I even explained it under Soy's definition. By our definition, yeah, I am agreeing that sometimes right-leaning countries have authoritarian and are politically violent. I'm just okay with some level of that. With him, he's saying he's not okay. However, I'm sitting here having the same definition. When I'm talking about under our definition,
Sounds like
it's
I'm
very
gonna be
easy.
on
Then when we go to Soy's
Gib's side
definition,
in this.
and I explain how under fascist countries in the 40s and 30s and before, they were all following this left-leaning ideology, which is essentially socialism, or basically we can rebrand it as now what the modern term would be progressivism. All these fucking ideologies are inherently violent, and they may dispute that. And then when they one time they try to sit here and reframe it,
so this is
they
what
do
Mr. Bill was
Goebbels
upset about.
thing
Is
called,
that there's a
measly
clip
definition, even though
where
we
I
quoted,
was asked
you
if
know,
Sarah's
the
panel is like
originators.
openly
Crazy
fascist.
stuff.
And I
And
said,
speaking
sort
of crazy, Steve is
because a lot of
crazy to
people who
send
come on it
$10
are
just
openly
because
fascist,
it's
and what I
Raging
pointed to was
Tomato.
primarily
Thank
a
you
lot of
so
people come from the
kindly.
Crucible, Andrew's
Call me
audience,
GL says,
and
just
I
take a
do
moment
believe
to
that
appreciate the
Andrew
suit.
is
I do. I
fascist,
noticed this earlier. I was
or
like,
very
dude, this is a
fascistic,
straight up
and his audience, a
pimp
lot of them are
suit
very okay with
going
fascism.
on. I wanna
And
just
they
give full
support
extension to this.
someone who I
This is
believe is a
lovely.
fascist. And
Very well
but
done,
I
sir.
also say that I
Do
don't
you
think
use
that
your
the right way to
poop
handle
hand when
fascists
you
is to unalive
smack
them. I don't
around
believe that. I don't
everyone,
think that's how we
or-
should handle
I
things. I
actually
think the
have
first thing
baby
we should
powder
do
right
is
next to me,
not
so
vote them
if
into
anybody acts
office.
up.
That's my position.
In my box.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
back.
Anthony says, is it the beards versus the training brawls tonight? For,
I
what
add you
for
on
the tomato
Discord.
tax? Thank you so kindly.
Nice.
And Ben Riley has 3 questions. Let's be concise with our answering, please, so that we can get
about
into
to
I
watch
the
add
this
you
panel.
on Discord.
Fabian, when is a
Thank you. We're about to
material
watch. We're about to join
implication
this panel.
false, and how does that demonstrate the difference
I
between
added
a
you on
necessary truth
Discord.
versus a contingent truth?
Word.
I'm too sick for this shit. I'm too sick and stupid for this right now.
Wow.
That's my answer.
All right.
I don't want
Question
to. I don't
two.
want to get that much into fucking
Word,
into
Bruno.
philosophy
Wow.
right now.
Being
That's
caught
fair.
out. Pretty-
Fabian, how does libertarian Marxism differ from Marxist
Leninism.
Leninism regarding
Leninism.
personal versus private property rights?
we love
Libertarian
Sarah.
Marxism is a contradiction in terms. I don't know if they're talking about like libertarian socialism or something, but you'd have to DM me what you mean by libertarian Marxism. One thing I've ever
he's
heard of
so
is like
annoyed already.
fucking has trying
That's
to
Fabian.
claim like MAGA communism or libertarian Marxism, but I don't know what that contradictory.
Yeah, I don't know what
philosophy
libertarian
entails,
Marxism
so I
is,
couldn't
but
answer the question because I don't know what the
I'm
fuck
sure
he's
that people
talking
have some coherent ideology of it.
And then he also says, Fabian, why
about.
don't
The end? All right.
why don't respected modern political scientists, economists, and philosophers take anarcho-capitalism seriously?
Because
Why
it's
not
goofy.
take over?
Because it's goofy.
The
We're
first
trying to
answer
panel
would be
crash
because this
after.
is a political ideology that was created in
They're
the
both
late
backstage.
1950s on Rothbard's couch, and we already
One
have a
of
president that has been
our
elected
best.
of our ideology. So as far as ideologies go, this is an extremely young one, and we're making great strides. The second of why hasn't it ever worked? I mean,
Yeah.
it like define
We're
work.
just waiting for
I mean,
our
it's
panel
certainly
crash.
every time it's been tried, it certainly worked better than communism
crash,
ever
not crash
has.
out.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know.
How many satellites did libertarian anarchists put into the orbit, huh?
Yeah, I would say 0. I don't know. What the fuck does that matter?
It's a good guess.
Hey, look, if we have more trash in orbit, that means we're a country. I'm speaking on behalf of the USSR.
Sure.
Nate's Dumb Vid says, one issue I have with your arguments is when Soy Pill pointed out a free society with the ability to restrict resources, and this is an example of economic violence against individuals, anti-freedom.
Is this to me or is this to Soy Pill?
I think it's to either Gibbs or Fabian.
I feel like I'm going to be fighting with Soy Pill
Is
and
when Soy Pill pointed
Papa
out a free
Buckaroo,
society
maybe.
with the ability to
Should be fun.
restrict resources. And this is an example of
You know,
economic
you don't hear
violence
kitty
against
meows. You hear
individuals.
probably hear Umbreon.
I know the answer.
This is
to this.
I don't, what's the what's the
The
argument?
answer is the contract, right? This is what Soy kept pushing out, right? Like the idea that once you live somewhere, they can take this away. The problem with this is like it was Prospera specifically. If I agree to live there, I'm agreeing to a contract. In the contract that I've agreed to before moving there, unlike when I'm born into a country, it says if I decide I no longer want to live like this, I have to leave, and I've already agreed agreed to. That's a contract. That's
Well, I
not
think
violence.
Samuel Crowe, I'll consider this.
By the non-aggression principle, because it's not self-defense. You've agreed to this already. There's no aggression at all. Like, that's the difference here. It's a pre-agreed upon agreement. That's the confusion, I think, that you're having there, Nate Stumpins.
How would we avoid this? Like,
I don't
should
know
we
what the
have
fuck
all
he's saying.
babies
Like,
like
the
kind of
statement's
like
nonsense.
exist in a kind of a limbo before they go out and choose which country they want to be in? Like, how would you even avoid that?
What?
Well, because babies are inherently born into political violence because they don't get to choose to be in the like which country they're in, right? So like, should we like have some sort of like, you know, upper level society where all babies kind of exist? You know, Boss Baby. Have you seen this movie? Like they all exist here, and then
babies
once
aren't-
they are old enough to choose, they can
Babies
then
aren't
pick which country
born in
by like
political
contract.
violence unless the country is involuntary. Like I understand the concept that a baby is born and therefore the baby doesn't have capacity
As
to
long
enter
as
a
it's got rules
contract.
and one
But that's
yeah.
what a
Speaking of
parent
being
is,
born,
as a guardian
speaking of being
or
born, I just want to
custodian
remind
of the rights
everyone
to
that I was
age the
born.
age of majority.
I was born
Go from
almost
one to
33
ten.
years ago.
I think
And
the
tell me the
Amish do
highlight
this very
and
well,
the worst
right?
please.
The Amish have
And
a
you can support the
voluntary
stream
society,
by donating
you know,
Super
Hey, the
Chats
following
and
their
highlight for
memberships
you
religious
guys.
principles. And when a
and all that
child
stuff.
reaches the age of majority, they have Rumspringa, right? Like they say, go out,
Anyway.
leave, experience other, you know, experience the modern world out there. And if you like that better, stay. But if you don't, come back. And when you come back, that is
Such
the
a
choice you are
subjective
making to
worldview.
live by
I hate
our
how people
society's
just base their
rules
own,
and
like,
by in the way
context
that
of
we live,
reality
right?
and
So
politics on
with
yeah,
their
I
own
don't,
personal
I don't think,
when it
yeah, I
comes
guess
to
that's how
Amish
you would
people,
avoid it.
when it comes to
Okay.
Amish people, that's under threat of complete alienation from your whole family if you leave. That is
But at
like
least
a
they don't have
part
to
of
worry about
Rumspringa
autism.
is that you are cutting yourself off from the rest of your family.
True.
So I
Unrest.
would say that is quite literally coercion. No?
That's not coercion. To deny somebody something that they aren't owed is not coercion.
Sarah's already tired. This is not a good sign. Come on.
Well, let's meet our panel and we'll be able to crank out some real fun. In
Let's go.
chat, you
Here we
only
go.
have
go.
1 hour to complete those donos. I wouldn't fuck around tonight.
I feel like
I don't think Sarah's.
they'll also be able to hear you on their side because you're in the StreamYard as well, right? What?
Yeah.
I think it's something separate. Thank you so much,
Oh.
Fuzzy, for 99 cents. I will get some cheap birthday cake. I'll do like a little mug cake. Love that. Mine NTC. My birthday. Thank you again, Fuzzy. Appreciate all you do.
All right. Most of you are very familiar with how I operate. Some of you may not be. This is open panel dumpster fire. It's called that for a reason. You're all going to get crazy, and then I'm going to yell, and everybody goes to hell. The chat does have the rule of the roost, though. They can choose to boot anybody on the bottom half of the screen. Anybody who is an original panelist gets to stay as long as they want. You cannot boot them. However, anybody below, for a measly $10, can be booted to the back. And waiting backstage in line, I still have Kinetic Kel, Animated Effigy, Tied Up, and Nate once he cams up for me back there. Once you get booted, you can go wait back in line, and we'll rerun you back through the cycle. Outside of that, why don't we go ahead and kick off? I believe, Clay, you were first in line backstage if you want to prompt something. And somebody
Cool.
has like a loud, either a fan on or something, but I can hear.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Yeah.
I think it might be Jacob.
Jacob.
Uh, yeah,
Yep,
it is.
there it is. Yeah.
Confirmed.
Well, just mute up whenever you're not talking, bud.
Get together,
if that, I
Jacob.
mean, I don't want to take over Sarah's panel. So.
No, it's
Is
fine.
it Tanky on the screen? Who?
Um,
Or you mean
so
me?
my question, I'd like to kick it off with Gibbs. So
Already-
my question
already
is for
off.
you. You know,
They already
defining
booted me.
the term violence. It's very important. I feel like that's one of the complications here on the panel tonight. And you mentioned
Kel,
that
get
you,
back. Kel.
You're kind of a Bible scholar. You've taken Bible courses and that sort of thing.
I've dabbled once or twice.
Nice. You know Psalms pretty well.
It's like I literally just.
Fair enough. Good enough. So in
It's like I
Psalm
literally
11,
just joined
in
to
verse
like
5
give
and then
Sarah
7,
to earn Sarah a little bit of
it
money.
talks about violence.
You're
It says
on,
that,
Kel.
the
You're
Lord
on.
examines the righteous, but the wicked, those who love violence, he hates with a passion. And
You're
then
on,
in
you're on,
7
you're
it
on.
says, "For the Lord is righteous; He loves justice. The upright will see His face." What I'm gathering from that is justice and violence are diametrically opposed. And the reason I bring this up is because when we look at the concept of defense, self-defense
Tell
specifically,
you're on the panel right now, by the way.
in the justice system, we recognize that defense is justified. And the reason is because it is not violence. It is a defense. So is that a fair definition of violence?
Birthday immunity, apparently
Well,
not.
it's interesting because if we look at the Old Testament, and then we can also look at the New Testament. The Old Testament, when God talks about violence, he's very inconsistent. And, you know, one thing he does admit is that he's a very jealous God. He doesn't always do things for just purposes unless you prescribe that, hey, only the Christian or the Jehovah
Where
of
is
the
no
Israelis
freedom of
is
speech
just,
true?
which is a Christian argument, and so therefore he could not be unjust. Okay, now
$5
following this logic, we can look at what he does with the
NTC,
10
$5.
the plagues of in Egypt. We can follow forth about going forward on a lot of different examples where, like we see the fall of Babylon.
But
we
if you're
see
trying to get me
Israel
back
being
on,
taken
I would
into
rather you just
captivity.
donate the money to
We can
me.
see, look
I
at
don't
the
care. I actually don't care about
Philistines,
this
lots of
panel.
examples. Let's go to the New Testament, because as a Christian, if you say you're a Christian, then you admit the New Testament supplements the Old Testament going forward. Now let's look at this. All right, let's look at the last chapter. Now, you know, Buckaroo earlier said the last thing's the most important thing. So following this logic, we can
Not
look
what
at
I
Revelation.
said. I
Revelation.
actually just commented on it
Hold on,
because you said it was the last
Let me
comment
finish. I'm
made
answering his
on
question.
communism.
I'm answering his question. All right,
No, it's just a
Revelation.
joke.
Don't lie
Yeah,
about my claims.
It's what you said. Anyway, Revelations 21:8 says. Now, in Revelation 28:1-8, before I read it, there are some things that you would argue, yes, are unjust or evil, like murder and you know, some other things. However, he lists things that would not be inherently evil or unjust, like, for example, the coward,
I'm gonna make
the
some coffee.
unbelieving. Those wouldn't be necessarily unjust unless you're just
You're gonna go
Christian.
kick the whole
I mean,
panel?
cowardly,
Okay,
and then
fair
that's
enough, NTC.
questionable. The vile, the murderers, the sexually immoral, those who practice magical
I'm gonna make
arts,
some coffee,
the
guys.
idolaters, and all liars. They will be consigned to the fiery lake of burning sulfur. This is the second death. Now, this takes place after Jesus takes power. So, I mean, it's pretty simple that even by this definition, God, you know, can already be unjust, and he's just using his power to enforce his idea of justice, and thus his might makes right. Because if you're the only one left, then your idea of justice wins.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that. at
You
all.
both are verbose as fuck with that.
I mean,
there is no violence.
That's the Christian theology.
You are describing
Jesus was a socialist.
God in the Bible as if he is a violent person, but can he hate
the
himself?
flood? Was the flood violent?
Can God hate himself?
Was the flood violent?
Can God hate himself?
Was this about God?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't about God anyway. So yeah, I mean, that's
This is about violence and the definition of violence. And you being a Bible reader and a believer in God, I would assume that you would take
Do you think that
God's
everybody here
definition
looks
of
to the
violence.
Bible for the definition of violence?
Gibbs does.
Yeah, but even then, if we go
Can
into
he
it,
hate himself?
Wait, guys. God is speaking to me directly right now. He says,
Well,
"I don't
I'm
want to
not-
talk
no,
about
I
this
wouldn't
anymore."
pretend to
He's
know the
telling you
mind of
right now that
God.
this is a boring topic.
Because
He's
right
telling
here
you-
it says,
He's speaking to me right now.
It
He's like,
says
guys, both
those
you stop
who-
talking. They can't hear me, but
those
you
who
can hear me. So I tell them to stop.
violence. Right here.
Yeah,
in
I mean,
Psalm
I
105,
would like to move on as well.
it
But,
says,
but yeah, I mean, if you're a Christian, hold on. I have one last sentence on this.
Enough.
One last sentence, and I'll be done with this. It's easy. Yeah, if you're a Christian, then you know the quote. You know, for me to say I know God wouldn't be like God would be a lie, like, right? Okay, so nobody can know the mind
just
of
read
God.
the scripture. If you don't agree with the scripture,
that is the
say,
scripture.
I don't
That's
agree
in the
with the
scripture.
scripture.
No,
You
I
as a
agree with the
Christian don't
scripture.
agree with the scripture. It's
You're
fine.
asking if God can hate himself. I'm saying that I don't know what God does or doesn't think, because
says
who
it
am
right
I
there in the
to
scripture. You
know
don't agree
whether or
with the
not God
This
knows?
is weird Christian on Christian violence right here.
Wait, God's telling me right now he hates himself when he has a
Weird that a
whole pint
Christian
of Ben and
wouldn't
Jerry's
agree
with
with
no
the
other scenario.
scripture,
He's
but
just
hey,
told me
if you
that.
don't agree with the scripture,
God
don't
and
agree
I
with
are
the
so
scripture.
alike.
I mean, I agree with it. I mean, you're not. Hold on.
Left-leaning and eating too much Ben and Jerry's.
This is why people don't like Christians who aren't Christian, because you guys weaponize your religion to try to force your own personal perspectives on things, Brick. Good job for turning people away from Jesus.
I'm just reading the scripture.
Yeah, I mean,
That's-
I am as well, and you
exactly
just don't
what
agree
people-
with the parts of the scripture that I'm quoting.
If you don't want to agree with the scripture, I read it to you.
Hey,
Just say I
Brick,
don't
where's
agree with
your
it.
Pope at?
I don't have one.
I read three
I have
different.
a
I
mask.
didn't quote the exact verses. I could find the exact verses.
grab a mask.
We're gonna do the citation,
Take
again.
it.
But I quoted
Take it.
famous Bible stories, and then I quoted one exact citation, which is from the New Testament. If you're a Christian, agree something. But this is dumb, because who's the know the mind of God? And if you say you know the mind of God, you're a false prophet and an apostate. So I guess he's an apostate. So, but anyway,
Hold on. I want to get this real quick. Hold on.
Are we doing a photo op? Hold on.
Next time I'll come in my full
actually-
reverend gear. Yeah.
I actually also have this one, but this is for formal occasions.
Yeah, I actually have the full like minister's outfit as a reverend.
No, bless you. And I'm gonna go ahead and bless the audience, so you don't need to. I got this.
Amen.
Taking over the this.
Let me hold on. Let me hold on. One more last thing.
Oh.
Holy water, guys.
Shit.
There you go.
Here, I got some holy juice. There we go.
All right,
and the incense.
Thank you.
Oh, I do
I
have the
just had to entertain that for a second.
Do you feel blessed?
Soy with the hats, bro.
Yeah, I was a little tired of not having.
He's actually he's actually the closest to God because he's the highest with the hats.
That's true.
Did you buy like a 15 pack?
Lovely.
I don't have a hat.
Girl, we cannot hear you.
Oh goodness, Kel, you
Yeah,
gotta
Kel
turn it up
is-
or something.
It sounds
I
like
don't
your
think
microphone
you're-
is actually in the bathroom somewhere.
Is it connected to this mic?
Oh, it sure is.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry. So, the irreconcilable prince. Why is it echoing? Sorry. I'll shut up until I figure this out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like you've never done this before.
That's the best argument I've heard all night.
Testing?
Damn.
Is that better?
Not sort
Can
of
you
coming
hear
in
me
hot.
All
Yeah, we
right.
can hear
Non-smoker, did you want to add something to the?
Lovely.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize we were debating on what the definition of violence is for 2 fucking hours. Jesus Christ, guys, come on.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm in.
it's well, I thought this would go into the Charlie Kirk thing. I thought that was the whole point of the debate, right?
Good, go
Like,
there.
and you guys managed to avoid it for 2 hours. You know, I don't know. I just wanted to make this statement, I guess, like let's just put all the historical stuff aside for like 1 second. Focusing on present day, can anyone seriously argue that like the radical left in America exists as some coherent thing such that it can even exercise violence effectively? And can we also all agree that this kid who shot Charlie Kirk was probably not politically motivated? He was like a lonely, angry,
True. Who's
bitter
this guy?
weirdo.
Wait, he's cooking.
And yeah, that was kind of my whole
Why would
argument
it
going
matter?
into this.
Why would it matter if it's effective, non-smoker? Just because they're ineffective at producing violence on a mass scale doesn't mean that their beliefs aren't inherently causing them to be violent.
It means that we don't need to worry about them, right? You don't worry about chihuahuas fighting.
I also feel like the whole inherent violence thing is like just typical like Twitch poll bullshit, purity testing. Like, you have secret beliefs of violence and you won't admit to them, and I'm going to prove it by pulling out this quote from the evil Marx. It's really stupid. Like, dude, people who, first of all, politics implies a level of violence because it deals with power, and power is supported by violence or the threat of violence ultimately.
True.
So, of course, there's the implication of violence within all political movements. But Western Marxists, Western leftists as a whole, they're so ineffectual and so unserious. I could say this. I've been in 2 communist parties, so I could speak from experience. They are not able to effectively wield any sort of organizational skill or power, coherence at all, such that they could ever effectively utilize violence.
I think you're right,
So they're a non-threat regardless.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't even get out there to vote for Kamala, right? So I think there is some merit to what you're saying, right?
Domestic
Like,
violence is
Well,
effective.
Kamala Harris is a fascist.
Messy violence is
yeah, but
effective.
I'm talking it's a two-party
Youth
system.
idiots.
So it's
Okay,
like, what the
dude.
fuck are we
Okay.
about to do? Like, would you
love
rather have Trump or Kamala? Like, at least you fucking.
Accelerationism for the win.
Nah, dude, nah.
I can't argue with stupid. What am I gonna say?
I do agree. I think a lot of leftists, especially radical leftists, are very bad at collecting, especially because a lot of them are even. I mean,
you
there's
mean
nothing
by
wrong with
accelerationism?
decentralization, but I think the fact
I'm
that so many
trolling.
leftists are like big on.
I am very anti-accelerationism. I think that's a bad idea. I think
They
that
are
a lot of
actually
people.
just bad at collectivizing.
I think that
I
a lot
don't
of
mean
people's
like Nick
lives
Land
depend on that not happening.
accelerationism or any particular
I'm not
definition. What I'm
willing
trying to say is like the lazy internet
Who's that?
definition of
I don't
like
have this
conditions
this
get bad
idea that,
enough
like,
such that
after
the
the
system
revolution,
breaks
everything
down
happened,
and then
like, that rarely ever happened.
Hold on. Actually, let me
Revolution.
just engage that real quick. This will be fast. So, non-smoker, you said that we argue about the definition of violence. Here's the problem I have with you.
Don't
frame
go
it
so
that
well.
way.
There's a
I
goal to
often
fill
am not.
people, by the way.
And I don't know that
For
we're at the
first,
point where a revolution
Fabian
would
put
be
forth
reasonable
one
anyway.
that I agreed
so,
on. They tried
I
to
mean,
do the play it against each other side thing, which I don't think worked. And then two, when they gave a definition, I said, okay, even using your framework, I agreed to his definition, and they gave examples. So no, not all of us argue about the definition of violence. Some people were duplicitous and kept trying to, make something a molehill out of nothing. But hey, whatever.
It's just
I mean,
so
but
nonsense that you refuse to even hear my opening. It's like you guys all
is
closed
it that
your-
hard to just have a good faith agreement on what violence is and just like move
No.
past
I
it? Like,
tried. I tried.
I feel like
I've
you could
given them a whole
probably like Big Papa Buckaroo. I was on a panel with you once before, and Soypill. You could probably just agree with Fabian's definition and just move past it and build towards a different argument or something. It wasn't even that limiting of an argument. I didn't think.
Is all violence comes from every government. What's the point? It's a pointless definition. Why would we agree to that?
Well, I think couldn't you build on the fact that, okay, if that's true, then what makes socialism any more inherently? I thought you were trying to say that actually. What makes it inherently violent any more than any other organized political movement or system or anything like that?
Yeah, we got to that several times.
That is what we got to multiple times, but this is also what we presented in our openings, and they just kept lying about what we presented repeatedly over the course of the whole debate, which is a part of why we kept running around in circles.
Can you hear them right now? Or are they muted?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know if
maybe
they
the rest of the audience heard it differently. Like,
I
I
have them
felt
muted
like
on
you
my end,
guys
but I'm not
were.
sure if,
I don't know. There's a lot of like quote cherry picking and like Googling and like look at this study from MIT that says you're wrong, which is like, why don't we just
I'm
push
reading my
past?
own notes on it. To be clear, the whole time I've been reading my own notes
lot of notes.
and writing notes to Soy Pill. He and I have been taking notes because we've been working on this together from the beginning. But which is, a part of why I kept saying I agree with Soy Pill instead of just repeating exactly what he said
Papa, I
over
gotta
and over
admit,
again.
I actually
Yeah,
worked with Gibbs
can we-
and Fabian
can we-
before this panel, and we all agree on the same definition.
Yeah,
We all
right.
had it in
Can
the
we
list.
But they,
listen?
but,
I feel
but
like
they,
we
they
beat
were
this
like
dead
throwing all
horse
these
for
random
2 fucking
accusations.
hours. Like,
They equated me to
That's
a
I'd
rather
celebrity.
engage with
They
non-smokers
lied about what I said.
Can I pose
like
a
there were so
question?
many bad faith.
like you're bitching a
There
lot.
was
Can
so
we move
much-
past the bitching
there
and
was-
like get to
Hold on.
substantive?
So if I do this, now you guys can hear me. Why is Ryan not on? Because coders are the most oppressed class in America. Maybe in the world. Certainly radical ones. As soon as I got on, $10 booted me. Immediately. It was over. Radically disenfranchised right out the gate.
Anarcho-capitalism and liberty and get rid of that system. The second, I think, is
Bringing them
a
down
step in
just
the
a
right
little bit
direction. I would
so you
say
can hear me over
is
them.
to bite the bullet and recognize that what you are arguing for is trade-offs and preferences, instead of hiding behind this belief that your system isn't violent. Is admitting, no, I'm forcing people to do what I want them to do because I believe the material conditions are better, or I believe the outcomes lead to more human flourishment, or whatever it is. And like, I'm willing to accept that because at least that gets us to a place of more truth about what it is that these people are representing. And I can fight that from my perspective, and other people can fight it. But what I hate is I see this often between liberals and the actual revolutionary left, is that like the revolutionary left will admit it, and they'll be like, yes, I'm willing to engage in this force because I believe that the capitalist class or the billionaires are doing this, or this is happening, etc. And then what you end up with is this liberal kind of wishy-washy bullshit that always just ends up sucking corporate dick and working for corporations as they manage the state for this like Marcusian situation. I think communists would be happier with that position, and I think ANCAPs that are arguing against that force itself would be happier with that position. So that's what I would say. Is
ironically
Can I ask
based as
through
fuck.
what process anarcho-capitalism resolves violence?
I've
Great
already
question.
talked about it in
Can you please answer my question now? Through what process? I did not
Yeah,
ask
I
this
don't- I
question
don't
during the
owe you
debate,
a
so I don't know how you
repetition.
answered it.
Oh shit. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Ryan. Happy birthday to Radical Coder. Oh, sorry, they're still muted.
My private property, from my perspective, is not conflict inducing. That is the means by which there is a resolution to potential conflicts. And I described conflicts as when different people, I said 3 or more because it has to be intersubjectively communicated, but we can go with 2 or more. That's fine because it's simpler. When 2 or more people want to use scarce resources towards opposing means,
You're a yapper, bro.
This is not an answer so far.
He's right. He's a yapper. Yappy and Liberty.
Go ahead and
Baby
finish.
and Liberty yap.
I mean,
so
just to land
true,
the plane,
Cal.
like,
Thank you, Queen.
The system of anarcho-capitalism is one that allows for a conflict.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Conflict resolution.
What
through
resolution?
Establish that the private property owner or the first user principle is the one that has exclusive domain.
So it's private
over their property to use.
So I have a question in regard to the private property thing. So no, hold on, because I actually have a question. So the private property is based upon social doctrine. That's actually where private property is established. Yes, actually, no, that's
He's
exactly
gonna bring up the
where-
fucking
it's not from
Declaration of
anarchy,
Independence.
it's
It's not from the Bible.
No, it's not.
I have a question.
But it is in the Bible, though. Give unto Caesar what is
Hasn't
Caesar's.
answered the first question. To be clear, he still
That's
not has
true, Bill.
actually
That's true, Bill.
described the process.
Let
He
him
just says
speak.
that there is a process.
I just
That's
I
what
think
he
he
said.
said
That there
terms of a
is
plan. Hold
a
on.
process.
Let me try to steelman. I think what
Like-
he said is if you own the property, you can defend the property essentially, right? Like
If you have if you have private property rights, then that means an individual has exclusive domain or exclusive rights to utilize that property
Big
as
Papa
they
here.
see fit, so long as it's not aggressing upon another person.
You're
That
talking about
is
How
land,
the
right?
does
conflict.
anarcho-capitalism
enforcement mechanism-
resolve
I'm talking about
the
material,
problem?
right?
The president isn't ready to do that. I don't know what you're talking about there. The president wants to double down and wipe out all the people in Gaza. So
Hold on. Go ahead.
You
Paul.
not understanding
Let
the
Dusty go.
philosophy.
the evangelicals are running the right now, dude. They're running the right. I'm sorry you don't feel represented. You shouldn't. I wouldn't feel represented by Trump if I were on the right either.
enforcement mechanism is
Oh,
underlying supporting the philosophy.
I don't.
no,
Shouldn't
we
say
have
anything about
hold on,
enforcement
Fabian. Hold on,
mechanism.
Fabian.
Well,
We have explained this. We have explained this. Fabian's explained it. I'm going to. Fabian's explained it in depth in a philosophical way. I've explained it several times in a much simpler way.
Not a
which is-
philosophical question.
Hold on.
Rip Cal.
I've explained it through one. He's arguing self-defense is not going to be the non-aggression.
Cal gets PTFO'd. Coder gets
Two, I've explained how
PTFO'd.
contracts
Our whole team's
that you
down.
agreed on with enforcement
Uh-huh.
mechanisms written into the contracts
You're
is a
dancing.
way. Hold on, no, hold on.
Yes,
I-
you're
I'll-
You're asking
hold on.
how it
If-
gets resolved, and you're
I
saying
totally- can I
this is
finish?
happening
Hold on,
through
let me
this
just finish.
method.
In the
Hold
contract,
on. Hold on. Go ahead, Gibbs.
in the contract, there are enforcement stipulations that are agreed upon beforehand, such as we can forcibly remove you.
Okay,
if
Bill, now you
necessary,
lost me.
Right?
That's a
That
crazy
is something
take.
that's agreed upon. It's in there, and then there's a provided way to do that, whether it's through physically throwing them out, whether it's however that's agreed upon beforehand,
Wait,
which is
Gibbs,
not violence because
now
it's
one
all
party
agreed
says, actually, this is not the real contract that I signed. How do you
enforces the
resolve that dispute?
Social
probably also agreed upon.
contract.
You have a third party
social
that arbitrates.
doctrine.
None of this is actually describing the process. Like, how do you explain if
This is
three
exactly
people
how it-
all want if 3 people all want different things and they won't be violent towards one another? Like,
call
how
that
does
social
this become
doctrine.
anarcho-capitalism? Do they just agree not to be violent? Is that it? That's the whole
Contract
process through which it is
law.
It's like
reinforced?
voluntary
I'm not.
association.
I'm not
All right.
gonna like.
So there's
try
no
and walk you
enforcement.
through
When they
that.
say
Moment
enforcement
to
mechanism,
reset
what they
the
mean is agreement. And when they say there is a
Stop.
resolution,
Stop.
Well,
what they
it-
mean
okay,
is
in
there's
rest-
an
Listen,
agreement.
you
Can I try to
clearly
say
don't
something?
understand
Oh, love
this
Christ.
philosophy,
Okay.
and that's okay.
You keep
but
accusing
like
me
you
of not
aggressively
understanding, but
telling
you are
me that I'm
not
wrong,
actually
but not
answering
understanding
the
what I'm saying is just
question.
not
Not a
helpful.
philosophical.
This message is sponsored in part by
Hey,
Wow, that was
shout
a
out.
great change of pace. You should put that back
Thank
on.
you. Yeah. So
You've completely
listen,
being booted
I
from
know
the panel
everybody would
immediately,
like to talk and
and then Kel
interact
was
and
booted from the
engage, but
panel
we can't do
pretty
it
quickly.
all at the same time. So please, I'm going to
I didn't even
kindly
really want to
remind
join
you
this
to
panel,
keep your interruptions to a minimum. Let somebody finish their fucking thought before you actually
but I
try
let Kel
to
peer pressure me.
interrupt and get to your point. We'll all have the talking stick, I promise. Okay, and I want to kindly remind the chat, you have only 30 minutes to finish that goal. You still have 13 more to go, and I have no issue with shutting this shit down and going home or to bed or whatever you want to say and however you want to say it. Kazoom says
also
both
okay with
and
I don't
caps
want to go to
and
bed.
communists
I want to
believe in
stream
things
into the
that
night.
only work on paper. Neither can work in reality. Anybody want to add a thought
Jiggle.
to that?
Speaking of jiggle,
Communism works really well in
Jiggle,
China.
jiggle. Angry jiggles in chat.
It's pretty good.
I mean,
It actually didn't work that well.
Can I
That's
say
what
something about?
they
Yeah,
have
it's working pretty good now. But wait, can I say
The more
something
that- the more
about
that they make
the
society
whole
work.
ANCAP thing, quick?
Yeah.
Like, so just to clear it up for Buckaroo or try to. So, and Fabian, correct me if I'm wrong here, but it's all sort of based on like voluntary association.
I think I'm
so.
interrupting
Like,
my YouTube
that's kind of the principle of anarchism, right? Like,
Right,
people
I
voluntarily engage in this.
understand
There's
that
no
part.
enforcement in that sense. But wait, let me just make a point. A good way to push back on that might be, why do people not voluntarily choose to associate in such an organized model? And it's because doing so limits you really to possessing just really your own, at most, I would say, property, which in theoretically is somehow evenly distributed, like land, which is somehow evenly distributed. And then everybody would produce only commodities that they make on their own, or commodities that they could trade with someone else in some sort of perfectly equal bartering system.
Yo, lasagna killer with the 199. So Tylenol is the cause of my autism. It appears so. It appears so. Oh my god, is that the kinetic Kel?
I got kicked so fast.
I know, me too. I didn't before I even got to say a word.
Yeah, jeez. I would wait around, but I'm like, I feel like I'm just gonna get kicked again. Sometimes I wait for no reason.
Wait, you're the one who convinced me to go on this panel, and now I have to. Now I'm stuck here in the backstage, and you're gonna bounce now. Is what you're saying?
What? No.
You peer pressured me to go on this damn panel. I wouldn't even want to go here and fight with these people.
Okay, calm down. Yeah. Gotta show support. Come on.
Yeah, I got to make Sarah some money. You're right.
Papa gives.
I'm trying to make my own money. It's my birthday, okay? Look, I got my
Birthday,
no.
Ryan.
Yeah, I should be celebrating my birthday.
Oh my gosh, it is your birthday.
That's right.
Today or yesterday?
Right now, 10 minutes ago.
Let's go! Happy birthday, Ryan! Let's
you,
go!
Carl. Appreciate it.
Let's go! Turn up. Yeah, you gotta make your own money. I didn't mean to
Hell
peer
yeah.
pressure you, bro.
Totally, absolutely did. Absolutely did. Don't. Yeah, no fake news here. All right.
Maybe get some spine.
Damn. Anyway, I'm gonna keep
with
listening.
the concept that commodities need to be made at an individual level as opposed to in any other form of communal level or in a co-op
Actually,
or
wait.
any of these other systems that are
Kel, do you have any thoughts on this debate panel so far?
I don't know. I thought they cooked some real ones right off the bat.
Yeah, real talk. True that. I agree with you there.
Sorry, I'm trying to activate my camera. My old thing, but I could be doing that coming up on December. My stream has sucked tonight. Sucks.
You're saying your stream sucked tonight? That's crazy.
Maybe. Oh, I'm gonna say maybe if I refresh. I'm like, oh no, it's not capturing.
We can see now.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on it so far?
I feel like non-smoker is interesting. Seems like apparently he's a tanky or whatever. He sounds like he has a probably reasonable analysis of most of this stuff, even though I don't think I would agree with his prescriptions. He seems like he said he was like an accelerationist or whatever, which I don't vibe with. because I don't want to see my country collapse in hopes of some communist utopia emerging out the other end. But yeah, I don't know. I think his take was basically like, you know, you guys should just kind of yield that like all. It was basically what I was saying earlier, like all political ideologies are like inherently politically violent because they have to use like power or force at some point to like enforce the ideology.
Yeah.
But it just seems like it doesn't. It's just why I didn't like sign up for this debate in the first place, because like, yeah, I agree with that. But again, I think that what it would become still would be like Fabian is probably. I don't know what Gibbs' position is exactly, but I know Fabian's probably saying that like libertarianism is the only exception to that, the non-aggression principle or whatever, and all those memes.
In trade in some ways such that they acquire more commodities or more collective labor power than everyone else, because just the incentive to try and I guess succeed or let me I want to be careful in how I say this, the incentive to outproduce your contemporaries in such a society, if there's not a basis of like equivalent communal equality spirit, you know, like there's too much. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not coming out.
Yeah,
right,
no.
but...
Like I know them. I know the Marxist position fairly well. I would, if we were just you and me debating, which we're not, and I want to get other people in here. I would reject the theory of exploitation, and I would reject the Marxian analysis that it leads towards monopolization of the labor market or of that, like economically speaking. But I get what you're saying. I think is that if my system were to come to fruition, that the inevitability,
the title
economically, like just in a realistic position, eventually leads towards
the
monopolization of the labor market and things of that nature. I disagree with that just fundamentally. And
you knocked on our stream together? Oh my god, so
I
flattered.
get where you're coming from, but I would just
so
prefer that if you're
oh
going to
my
internal
gosh.
critique my system, that it doesn't come with the conclusions
we're
of a
so
Marxian
flattered.
analysis. Because then that kind of stops
But we're here reviewing his channel.
It's hard for me to debate on.
Watching the content, not accepting the stream together is crazy.
Sure, Soy, go ahead.
Yeah, Fabian, do you think that the state mandated age of consent is political violence?
I think that the state mandated age of consent will always be an arbitrary number. So yes, I've always argued for this. I think that
Chat, clip this.
What we should have is 2 ages of consent as far as I'm concerned. I think the age of consent for sex and certain things should be around 25 without parental permission. And I think that what you should have is you should have parents be
Bill, the
able
American
to
Revolution.
co-sign for their children. I think it's ridiculous that an 18-year-old can go into debt for student loan debt.
Maybe French Revolution.
I think it's ridiculous that I do view 18, 19-year-old girls and boys, for example, as children in many way. And I think it's fucking creepy when 35, 40-year-olds are able to have sex with them and go, oh, they turned 18. Isn't that magic number? I think parental involvement should be
How would
involved
you
there as
enforce
guardians.
that? That's crazy.
Well,
Parental-
I don't.
Fabian, you've
we
submitted
already
back to
enforced the
Facebook.
age
I
of
respect
we
that way
already
more
we
than
already
most
we already we already we
I knew
already
you were gonna like his
enforced-
answer, so I
we
knew.
already enforce we already enforce
Gotta
we
see that
already
live,
enforce
everyone.
we
You're so
already
cute. I love her,
enforce the
honestly.
age of consent.
I'm good with Soy.
currently.
Thanks for debating.
So hey, see you, Soy. So we
No.
already enforce the
No.
age of consent
Base Soy
currently.
Pill.
So the concept that it would be difficult to do so
fuck this shit.
is I think is
Oh,
silly
Soy Pill
because it
raised
would just
me.
be a
Pill
movement
raised
of
me.
the number, which is already arbitrary. But what I would say is that what we should or what we ought to do is we ought allow, let's say, 18, 19-year-olds to either get parental permission for emancipation, where both parents agree, and they go, yeah, this person's an adult, we'll sign it away, they're an adult.
Hey,
now.
Mom.
Or I think they ought to be, or I think that people ought to be able to utilize, or I think that people ought to be able to utilize the judicial system in some way to fight for their own emancipation and prove that they are of sound mind and body to make rational decisions.
That's
as
not
a
very
whole.
libertarian.
You defended
Look.
your point really good, Fabian.
No,
You did really
that's not
good.
libertarian. I got a response to that. And that would.
Yeah, I
why
think
would
I know
you-
libertarianism more than you.
I don't think that you do. That's very authoritarianism to not give people the freedom to have sex until after their sexual reproductive prime is over. Is fucking crazy.
Segues perfectly into the question I want to ask.
I think
not
it's
what he
about
said. That's not what he
rationality
said.
in your mind, not about
Right,
your body.
every
I think viewing it as your body is gross.
Speaking of rationality,
Gross.
chat, you have 20 minutes to complete that goal, or I'm going to take my.
Why can't the chat have a little bit of poise and rationality? Am I right, Kel?
So true.
Big Papa actually asked you a
Blaine
question.
is
You
wild,
said
but
she
all
didn't
right.
answer it. You actually did answer a question, and what she kept adding. So she did. You did
What
answer
is
a
the question then?
but she
Stop
was so
nut
much of a
sucking and let's
feminist
get to the point.
that she couldn't even accept your answers.
Very
She
concerning.
kept
Stop
asking
nut
more
sucking and
more,
ask a
and that's
question or
shit that you
something.
didn't
Get to a
answer.
point.
Yeah.
Big Papa, you like an extra from the movie Hocus
She was
Pocus.
doing a recap.
You couldn't even.
Lasagna Killa with the $4.99 United States dollars says, you just make too much sense for Sarah for this stream, I guess. Also, happy birthday, buddy boyo. Thank you. Happy birthday to you as well, Lasagna Killer.
Yay! Happy birthday, Ryan.
Gee.
Okay, so if we can look at the left wing and say that these ideologies are inherently violent because they
I think he says he
try to
wouldn't,
take away
right?
property
Hey,
rights,
Dave?
why can we not
I've heard
say
him make that argument
that
before.
right-wing ideologies are inherently violent by the way they try to create or maintain purity in racial, ethnic, religious, or social purity?
It's real easy because that's not what this debate is about. Thank you. Come again.
He cooked
Wait,
you up.
I didn't
He's absolutely right.
understand.
He cooked you up, and let's keep it moving. He just answered you and cooked your ass
Yo.
up. All right. Anyway,
You guys are making me mute, and I love it. Death Not with the 1999 super dollars, United States super chat dollars, whatever. Thank you so much for the happy birthday.
I finally got
you, Death Not.
backstage, Ren.
What? I think I'm up in line. I'm up next. Yeah.
GG's.
So whoever
Let's
gets
go.
whoever gets kicked, I'll be back on the booty.
I love Ryan. Bro, I know it sucks because like we'll wait for so long sometimes just to get kicked. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
We need to definitely start our own little panel burst.
I think Sarah, at least this time when I come back up, Sarah will probably let me like get a word in before I get knocked down again, which is I don't even have that much to say on the topic.
You like know the crowd that you're working with in that particular evening, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Roast battle.
You're stinky.
All you've been doing since you got up here is recapping.
I'm going to turn your backpack inside out.
I know, Lasagna Killer. I just like to give
Spit
people
ad-libbing
reciprocal
it,
happy
man.
birthdays
You gotta
whenever they wish
You're
me
not
happy
coming to my
birthday.
birthday party, dude.
That is also
and it's
not
not
an
just because you're
insult.
black; it's because you're a douche.
What's wrong with Avril
Fabian, I got a
Lavigne, man?
question.
I feel like we getting
I would
white
come to
violence
your
now,
birthday
man.
party
You know?
just to fuck shit up. I would never want to come to your birthday party.
He
You
said,
look like
"See
a
you
butt naked
later,
Donald
Well, good,
Trump.
because you're not allowed to.
You look like you wanted Donald Trump to make Dick great again. Or you want Donald Trump
Okay,
to make
this is
Dick great again.
perfect timing. I'm actually going to head out. I hope you guys have a great
I
night.
know you will,
Thank you
because you
guys
never
for including
you're
me.
losing an argument.
Thank
That's
you.
what women
Tied
do.
up
When
is
women-
very
when
Tied up.
feminists
She's making
lose,
her
they win.
fucking exit. Tied up.
Oh,
Enough.
shit, I'm next.
Thank you so much for having me. It was
Make Dick great
great.
again.
Feel free to check me out, Big Papa Buckaroo, on Twitter. I did tweet.
We're not going to go there.
I did
Oh
tweet my
my
link. I did
God.
tweet the links for all of the references that I made. If anybody wants to argue with me there, feel free. I always say I'm happy to be proven wrong as long as you can share your information so that I can learn too. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Thank you, Buckaroo. All right. And let me add...
Sarah had to get the fucking the baby powder out there and smack him. Get him out.
Well, he always does this, and it just gets on my nerves because he just like
Tied
no.
up is a request. He wants you to dom him.
Yeah.
I also have a
Come up here and
request.
brat out so that you'll put your high heels in his ball sack.
I also wanted to declare victory again. Both of our opponents have run again early.
I think that's
Right?
fair.
Gibbs has got a concussion. I got the fucking flu. We're still here.
Wait,
What's
Gibbs, how
up?
do you have a concussion?
Oh, I totaled my truck taking somebody to work Friday. An illegal immigrant pulled out in front of me, and I went no lights on
not
their
illegal.
trailer.
That's
We gotta add the illegal immigrant part. Like I feel like that was unnecessary.
I feel like
But
that's
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a
It is-
lie.
You guys are
No,
really
it is
playing
true.
with me.
I know it's total as fuck. I'm not saying the totaling was not true, but
We're about to fucking
actually, here's the worst
expose him.
part about it.
Fabian, you hit that cough,
He still
Fabian.
managed to file an
Half
Oh,
insurance
let
dead.
me up.
from,
It's
with a
about to be
Mexican
over.
insurance
bro,
company. It's crazy
the
stuff.
struggle's real.
It's about to be over.
It's a whole mess.
It's about to be over.
Fabian, how old were you
Okay.
when you lost your virginity?
wait. So Raging Patriots kicking me off again. Can I say one thing? Because it is my birthday after all. I feel like.
Oh, happy
I feel like-
birthday! You know what?
Yeah, I'm
I
16,
will
yeah.
veto. I will veto for 10 minutes, and then I'll give you the boot since it's your birthday.
Thank you so much.
Happy
I appreciate that,
birthday.
Sarah. I don't have like too much to add here. I probably would. One of the reasons I didn't take this debate prompt when I saw you guys were seeking, because I'd probably just like bite the bullet that we were talking about earlier, or I think that non-smoker was saying earlier, where I think that like probably all political ideologies have like some innate violence to them to some degree. And I get that's just like kind of how reality works. I guess I was told I've seen Fabian answer this question before. I just want to confirm if it's true. Is it true that you like wouldn't steal a penny to save like the entire human race or whatever?
Yeah, I would not steal a penny to save the world. It's a ridiculous analogy, but yeah, I'll bite the bullet. It's wrong to do that, and it's wrong to try and justify theft.
What?
Okay.
It's wrong to kill the whole population. It's more wrong to kill the population.
It's not killing the whole
Isn't
population.
that
It's something
insane?
else.
Yes, it is. If you have the fate of the world in your hands and you choose to not save the world because you personally are so self-involved, you don't want the guilt of stealing a penny, that, sir, is immoral on several levels.
There's
Well,
no
I
sacrifice.
can tell you who's
I'm not a
going to be
consequentialist
guilty.
in that domain. Sorry.
The chat is going to be guilty in about 14 minutes because they're still not there. You need 11 more. I gave you guys 3 whole fucking hours. 3 whole fucking
Dude, you have
hours.
so
Can
many
you
more
believe
viewers than
that?
me, and I've made more money in super chats tonight than you.
Oh,
This is fucked up, boys. Get them out there.
Give her
That's crazy.
money right
Give
now.
them some
They should
money.
be sending their super
What
chats
are
to
you
me for
doing?
my birthday.
I appreciate
Socialism
being
is
brought on
socialism.
here tonight.
Yeah.
Socialism for the panel. Socialism for the panel.
It might have something to do
Yeah,
with
send her.
yes.
Send her.
I agree with
send her
that.
tax
Bro,
paying money.
don't get me to agree to that because I'd be making a lot more money from some of the places
I'm
I go.
a
Like,
capitalist.
tonight's
sir.
a
I'm a
fluke.
capitalist. I'm a capitalist. I want people to make money. More money. You know,
True.
more problems. I guess. I don't know.
I feel like money solves not a lot of
I'm
problems.
glad If
Yeah.
Fabian, if you're at least making money, I'm glad somebody is off of this evening because I'm going
it's
to.
wild.
I'm gonna just in 13 minutes now. I'm gonna just shut down and go to bed, and then no more entertainment for anyone, and then y'all can kiss my big fat ass. So
Do you have a
yeah.
fat ass? Is that true?
I have a nice bubble butt.
Oh, okay. All right.
See, now you're inviting people. Pay up for that bubble butt.
What do they need? What do they need?
By the way, if you don't donate to Sarah, you are committing violence against the panel. So
Yeah. Political StreamYard violence.
Yeah, but to what you were saying, Ryan, like I'm gonna be real with you. I went into this under the assumption that they too would bite the bullet, and then we would just move into a conversation about whether the right or whether the left was more violent or something. Which is why, like, the second half of my intro was about, the inherence to violence on the left. Now, it isn't necessarily required on the right, but that the right does adopt this. I had all my notes were about, about defining right wing and why right wing doesn't necessitate violence, because that's what I thought the debate would go into. Because I agree with you. It was like, isn't any form of political. Isn't it? Oh, there you go, Admiral Gibbs.
Ooh, look at that! Look at that!
Spreading
Yeah,
love. That's not happening to me. All right, I've been out of work for a week.
You
I've
do
been
have
sick,
a
all right?
concussion tonight, don't you, Admiral Gibbs?
Yeah, I mean, but when you win big, you share big.
Oh, thank you.
Admiral Gibbs, you're a better man than I am because you're not seeing
Yeah.
$1 from me.
Yeah.
See, that's the capitalist mindset right there.
Yeah. It's called paying down.
That's the objectivist.
Oh,
No,
I'll-
that's the objectivist in me. I am purely here for my
Okay,
rational
okay,
self-interest.
Ayn Rand. I understand.
Well, I'll remember that when people want more debates. I'll remember who helped pay.
Yeah, it's called
Stuff in the ballot box.
investing. That was a cheap investment for Papa, right? You know what I'm saying?
Fabian and Gibbs, can you guys, for my birthday, can you do me one favor and like give me a Steelman? I didn't actually watch the full debate, so can you like Steelman like Soy and Big Papa Buckaroo's position?
I can. Yeah, I can. It's called confusion, purposeful obfuscation, confusion, and Poseidus. That was the Steelman on their side. That's actually the substantive portion of the debate, and really all they offered the whole time. Thank you.
Buckaroo's, I would say her predominant position is that the prompt itself is confusing under the domain that it's difficult to define what is or isn't political violence, that no one will agree on what the definition is. Now, we tried to force one, and that went how that went. I would say that soy pills is that there are certain elements that kind of almost like from a rule utilitarian position that these things he would define as political violence, but when I tried to get into what those things were, he wouldn't give me those things because he didn't want to, quote, get into libertarian brain rot. So, like, I can't really steelman his position because he wouldn't adequately give it to me.
Okay.
Are you okay with that, Ryan? It's all good.
Yeah,
Ryan?
yeah, Sarah, I'll accept my boot now, but I appreciate you having me on for a little bit. I'm gonna keep streaming in the night, so I'll if anyone
Happy
wants to come
birthday.
over later. Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, happy birthday, my guy.
Birthday to you.
Well, thank you, Sarah. Very sweet. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Aw.
Bye.
See ya,
I'm sick.
Ryan.
I'm not singing. That's just.
It's okay. I didn't want you to sing. I'm glad I got the penny thing in. I'm glad someone, I think, was it KO Dave? Who mentioned that? Somebody mentioned. That's crazy. It's such a crazy. Yeah, okay. He did. Yeah, KO Dave was like asking me to steal. I've heard him say that like several times. I just think it reveals like the absurdity of the whole like libertarian project that he proposes. I think it's a very, very silly thing. Like, I feel like you could even if your whole worldview is that it's like wrong to steal or whatever, and like I feel like you could just say like, yeah, I probably like you could have all the things that Fabian argues for, I think, and still say like, well, yeah, I might steal the penny to save people, but it might still be like immoral. But like I would do that immoral thing to like not let everybody die. Like I feel like that's like a fair position to have. But he's like, no, I wouldn't steal the penny. I'm like, okay. Garuda says they don't respect you. Wait, are you talking about the panel? A lot of them don't. Or are you talking about crazy chicks as you put here? Some women do be ready to fight. That's real. So now what? She better raid you if you're still streaming when it ends. I think she will. I think I got like knowing it's my birthday. Yeah. I feel like Sarah. Yeah. Like she's raided me a couple times, you know, and I think she wants although there's not wait, is she still on Raging Tomato or is it switch over to the Gauntlet now? Yeah, there's only like 100 or so people, which I mean, don't get me wrong, having 100 people would be a cool boost for the birthday stream. But anyway, how you doing, Kel?
Solid. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. I just drank like a lot of coffee, so I'm like wired now because I was yawning and I was like, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, it's contagious.
It is. I hear that's like an empathy thing. I don't know if that's real. No, she can't hear us. Everyone talks shit about Kel while she can't hear us. Yeah, in that particular situation presented, the moral weight completely shifts in most of the worlds. I think that's why it's so funny. Like Garuda says, Sarah only uses you as a punching bag. I don't like it. I mean, she doesn't control who people boot, right? And I wouldn't say that's true. I think Sarah gives me
It's a left audience, or I mean a righty like audience. So of course,
yeah.
like,
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sarah will like she'll literally. There's been times where Sarah has like just like told like donors who like someone who like paid to kick me off or whatever and was mad that she like gave me a little bit extra time, where she was like, you know what, fuck your dono, like, and just like let me stay, and was like, I'll let you like mark off someone next week or whatever, or next stream, because like no, Sarah's been good to me, even if I talk shit on her sometimes, and justifiably so.
nah, we fuck with Sarah.
Sarah and I go way back. I've always said, like, whenever I'm critical of Sarah, like, it's like I'm not doing right now. I'm not talking shit on her right now. But like when I am, I'm being real with her. Like we're friends. We've been friends for a long time. So I don't like beat around the bush with her. You know. What weighs more heavily on your soul, an ill-gotten penny or the death of the world's entire population? Yeah, exactly. It's just such a crazy. It's so silly. I mean, he does, to his defense, he does say like it's an absurd analogy. I guess it's a hypothetical, not an analogy. But good evening / morning, gamer of the damned. The majority of Sarah's guests are right wing, so it's par for the course. Ryan would be the odd man out. Yeah. Which is why we got Kel too. I remember asking you the first time I told you to go on Sarah's panel, you flipped me off. Do you remember that?
No.
I do. You were like, "Fuck you." So okay. I was like, we need more progressive voices in the space.
I was like, I do Gibbs panels. That's it.
Yeah. You were really well. It was I think we must have been on a grid panel because I've never actually done a Gibbs panel, although I would like to. What ideology leads to the end of the world's population? Many of them, potentially. Stop taking Tylenol, lasagna killer.
Fortnite. Potentially.
You're gonna play Fortnite?
Potentially.
Is there cross-platform play if I play it on my Switch? Can I join?
Fuck yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna see if Dalish is there's this girl that was like at the Vegas house like 2 days later than me. Yeah, there's so much.
Let me download it. I'll see. Because then I can just like I can't connect my Switch to my computer right now, but I can just like share your stream screen.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think Jack's gonna get the goal tonight. I'm like, I might exit out this tab. GG's. They tried.
Oh, she might let the goal count because of Admiral Gibbs like $50 one. Oh, I guess they'd still need like at least a few more. The last 3 minutes like tends to be on some of these like people will drop like big bucks at the end to keep it going, but we'll see.
It's an exclusively gay panel besides Gal.
True.
Including Gal? Kicked out again. Shut up, Arcade Pilot. That's how this, bro. I know. Honestly, they used to like have me on way more, but I feel like every time I get on now, it's like within like a minute, I'm kicked. I'm like,
Yeah, you're an insta boot now. Like it's a welcome to the club. It's exhausting.
Well, I'm just like, I'm gonna stop going, obviously, but I'm like, because it's like a waste of time on stream. I'm like, it's been like chilling because we had like time together to like hang out and chill or whatever. But I'm like, it's annoying. I'm like, bro, if your whole audience doesn't like listen to us at all, why would I be inclined to stick around and try and, you know?
Raiders Cat, been a member for 3 months. 3-month celebration. Sip Squad, Sip Squad, Sip Squad. We love the Sip and Squirtle emote. What a great emote. One of the best emotes. If you like the Sip and Squirtle emote, which you can see in the YouTube chat, you should get a Radical Coder membership and be like Raiders Cat. Raiders Cat is fantastic, and you can be fantastic too. Raiders Cat is my son, by the way.
No, I like Tomato. I'm like, let me like clarify. I'm like, I like Sarah a lot, like in specific, but I'm just like, yeah, it gets exhausting when like the whole audience doesn't fuck with you. You're like, why would I waste my time like trying to get on panels that I'm not gonna? Well, I mean, we could just debate on there too, but I'm like, I'm like, I feel like that didn't go over very well for me. Maybe I'm just a bad debater, honestly. Like, who knows?
I think I've said this before. I think you're decent, and I think you've got a lot of potential. I think you like. There's times when like you kind of go. I mean, we both can get like kind of emotional at times and just kind of like get frustrated. But like I think like when you're like level about it, like you make good points and stuff. But
Yeah, look at there. Yeah, it's yeah.
oh, Common Good. I know Common Good just stopped in, but I wanted to if you are around for a moment longer, I'm curious about your You're saying Kamala was on Rachel Maddow today, wagging her finger at Big Biz for not supporting democratic institutions, which is a crazy assertion. It was the corporate dem on full display. Interesting. Yeah, I saw like I don't know about the whole Kamala being a fascist. Although this, there is definitely a characterization that I could be sympathetic to there. But he also like talked about like accelerationism and stuff, which I don't feel like I vibe with. I don't like that. I don't like the idea that like we should push for like more harm to come to people, basically, because hopefully on the other side of it, things work out better. I'm not sure about all that. It's my birthday, not laws. It's my birthday. I'm the birthday boy. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, who knows? I might just like depending on what kind of content comes my way, I might just keep streaming. We'll see. The best quality of a debater is listening more so than rhetoric. Yeah, I agree with that. Being able to engage like directly with what the person's saying, which is why I appreciated Fabian's characterization of what Big Papa Buckaroo was saying, and I like that made sense with what I heard from her. Wait, Nalas, it's your birthday too? Yo, Libros, let's go. W Libros. Happy birthday, Nalas. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Coach Kurt, are you the one who does that dating show or whatever?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Word. I want to come on sometime. I think that'd be fun.
Word. DM him on Discord.
Yeah, I will. I'll hit you up. I've got a cheat code for dating panels.
What did Coach Kurt say though?
He said, "Hey Kelly," or "Hi Kelly."
Hi Coach. How are you?
This guy, superpower. I forgot to even download or try to download Fortnite because I'm signed out. Rip Kel.
Are we back?
Yeah, well, I think I've been here the whole time. I think you're back now. Wait, I don't see whatever chat Fuzzy's pointing to from Garuda. I don't see it either. I think he was being pretty colloquial, but yeah, enough suffering. Maybe, yeah. I guess maybe I don't know what he meant by accelerationism or whatever. It's possible there's like a more reasonable version of that. Resident Deacon. Did you just change that, or did I just notice that?
Just noticed.
Okay. Yeah. Not me paying attention. I would never. Bill O'Reilly says Obama was cousins with Bush and Cheney. Huge if true. Huge if true. Sorry, you guys. We're just gonna enjoy Kel singing softly in the background while I try to sign into my Nintendo account here. And what I mean by sorry there is you're welcome.
With these my games, baby.
Do you listen to Motion City soundtrack?
Maybe when I was 12.
Well, they just dropped a new album and it's a banger. So, just saying. They did a song with Patrick Stump on it. I don't know if you are as big a Fall Out Boy fan as I am, but
GG. Probably figured.
probably bigger. You think you're a bigger Fall Out Boy fan than me?
Yes, bro.
That's okay. Thoughts on So Much for Stardust?
Bro, second concert ever was fucking. Dude, I'm like blinking so hard. Wow.
That's funny. I didn't ask what your second concert ever was. I asked what your thoughts were on So Much for Stardust.
You might have me. Okay.
Damn.
Sing the first line of My Heart is the Worst Kind of Weapon.
My heart is the worst kind of weapon.
Yeah.
Is that spent most of last night?
All right. I can see.
Damn, I do. I'm so fucking good. Holy shit. I was like unsure
Draw
about
this angle. I was gonna draw an orca. It was gonna look so good. But like it's like perfect like orca shading right here.
Wait, was I right? Is that the opening?
Yeah. Take
Damn.
a taste.
Dude, yeah.
Feel back your skin. It's like perfect like orca texturing though.
You should try saying no once in a while.
I look like
God, what a good ass album, man.
I look. You want to get the like an orca tattooed right here. I was gonna draw it so you could see it, but I can't draw right there.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I can imagine. I used to work at SeaWorld, so I know what orcas look like.
Because it's like white and then it's like freckles. Like Loki, like perfect
Do
duality.
orcas have freckles?
Huh?
Do orcas have
but
freckles?
it's like dark on top, light on the bottom.
I just fuck with you. Yeah. I couldn't log into my Nintendo account for some reason, so I gave up on downloading Fortnite. I'm sorry.
Valid. One more Tylenol, guys. True. Okay.
I forgot to talk to my chat. Okay, here. Garuda says, I would love 3 women to beat me up. Wonder Woman, She-Ra, and Athena from Greek lore. She looks strong. I like her. All right. Thanks, Garuda, for sharing that. Add Kel to that list. But more Donald J. Trump and crew do the more we're going to have more clear and distinguished positions from the usual soft corporate dumb stuff. Yeah. True. I agree with what you're saying. Yeah.
Hello?
Unfortunately. What did Umbi get me for my birthday? Well, he pooped in the hallway earlier.
Hello? Alex?
Does she know that we can hear her while she's on the phone? Okay.
Alex?
I think that's fair, Jakes.
Am I...
How does it work exactly? Is it everyone at once or like by time zone, like on New Year's Eve? It's like Santa Claus, I need to hurry up and get to bed because he sees me when I sleep and knows when I'm awake? I don't know what this question's in reference to. You have a Pokemon jacket, Garuda? I love that for you. Elite Eater asks if Radical Coders ever had relations with an orca. Define relations. Dave says, I can't decide if I want to get on and invade the restream or just go to sleep. Well, those are the two choices, right? Even Ryan could answer my DNA question on his birthday. What's your DNA question? It's not a cat in the background. It's my wiener dog. He do be meowing. He's meowing because he's not getting attention and he wants to go play with the cats. Elite Eater with the $2 says, have you ever had relations with an orca? I said define relations.
Yes, it is Radical Coder's birthday. Delish. Exciting.
The answer is no, regardless of how you define it. But I just think it's fine to make you define it. It is the puppy. Also, thanks again, Elite Eater, for the $2. Fuzzy says maybe everything will be fixed in the world based on the amount of likes, subscribers, members, super chats, and super stickers Ryan gets. That's true. That's actually that's factual information. Only Mr. Bill says, does the fetus in a human mother have human or giraffe DNA? Giraffe DNA, obviously. Obviously human DNA. I mean, and well, he lives with 3 cats, so to be fair, he probably hears them meow and he's like, oh, that's my sound too. I'm gonna do that.
Happy birthday, Ryan. I'm gonna go play some Fortnite.
All right, have fun playing Fortnite. Thanks for hanging out, Kel.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thanks
you.
for streaming with me. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, of course, anytime.
GG. Catch you next time. Happy birthday, everyone. Donate, subscribe.
Yes.
It's Ryan's
thank you.
birthday.
True. Yes. Bye.
Later.
Kicked her. I kicked her before she could leave. Can't stand that girl. But everyone, go check out Kinetic Kel, by the way. If you haven't, if for some reason you're subscribed to me and not Kel, then what are you doing? Kel's great. We appreciate Kel. Kel stock's going straight to the moon, by the way. Side of beef. That's right. Later, Kel. I want to know what y'all think of the song "Side of Beef." I don't know the song. I don't know it. I only know Fall Out Boy songs. No, and just was curious of Lefty's answer. But are you really? Like, let's be real. Okay, Bill, listen. I understand it's frustrating when you ask a question and people don't answer it. But like, don't you think, can you empathize that it's also like super fucking annoying to be asked a question like, do you think a baby growing inside of a human woman has giraffe DNA or human DNA? Do you really think lefties think it's not human DNA? Seriously. Like what is going on in that noggin of yours that you think that? I don't understand. Like, be so for real. I don't care how many times you asked it. I'm not referencing how many times you ask it. Rapture stream. Yes, the Rapture is supposed to be today. Dangerous Loaf of Bread, apparently. That's what I've heard. I want to play some Pokemon. It's my birthday, so I'm allowed. Because I'm allowed to play any day, but I'm especially allowed today. Ooh, clean. Wait, can I clip this? Oh, this kind of works out well, actually. Lefties do argue that it's not human DNA. This is what radicalized me away from identifying as a left, even as an anarchist. Well, I mean, who? Show me a single leftist that argues that. I've never heard that position by anybody. Like, I have no idea where you get that idea from. It seems insane to me. I've listened to a lot of abortion debates, like tons and tons and tons of abortion debates, and I've been in maybe just as many. And I just, never once heard that take. The dehumanizing rhetoric from the left is very off-putting. Did you hear Stephen Miller's fucking speech last night? calling it a clump of cells doesn't mean that you don't think it's human DNA, right? Those are kind of compatible, no? Garuda says, I'm religious. I love you. Sorry, it was a drunk guy who produced the Rapture. Well, we forgive you, Garuda. Assuming you were the drunk guy that produced the Rapture. So far, nothing's happening here yet, even though it's Rapture Day. You don't know that. Have you investigated? Like maybe just all the people that are around you are not saved. Final Fantasy IX is still Fuzzy's favorite. I only know, the only thing I know about Final Fantasy IX is that it has the little black mage character that's in Kingdom Hearts 2. While arguing the eagle eggs have a right to life. I mean, I wouldn't say they have a right to life, but we protect them because we don't want them to go like extinct or whatever, right? I feel like there's like some very different moral quandaries going on, comparing like whether or not we allow endangered species to be hunted or whatever. Just feels like a lot of different conversations going on there. What did Miller say that was dehumanizing? He was screaming about how his enemies are nothing. Literally, he said they're nothing. He said they're nothing, and he was like referring to a pretty broad, vague group of enemies that probably includes me, I would imagine, as well. Original pure pointy 8008s with no, wait, what? Boobas? They are arguing that A plus B does not equal C. Who's arguing that? A clump of cells is still human DNA. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, who says otherwise? I just never heard that argument. Like, I feel like you can have human DNA and still, like, there can still be reasons that someone might decide that your life is superseded by another's. Dangerous Loaf of Bread asks, are you a Christian? Don't know much about you. I'm absolutely not a Christian. Absolutely not a Christian. I am a atheist, agnostic, whatever we're going to call it. I don't believe in the Christian God. I don't believe in any God. It is still becoming human. Is a child not human because it's not at its final stage? I mean, I don't say it's not human. I know some people do say that. Some people do say it's not like a, I feel like they usually say it's like not a person. I feel like that's usually more what there are like arguments people have about when it becomes like a human technically. I don't really engage in those much personally, but I know what you're saying now. But having human DNA, I think, is not the deciding factor that they're pointing to. Thank you, Cade Zach. Happy birthday to you as well. Who taught you how to place books on a bookshelf? I figured it out all by myself. It's like, what time is it going to happen here? I'm waiting for it. I don't know. I can't tell you. What's the quote? What's the Bible quote? No, not the hour of the rapture. Something like that. I don't know. No, not the hour of the rapture is a direct reference to Matthew 24:36, where Jesus says, but about that day or hour, no one knows, not even the angels in heaven, nor the Son, but only the Father. But it is today. I heard it's today. So, or eagle eggs, eagles. I don't fucking know. I don't think he includes you. Well, no, I'm just clarifying my position. I'm not. Please make the new Tomb Raider. Garuda, you're ridiculous. They argue that a clump of human cells is not potential life. I don't think they say it's not potential life. I think they say it is potential life, and that potential is the thing that they're kind of pointing to as the modifier that makes it relevant. The like button finally showed up for me on your birthday. I guess I can hit 1 out of 365 days. And yet my stream always seems to appear in your feed. Curious. I'm actually pro-choice, but do not lie to myself that it is murder. I disagree. It's not up to me to control the decisions of others. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. Like, I don't think abortion's like a super cool thing that we should be excited about. I think most people aren't realistically excited about it. Even the people who like kind of flaunt that they're having an abortion, I feel like what they're doing is kind of mocking the people who they perceive as trying to take that right away from them, which I think is fair enough. Dangerous Loaf of Bread says, I don't think it's possible for someone to be on the left. Well, never mind, they could be on the left but not vote Democrat and be a Christian. It's too nihilistic in that party now. I think I know a lot of like Democrats who are Christians. I feel like it's actually really common in America. Like there's like a shit ton of progressive Christians. The dehumanizing rhetoric about abortion and the disconnect from the actual procedure is why most people are pro-choice when they're younger and pro-life when they are wise. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. For me, the older I've gotten, the more I've thought about it, the more confident I am that forcing people to give birth against their will seems kind of fucked up. Testy Johnson says, if Jesus is so great, then why is he dead? Christians cannot answer that. And then someone who is maybe not a Christian answered it because Jesus was mortal. He was an avatar God, moral and a God. He was raised again and is in heaven, but alive. Well, there you go. Dangerous Loaf of Bread says, we used to have a lot of anti-abortion Democrats, and the Democratic Party used to be a lot more conservative. They just inched over and over into insanity over the decades. It's already the 23rd. The Rapture is not happening, but happy birthday. Well, thank you, Derek. Again, like we don't know the hour, although the Bible also says we don't know the day, right? But we don't know the hour either, so it could still happen. It could happen at like 11:59 on the 23rd, okay? First day of Libra season, by the way. Abortions are meant to be when necessary, not as a form of birth control. I feel like generally that's how they are used. I don't think anyone's like, I mean, there are a few people who get abortions like more regularly, but I think that's extremely rare. Most people who seek abortions like already have a child. Back when feminists fought for it, they didn't want a corporation like Planned Parenthood profiting off abortions. Like abortion is like only like something like 2 to 3% of the services that Planned Parenthood provides. Like they do a lot of other shit. Not the middle of the circle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the bush is. How the fuck is the Democratic Party nihilistic? I don't know. I guess because they said so. They just didn't want religious institutions and the state making the decision for them. Yeah, that seems more reasonable. The effed up thing is that it was a panel of Republican voting or leaning or conservative, whatever name you want to call it, Supreme Court that ruled on Roe v. Wade, which is gross to me. I think they wanted this. I think like Bill said, they just didn't want the state making the decision, which is why it was like focused on like the privacy thing, right? The Fourth Amendment or whatever. Jesus is a zombo, confirmed. The Democrats change their views constantly. That's why they're nihilistic. Well, I mean, they're supposed to like represent the people who vote for them, right? Like that's their job, is to do what the people who elect them believe. So it kind of makes sense. If the people they represent change their views, then the party's views would change. It doesn't seem that crazy. I don't think is that nihilism? Is nihilism when you do your job in the United States of America as a representative of the people who elected you? Doesn't feel very nihilistic to me. It feels like just a pretty reasonable thing to do. I don't know. Maybe it's nihilistic in some sense. that's not how I understand the term nihilism to apply. Talking about the original ruling they instituted in the 70s. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Heroes from the dead, that's what zombos do. True. Then it was a conservative-leaning Supreme Court that did away with it as well. Funny world. I mean, yeah. So it sounds like conservatives are the ones changing their views. Bill says Roe v. Wade was not a good ruling. Even Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Ginsburg. I still don't know how to say her name. I should. She did a lot of amazing things. Libra power. We love Libras. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Christ rose from the grave. He did not stay dead, says Dangerous Loaf of Bread. Not laws with the $2 Canadian, says birthday bros. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, happy birthday. Seriously. Appreciate you. Look up the amount of medically necessary abortions. It's very slim to none that are necessary. They're mostly for eugenics. I don't know if I'd say it's eugenics. Sarah, wish me happy birthday. Appreciate that, Queen. Dangerous Loaf of Bread says, I'm a Libra, unfortunately. Unfortunately. It's not very Libra of you to say that it's unfortunate. Just enjoy the pros and cons of being a Libra. Bill says Planned Parenthood makes most of their money from abortions. Not that they only do abortions. That's not true, by the way. It's not true, just for the record. I don't know about this whole eugenics thing. Don't know that I'd call. I feel like eugenics, like almost definitionally, is like a state, like a top-down thing, like forcing people to not give birth because you don't want them to give birth, like not like allowing them to not give birth. It's like saying like condoms are eugenics. I wish I was born on the same day as my grandpa. He was born on Halloween, although they aren't sure whether it was actually the 31st or the 30th because it was 1917 in the backwoods. Well, they should have checked their calendars. Yeah. Why are you talking shit on the Libra status? Just own it. Dems have been promoting the idea that sex and pregnancy have no correlation. I don't think that's what they've been doing. I think what they're saying is that they want people, they understand the distinction between consent to sex and consent to staying pregnant. Lasagna Killer, welcome to the stream, buddy. We cannot hear you right now. Yeah, we cannot hear you. I'm sorry. It's muted. Don't know why. I'll keep reading. Sex should always be viewed as a risk towards pregnancy. I agree to some degree. But like people can use birth control, and they do. Why not just promote oral if the Dems want to be depraved? I mean, both. You can promote just safe sex in general. It's the 23rd, and maggots are still here. Can't their God take them already? Says Gerardo. Tessie Johnson says, I must bed now. Have a good night. Kel. He says, good night, Kel. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. He says good night in our chat, too. Kel and I are still sharing our chats. Does Restream have a private chat? I can drop a link for you. It sure does. It sure does, Mr. Bill. Bottom left of the screen. Rip Lasagna Killer. The lasagna must have got to him. Dangerous Loaf of Bread says, damn it, I gave him a win. No, wait, it was 50 plus years in between, and they were on a goofy liberty or libertarian thing with the first Supreme Court ruling, so they aren't changing all the time. It was 50 years between, they were on a goofy liberty. They still change their positions. I am an Aries. I sleep with one eye open and also count sheep. I can't count sheep. I forget how many I counted. Can you go back to StreamYards? Maybe. Not right this second. No, I actually can't right now because I'm streaming actually from Restream. I'd have to end the stream. I don't want to do that. Although I guess we only have like 10 people watching. Maybe opening a new stream would bring more people in. No offense to all of you. Love to all of you. Most options are for financial reasons, not for I'm ignoring you, Bill. Most abortions are for financial reasons, not because of medical issues. I don't know if that's true either. But the solution then would be, if most abortions were for financial reasons, the solution to that would be to try to alleviate those financial reasons so that less people would get those abortions, right? I'll check out the link you posted in a second, Bill. Because Scorpio sounds so much cooler and has a better color. Damn, self-hating Libra out here. That's crazy. Good night, KO Dave. Eugenics, it's not eugenics to get an abortion because you can't afford to have a child, is it? Gerardo says, is C++ still in demand? I don't know if I should get into it or it's still too, or if it's too late. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's still in demand. I would say so. There's definitely a lot of code that's still built in like C++. I think like Rust tried to take over for a bit, but I think that ultimately people are still kind of going back to C++. At least that's my osmosis that I've absorbed from people talking in the industries, but I'm not like super deep in all that. Despite being a radical coder, I'm more in like the web development world. So look into Operation Paperclip. Nixon was involved with it. Nazis placed into positions of power in the military, government, and science institutions after World War II. I've heard of it. I don't want no gay pink birthstone. Wait, do you have a pink birthstone? I thought, oh, are you October? What's October's birthstone? Because September, we're sapphires. The lasagna struck back. Good night, Skelts. Thanks for hanging out. Damn, everyone's going to bed. Honestly, do you think MAGA is worse than the neocons? Kinda, to be honest, in some ways, yeah. Bush Republicans are far worse than Trump Republicans. I'm not sure about that. I don't know. I feel like the neocons at least have like some respect for the institutions. Like MAGA Trump Republicans are just like absolutely like shredding them. Can I try and join again with 2 people? Sure. Link's always there. Fuzzy does not claim the pink birthstone, uses the opal, which was apparently the original stone for October. Lasagna Killer is back. Lasagna Killer, you're on the stream.
I think it works now. Happy birthday, Ryan.
It does work now. Happy birthday to you as well. How you doing?
On my birthday, man. Why do you keep saying that?
It's just funny. It worked for Nutlaws. Actually, it was his birthday, I think. So, there was a few years ago. It's probably like a decade ago at this point. Back when I was like super active on Facebook, but like I got there was like 100 people posted on my Facebook wall like saying happy birthday, and I went through every single one of them and copied the message that they posted and just posted the exact same thing on their wall, just changing like my name to theirs.
Yeah, so it's just you being polite then.
Yeah, just returning the favor, you know.
You know, I wanted to there's a lot of questions, not questions, but like I guess certain things I want to touch upon. The comment that said the majority of abortions are not committed by minorities. That's not true. By sheer numbers, white women like they do the majority of abortions just because America is filled with white women. And if we're talking about percentage, then obvious percentage-wise, I'm not too sure. But if we're talking about just sheer numbers, it's white women. They're doing most of the abortions.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's what he was saying. But yeah,
I think he said most. I mean, I didn't see that particular comment. I might have missed it if there was one. Oh, we lost Garuda. But I saw them saying that it was most were for financial reasons, which I don't think that's true either necessarily. But if like I said, if it was true, then the solution to that would just be like, hey, how do we get those people financial support so that they choose to have the child instead of aborting it?
you know what's funny? I don't know if you have people like this in your family. I have one aunt that's like, because she could never conceive, and she did in her like late 30s, and now she's completely against abortion, and it's just like it's because of her anecdotal like experience. She's just against the whole thing. But my thing is like, I mean, if I take this personally, I'm just like, okay, if I knew I was gonna be born to like a family that could not take care of me, or like an abusive family, would I even want to be born? Like, I have no memory of being in my mother's stomach. I'd rather just be gone at that point than have to suffer. Like, let's say I live 80 shitty years, you know?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Yeah, I understand that argument. I just I guess the reason I don't lean into that one very much is because it's like
Because you're
there's
Christian.
going
I grew up extremely Christian as well, so I mean.
sure. Yeah, I grew up Mormon. But
Are you
like I
still in
feel
the
like
Are you still in the faith, or did you delineate?
oh no, absolutely not. I never really. I don't know how that ever really was.
What do you
I
think
left.
is?
No,
Could
go
you
ahead.
see like some difference between like the way you were able to kind of like break out and people that are like still in it? Do you think you were just born kind of able to see like the pattern and just be like, okay, this is kind of weird, or?
Yeah, I'm just built diffy. No, I I honestly think what happened is I have ADHD and I just didn't pay attention to what was being said. And so I never really like internalized it.
How much Tylenol did your mother take?
How much Tylenol did my mother take? I'm not sure. I haven't asked her yet. After today, I'm sure she's never going to take it again. She's super into the holistic medicine anyway.
So what's your opinion on like where the space, the kind of the right wing, younger dudes are going? I'm in some like Groyper spaces, but not because I like Groypers, just because I'm just fascinated. Kind of just
Yeah.
like indulging in the craziness.
Yeah,
Do
I
you
understand.
think?
I used to do that all the time. That's where I started on like YouTube and stuff was going on like politically provoked and all those channels like on like Fuentes. I've debated Fuentes before on Modern Day Debate like years ago.
Okay, yeah. But I'm also talking like subgroups like on Telegram
Sure,
or
sure.
like Discourse and stuff you can't really say on YouTube, like how they really feel, right? I do think these
Yeah.
Fuenteses, they kind of moderate themselves on the internet. They're a lot worse, like behind the scenes, and when they want to say things that they
Yeah.
actually feel.
Well, on the there's still like an error of that, but like on like Nick's platform Cozy, like they're pretty mask off over there. Like their
What do
chats are
yeah, no, they're diabolical.
yeah.
But okay, what's your opinion on Sam Hyde?
I don't really know that much about him. I only hear him talk. I guess I only know him like through like Destiny talking about him, to be honest. And I think Destiny thinks he's a neo-Nazi, and I probably believe that. But
Yeah.
I guess I am like I'm citing that from like through Destiny and through watching Destiny watch him. So like I don't know. I'm now that I've like removed myself from that whole like influence, I feel like I have to re-examine some of the things that I've internalized from Destiny's stream. So
I think obviously, I think once you become like known enough, like if you look at these Voshes or Destinies or like these other like left leaning like popular opinionists, nobody, like we're all human. We're gonna have some takes that are gonna be dog shit at times. But like one thing that the right does very like great is like they might not always agree with like let's say there's 5 people of influence on the right. They might not agree with all their points, but they're not going to throw anybody under the bus, right? Whereas I think on the left, just like there's some points I don't like when these popular leftist streamers say things, but I'm not going to throw the whole party under the bus just because they say one outlet. Like abortion is a very touchy subject, right? Some people are for it, some people are against it. But in general,
do we lose you?
yeah, but in general, I think that this is gonna sound kind of like fruity, but I think the group should be more like loyal and stick together more, right? Just because there's some dog shit takes, you can't just throw like Destiny or Vosh under the bus because they're like that's the one thing I hate about Destiny, and I don't really listen to him that much, but he's also like what's his name? He's like he's pretty tall, like he has a pretty big platform.
Tall, big platform. I don't wait.
And he hates Destiny, like Hassan, the
okay.
whole Hassan and Destiny beef. It's like I think that's so detrimental because like they believe in the same thing, but it's just like they hate each other. So it's just
it's
like,
all they're like politics towards each other. Like it's all just like purely spite based. Like it's super. Yeah, it's very frustrating. I've actually talked about this like fairly extensively over the
Oh,
past few
really?
months. Like I've said numerous times, like I would stand, even in light of recent maybe a little bit further away, but what I've said is like I would stand like next to like Hassan and Destiny at a No Kings protest, like and happy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So,
but I think that's where like they're kind of both of them are a little bit too egotistical. Where it's just like instead of squashing this like 10% beef that they have to save the 90%, they're just like blowing up that small disagreement, and now it just looks like it's fractured. And you know what I mean? It's kind of
yeah.
Whereas the right, you don't really see that. You don't see any like huge right political influencers that really disagree with each other.
Ryan pushed back. We both need to disagree. I don't think I disagree very much with anything Lasagna said so far. I think I'm very frustrated with the state of like liberal leftist divide in politics and the way that they like go after each other and from both sides. I don't like it. I think we need to. I mean, I find myself somewhere like I consider myself to be left of liberal, but I view liberals very like most liberals, as like my allies against fascism. So.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna, there's two evils, right? One of them is less evil. Which one are you gonna choose?
Okay. Dangerous Loaf of Bread says, "You're better than them, I hope. Please don't ever be like Hassan and Destiny. You're too good for that. If we ever have civil war, I want you to stay in the house and look after your mom."
Okay, no, but that's the sentiment that I'm talking about. Like, obviously, I understand what they're saying. It's like both of them have some dog shit takes, but now it's kind of like the left or the liberal side. It's like it's so fractured that's why like Trump, although like he's a huge dumbass, he's able to win because it's like I'm pretty sure there's a lot of like right wing people that disagree with Fuentes and all that, but they're not gonna. If you bring up the point, they'll kind of like brush by it. They'll kind of ignore it, and so it makes them stronger. Whereas we have like that comment, right? You're talking about a person that most of their beliefs lean towards the left, but they're gonna kind of do infighting because of like to me, I think that's the biggest problem. It's just like it's okay to argue, but like, what's the bigger picture?
Yeah. It seems like people do forget that. Like they seem to just, I don't know. I think a lot of, at least for Destiny and Hassan, it really is like a spite based thing. But I think others are like, I feel like a Wick, for example, has like an idea of like the left. He views the left as like fundamentally like illiberal in a way that I don't agree with.
Who, Hassan or Destiny?
No, Wick. I don't know if you know.
Oh, Wick. Who the hell is that?
Yeah. Is a guy who hosts panels. He's a YouTube guy. So he represents a more common like liberal view of the left as being fundamentally illiberal.
Can you explain that a bit? I've never heard that.
I will. Yeah, I think Destiny also feels this way about Hassan. He means that that they are basically have like some authoritarian goals ultimately, which some of them do, obviously. But I think they view people as if they're not liberal, then they're illiberal. But I view when I say I'm left of liberal, I'm saying that like, hey, I feel like liberalism doesn't really live up to its goals, and I feel like maybe I'm open to something that could live up to those goals better. I'm not like trying to do authoritarianism. I'm not trying to like do like a communism as it's manifested before. Like I don't fuck with any of that. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Bill O'Wright says Trump isn't a dumbass. That is what the mistake everyone makes. What do you think about that? Do you think Trump's a dumbass?
I don't think he's dumb,
Mm-hmm.
but I think he knows that like he knows how to like play people, cause like this is gonna sound really cringe, but like especially when he was really young, like he mogged super hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure.
I think when you have a certain amount of looks, it's like you might not express it, but like you like learn different things and you're able to like shift through life a little bit easier, right? And Trump had like not only did he have like the height and the looks, he also had the money. He had like he had everything. So I do think
Yeah.
it's to him it's just like subconscious. Like he doesn't even know what he's doing. He just does it out of just like pure like reflex.
Yeah, I think the shortest, like he's like a narcissist, like a malignant narcissist in many ways.
Yeah. Which again, I maybe it's not a fault of his own, but again, like, and you've seen this, right? Like, if you see a lot of like left wing people, or even well, maybe not so much, right? But like, especially in this day and age, like, looks and like the mod does play a huge role in your influence.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Bill, he says Trump is the most aware POTUS we've ever had.
I don't know about all that. Biden and Obama were very authoritarian. I don't think Biden was like particularly authoritarian at all. I think he ruled through very, very bipartisan legislatively, focused a lot on passing legislation and bipartisanly. Like he focused a lot on working with the Republicans, working with Congress, working through the systems, like not using the executive branch as like in fact, to his detriment, arguably. He had a lot of there was already a lot of like precedent that yeah, no problem. There's already a lot of precedent that like maybe from Obama and Bush and stuff that like and Trump even that Biden could have used like levers to have like more influence that he just kind of didn't do. He just tried to play by the book because he like really just fundamentally believes in like the American project in a way that Trump doesn't. Hassan doesn't really have any sincere views. Him and his followers just seem like Civil War pro-anarchists. They just want to see things burn while looking behind a screen, pretty much the same as maggots. I don't think that's accurate to characterize like all of Hassan's audience. Hassan's audience is huge. Like a lot of like normies. Like people need to understand. Like Hassan appeals to a lot of normies, or like people who are like otherwise like less political. Like Hassan's fault. Like if you go to Hassan's like Instagram and look at your friends who follow him, like you're gonna find like just a bunch of liberal normies who just are like, yeah, that's the hot leftist guy. Like it's just not. What's up, Garuda?
Good, how you doing?
I can barely hear you. Sorry. Talk again.
Well, let me see if I turn off my headphones. Let me check it out. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit better now, but yeah, it's still a little off.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck was that, weenie? What are you whining about? Who had the COVID vaccine mandated exactly? Bill Origins? Or Bill O'Rights, whatever. Saying unvaccinated
me?
people would die in his dark winter? Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know what you're talking about, Bill.
So can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. It sounds like there might be a delay though. Can you count? Okay, I'm gonna count and you're gonna count after me. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait. No, like pick up where I left off. Like as soon as I stop. Like 1, 2, 3.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Interesting. Yeah, there's like a 2 to 3 second delay.
No, sorry. Hold on. I forget to say
Maybe
the
not.
word 4. Can you want to try again?
Oh, you're good. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6,
There's
7, 8.
still like a crazy delay. Who is this Wesley Curry guy? Do I know this person?
And you live in Florida, huh?
I speak for Jesus. He speaks for Jesus. Should we let him on? Hello.
I don't know. I'll go down, but if
Welcome.
people want to go on this here, I should go down, and then we could talk on Streamlabs if you want to do it. So I'll leave so you could talk to them. I'll be in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, I
Happy
appreciate it.
birthday!
Thanks again,
Let me
buddy.
do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ryan, my boo boo. Okay, so
Thanks, Garud. I appreciate you, buddy. Be safe.
you like that one, right?
Yeah, that was solid. All right. Who's our new friend who speaks for Jesus? Can you hear, or you can hear me? Oh, okay. I can't hear you. Oh, okay. I see. In a minute, okay. Biden made a speech where he threatened. Oh, go ahead.
There we go. That should do it. Did that cover it?
Yep, I can hear you now.
Okay. Hi. Yeah, my name is Wesley Lawrence Curry II. I'm in Huntington, West Virginia. How are you
doing? I'm doing well.
Good. Jesus appeared to everybody and told everybody to tell the vision. So that's what I'd like to do.
Okay. What's the vision?
Well, it is written in Isaiah as the burden of the valley of vision. What aileth thee now that thou art wholly gone up to the housetops? It is written in James chapter 5 as your gold and silver is cankered, and the rust of them shall be a witness against you, and shall eat your flesh as it were like unto fire. So there's 2 verses about.
So what does that mean in like modern day English, if you don't mind?
On the table language. Okay. I saw a valley, a full moon, a bronze aura in a starless night. It was morning or evening on the horizon, but I cannot tell which. A river, I couldn't tell you where the water comes from. I can't tell you where the water was going to, but the river was curved like a letter C is curved, wide as a street, still waters. On the right, a square pit with no one dead, but no one moving, and everyone in pieces, mixed together in a pit, a head missing half his brain.
Wow, that sounds horrifying.
The grass.
Well, sorry, real quick. Welcome back, Lasagna Killer. This guy, he speaks for Jesus. He's telling us about what he saw.
Okay, thanks, Ryan. What's up, Wesley? I'm curious. Yeah, go
It's
ahead.
a little bit bitter, this, because I have to confess in telling the vision that I failed Jesus and I failed you when I don't believe in his forgiveness. When I failed Jesus by not believing in his forgiveness, when I don't forgive all manner of sin done against me, when I only want to be forgiven of my sins but do not forgive others when they do something against me, that means I failed Jesus not believing in his forgiveness. And that's the interpretation of the foot that didn't bleed that is cut off. When I blame and accuse, I failed Jesus, and that's the full moon. When I'm double-tongued and double-hearted and double-minded, and I often am, I'm like the two short little creatures with the cone heads, one cutting off the foot, and then the other one lifting its hands and smiling like it was fun. You know,
I'm gonna be honest. I have like no idea what you're talking about.
Sure. Jesus, would you show all those the vision in this minute and put in their mouths the taste of honey, please?
Well, Wesley, are you more of like a did you grow up Christian? Did you grow up like what did you grow up as? Like what's your
I just want to tell the vision.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm kind of curious of like what's your upbringing? Like Coder grew up Mormon. I grew up like Protestant Christian. Would you grow up, if anything? Did you?
You're a railer. I'm sorry. I'm not going to get on your rail.
You mean I'm trying to delineate the conversation?
Did Jesus appear to you on August 25th in the year 2005 until you tell the vision?
No.
Then you do not listen. That's the Jesus I pray to. That's the Jesus I just asked to put honey, the taste of honey in your mouth. No other Jesus do I pray to.
Because I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. Are we talking about like the Abrahamic Jesus? Like what type of Jesus are we talking about?
Jesus, would you gently knock 3 times in all those mouths in this same minute, please? I pray to Jesus, who did tell you to tell the vision, who you deny is God. You're not going to listen to him. You're sure not going to listen to me. I speak for Jesus. Jesus showed me the vision. The palm trees mean I failed you when I don't get involved. The palm trees had orange red in the bottom, dark green leaves. They were curved, branchless trunks with weeds under them. The square pit means I failed Jesus when I don't read the Bible every day.
So what advice would you give to like younger guys in their 20s? What advice would you give guys like us? Like what should we be doing?
Hey, I'm 33.
I thought you said you were 23.
The straight trees on the left mean I sin against Jesus from my branchless faith. I tell you what, when I meet a young 22-year-old face to face and speak with them, I will talk about it then. I'm not going to imagine for you what I'm going to do. You want to live by imaginations. By something that is not real and that didn't happen yet. And then when I give you the answer, it's just another piece of glad bag for you to toss out.
No, I get it. So you're basically saying you have to go off the vibes, IRL.
I'm not
in
getting
real life.
on your rail.
Hey, John.
You're a railer.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's okay. The straight
John, is this a friend of yours?
Yes, I've known Wesley. He does this. He's crashed a couple of streams that I've been on with the same vision, telling people the same vision. So I'm wondering, you've been doing this for a while now. How successful have you been at getting people to see this vision as paramount to other revealed truth?
Well, then you're going to have to keep wondering because I'm not going to answer your question.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
you want an imagination. I'm not going to answer an imagination.
I'm also curious too, Wesley.
Well, let me try. I'm just curious. So I come from like an educator background in a lot of ways. Like I spend a lot of time teaching and communicating ideas and stuff. And so I guess like oftentimes when someone asks a question, like they might be trying to understand what you're saying, right? They might be trying to get a better grasp on like what you mean and what you're like, where you're coming from. And I think that is worth engaging, right? If you want to communicate the ideas that you're trying to put out there better.
Jesus said, tell the vision to every one of you 3 times.
Fair enough.
August 25th, 2005, November 5th, 2005, February 22nd, 2006. When you didn't, Jesus appeared to you and said, no time to talk, Allah.
Okay, so like if God is changed your life in such a great way, would you not want to teach other people that and kind of like bring him into the light?
Well, my pedagogy is my business.
So you want to say okay? I mean, that's
I'm not
that's
going
your
to
prerogative.
tell you. Look, the bronze aura around
Good
the
to see you, buddy.
moon means I sin against Jesus, denying the vision. The circles of metal, of rusted gold and silver, they're made only for cutting. They're half in and half out of the ground. They mean I sin against Jesus, being silent about this vision. They were
Hello,
all
leave the
parallel.
water, Kai.
They were
Hello.
all parallel to each other. There's not more than 4 of them in a row, and they made a crooked path. They spun and they buzzed as they spun.
So how long do you have to tell the vision in order for you to not be silent about it? Because you've been saying it for a while now.
I'm going to be saying it after. Look, Jesus showed you how the rapture is going to begin. I am not a prophet. I have heard the prophets. I've heard what they said, and I know what it means from the anointing of Jesus. And it's not a big fun time.
No, you're a heretic.
Jesus, would you tap again twice in every one of their mouths? Gently, please.
You understand what you're saying is heretical, correct?
Jesus, would you shut the hedge to all 4 of those and everyone watching this show in this minute, please? I am who is given to open that none shall shut, and shut that none shall open.
Did the Bible
What does
itself
shut
say
the
that
hedge
no
mean?
man knows the day or the hour?
I am telling you now, I do not know the exact date. Not yet. When it happens, I will know when it happens. Jesus said it's going to be a surprise.
I guess we'll all know when it does happen, right?
It's going to happen by this, a certain thing happening. A nuclear bomb in Chicago in a green Volvo in the Corn Cob Twin Towers.
Holy shit! Okay, that's super specific. Okay.
It melts one of
very,
the
very
buildings.
specific.
Everyone in that city within days have to evacuate Chicago. The day it explodes in that building in Chicago, Washington, D.C. shall be destroyed by nuclear bombs. New York City shall be destroyed by nuclear bombs. Atlanta, Huntington, West Virginia, destroyed by nuclear bombs. Moscow by nuclear bombs. That's the first
This
day
is
of hell.
TOS, guys. Am I
That's
safe?
the day Jesus
Yes.
casts
You're very safe.
to
And
the
we're all
earth
safe.
in the flesh within, and that I don't know the exact date. I do know it shall happen while Trump is president. It shall happen before there is a.
Do you think he's going to be involved?
For president? Months after those bombs destroy those cities, Trump will become one of the 10 horns of Satan and force the mark of the beast. What is the mark of the beast? It is
Now you got my attention.
free 32,523 electronic dollars to be branded with an Omni barcode, a barcode called Omni. Trump will not have a Senate or a House of Representatives or a Supreme Court to vote against him to stop him. Those cities, DC is going to be destroyed. He will force the Omni barcode money system upon all Americans. And police will be at your grocery stores, every one of them in the United States, with a handheld laser burner that burns, brands the Omni barcode into the skin. And if you don't,
You're speaking of Revelation.
and Trump will force a law that says if you don't take that Omni barcode, you can't walk in.
Will the omni liberal be the one that's?
They're
using
going to
the
interrupt
Omni?
your life the way you interrupt me speaking for Jesus.
I'm asking you a question.
They're going to prevent you from going into a store to buy food if you don't take the branded slave mark Omni bar.
Can you demonstrate to me that you are actually speaking for Jesus? Is there any way you can actually provide proof of this?
That's a temptation from Satan, young man. I don't have to prove Jesus is God.
I didn't say you did. I said you have to
And
prove that
everything
you're speaking for Jesus.
Everything I have spoken, Jesus showed to all of you in visions and dreams.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I saw a green
Jesus
Volvo in
showed
Chicago
up
being
a
nuked.
vision in this same minute of the way
I'm
Chicago.
gonna go to the bathroom. Wesley, you're in charge.
I saw the vision.
What? Yeah, you saw the vision. This is a personal vision just for you. None of us have seen
I
this vision.
saw in real life that green Volvo and met those 4 young engineers that built it. I didn't see that in a dream.
Is this 12 Monkeys?
That's very silly.
It sounds like the plot of 12 Monkeys.
But I'm trying to help you. If you would listen, you might understand.
I don't really require your help, but I really like for you to prove what you're saying.
Cast into the street for not telling the vision of the ballot.
But how can he tell the vision if he doesn't have the vision? If he didn't see it himself, he didn't get it himself. He's relying on someone telling him the vision who has no credentials for why it should be trusted.
The green grass in the valley of vision is the green pastures in Psalm 23. And it means that everyone saw this vision from Jesus Christ. Jesus, would you open their hedges now that they can feel the comforter, please? I am given to open and shut. Open that none shall shut, and shut that none shall open.
So let me run this down for you guys. Psalm 23 is the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He shall make me to lie down in green pastures. He's saying that this is
the
literally
valley of death.
Us talking about
the
peace.
Valley of vision. The valley.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. So it's basically an affirmation that God is with you at all times and will bring you peace. You're perverting scripture.
Well, see, the green pastures represents the green Volvo there, Kai.
No, green pastures is the green grass in the vision. The still waters is that curved river where there was no wind on the surface. It was wide as a street. Grass growing on both sides of the curved river were reflected in the surface of the water. That's the still water. The foot cut off on the cankered gold and silver is in James 5. Your gold and silver is cankered, and the rust of them shall be a witness against you, and shall eat your flesh, as it were like unto fire. The palm trees with the orange red in the bottom leaves that mean I failed Jesus by not getting involved are in Jeremiah. They are upright as the palm tree, but speak not. Their needs they must be borne, because they cannot go. You're not afraid of them.
And what authority do you have to use this type of exegesis?
It's more of a hermeneutic.
Well, yeah, but hermeneutic.
Yeah,
That's what I meant to say is hermeneutic.
You're so dead to Jesus. You know, you're so dead that you and embarrassed. You won't say that you've seen his angels for 20
You're saying I'm dead in Christ? Is that what you're saying?
So go ahead. And
You're saying I'm dead in Christ? You're making that presumption in judgment?
Kid, I can shut your soul and remove that pearl of light.
Oh, so you are God then. That's your authority.
No, you're a perversion and a pollution of words.
Oh, okay. Well, and you don't have any scriptural evidence outside of your musings to be able to say otherwise.
Yeah, that taste of honey in your mouth didn't make it to you, did it?
Well, let me ask you a question. What's your opinion on like Exodus and like the Moses story?
I'm given a very specific task by Jesus.
Just like Moses, right?
To teach and tell this vision, to say, you know, I failed Jesus walking a crooked path. The meaning of the circles of metal in a crooked path. I failed Jesus when I make ultimatums and unfriendly orders. The unknown depth of that square pit.
Can I make a proposal?
Well, Jesus showed you that those people
that's no.
with the guns at your
No, you could have. We could have. That's what the pause
Jesus
was. But
is
you
going to
took
turn those guns to dust at my feet. Armies are going to fall at my feet because
yes, Wesley. Can you make a proposal?
I think they're going to fall at Ryan's
I
thoughts.
fail to believe in Jesus' forgiveness. I saw the foot didn't believe that got cut off.
So my proposal is that Jesus also failed when he said that none here shall taste death before I return.
That's not what he said.
None here shall taste death. But okay, that's a good passage, but I think he meant it metaphorically, right?
That's not his.
He like when he says touch death, he didn't mean your body is going to die.
Death
He meant
is
your
the
spirit
act-
is going to die.
Death
He
is
said, I truly say unto you, there are some standing here who will not taste death until they see the Son of Man coming in his new kingdom.
What do you get from that passage? Like, what do you delineate when
That
you
literally
read
that some of the people there will be there to witness Jesus coming back. So he was wrong, apparently.
I don't think he was talking like a. I think it was more metaphorical within like a spirit, your heart type of way. Like,
Well, then you would have tasted death in the sense of physical death. Are we talking spiritual death?
Can you because I want to mute and just read this. Can you give me the passage, please?
Yeah, let me look it up because I'm quoting from memory.
Anyways, I just thought I'd tell you, Ryan, that this isn't the first rodeo. This.
Okay.
So
yeah, I figured as
let me
much.
look it up.
Yeah. From what
Matthew
you were telling me.
16:28.
You have a
mute and
you have
look
a
it up.
patience of a scholar and gentleman there, Ryan.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? I'm just hearing him out. It's
see how deep the rabbit hole goes, you know.
yeah.
Oh, that rabbit hole.
I mean, he's even exceeding William Tapley, maximums here. I mean, so
No, John. It's because he was brought up Mormon. You know, the Mormons are very kind.
There you go. You believe in your imaginations again.
there you go, substantiating a claim that you can't even use the same language and define what you're talking about. So go ahead.
You're a nace. You're a rebel. You know, way to go, rebel. Good job. You're gonna lose everything because of it. Okay.
So, like, seriously, you're making a lot of claims. Like, everything you're making is a claim. And is there anything you can give us to substantiate any bit of it that's not on some weird, dreamlike, metaphysical Salvador Dali level?
That's a rail. I saw the vision from Jesus Christ.
Yes, this is personal revelation. You're appealing to personal revelation.
I saw the sand under the grass, and it means, what shall it profit a man? Should he gain the whole world and lose his own soul? Or what can a man give in exchange for his soul? That's the meaning of the sand that was visible in the top part of the pit in front of the two creatures, and they were in front of the crooked path of circle saws.
And I saw Chadwick Boseman, and he said I was going to be the new Black Panther and usher in the new age of Wakanda.
Oh my God! Congratulations!
In a vision.
Okay, so Wesley, I do want to say something about the passage, right? You said Matthew 16:28. That's a New Testament passage, right? So let me reverberate this. It says, "Truly I say to you, there are some standing here who will not taste death until they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom."
It didn't say all. It says some.
I interpret this as like, you know, if we're talking about Christians versus like the small hats.
Yeah. Well, you're talking like a guy that's missing half his brains in a square pit. And, you know, you're looking into your own head for answers, and there's only half a brain there. You know, you're in the far left-hand corner of the pit. So
this is why this comment is why this
you're not moving anyone, and you're not going to move.
I just really want to know who your dealer
alive,
is.
seeking death.
Like,
and I am seeking your dealer.
Now you're like one of the two creatures. You're going to cut me because you can cut me, but you're so short and pointed eared, you're not listening. Then you're going to lift your hands like you're speaking, and you're not really going to ever say any words.
So you're not going to divulge who your dealer is.
Well, that'd be the buzzing sound in the metal made as a sponge.
Is that code?
All I know is that this man right here who's speaking definitely with what he is saying is not bearing fruit. He is definitely one of the ones who, if he's not careful, is going to be bound to be what Jesus says when they say, "Lord, Lord, didn't I prophesy in your name?" Well, just because someone claims the authority of Jesus does not mean they have the authority of Jesus, despite how affluent or how well-spoken or even how well-intentional they seem.
Look, those that take the omnibar mark, they're going to eat the flesh of children. They really are. It's not a
That's awful.
joke. Jesus, those people.
That might be TOS there, right?
Okay, so Ryan,
Yeah,
I do
absolutely.
think that like like this is your channel, but I just do think that Wesley at this point is like he kind of bring these people. I think Waterkai and John, they're like people that actually have understanding. I think Wesley, no offense, but just what you're saying makes no sense. We've tried for the last 30 minutes to like interpret what you're saying, be kind
You're
to
not
you,
an
but
interpreter. You have only interrupted me every time I speak. Jesus, I'm going to pray to you now who told them all to television. Put in those mouths for a moment the taste of the Omni barcode food, the flesh of their dead children. And
Okay.
smell
No
all
more.
their
this is
What
where
the
he goes out of
deuce?
this.
I got
This is
it.
where
I
he
can't
gets
do the dead children stuff. I'm gonna.
This is
What
where
the
he goes,
deuce?
and he does it. He goes 0 to like 100 like this, and
No.
like I said, we had him on our. I was on a co-hosted stream on two different. We did streamed on two different things, Ryan, and he went to this far where he would take it that far to the point where he would actually go and say this kind of stuff, and it was just kind of like at some point you just have to say like, this is
Says in the
just
private chat. Do you want mayo with that? That's
yeah. That tells you a lot right there. I mean,
birthday,
he's.
Ryan.
Thank you, Water. Yeah, good to
By
see
the
you
way,
all.
it's your birthday. Is today your
yeah,
birthday?
yeah, happy
It
birthday,
is,
Ryan.
yeah.
Again, happy
So
birthday.
it's September 22nd, huh?
The day before the rapture.
No, 23rd. 23rd.
Oh, the
is
23rd.
I,
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
on the East Coast. I'm an East Coast boy, so it
Oh,
is.
Oh, then the
it
day
is
of the
early.
rapture.
Okay.
Yes. I am on the day.
Yeah, because
I'm the first. I'm a
apparently
Libra.
there's supposed to be a rapture. Do you remember who Harold Camping was, Ryan? You ever heard that name?
I don't know Harold.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
recognize that name.
Yeah, there's like a long line, a litany of people who claim, like, at least like with Harold, with like William Tapley Jr., he had like a little song, which by the way, it's not content like copyrighted, but it's called Doom and Gloom, and it's actually pretty amusing. You'll probably get a kick out of it, because he's like behind like this bespoke scene of like a creek, and he's like doom and gloom. Rapture comes soon.
Is it like an 80s or 90s?
No. He did it like in the early 2000s, lasagna. It's really funny.
Oh, that's
If
crazy.
it's really funny.
So I had a thought today,
Thanks, Nate.
and
Go ahead,
it was
tell us
when I
what you
was
thought.
watching all the, doom saying about the incoming rapture, and the verse is, "No man know the day or the time." So all of them admitting they know the day and the time, they just pushed the time back and screwed themselves.
No, I agree.
Right.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
So water, like, what I understand when I grew up with like the scripture as a boy, it's what my father told me is that people have been saying that the rapture is coming in the 80s, 90s, the 2000s, Y2K. People have been saying this the whole time. What my father told me, it's like anytime someone tells you that they know when the rapture is coming, they don't know, because only God knows. That's
Right.
You know what I mean?
And it's long before that, lasagna. I mean, there was a guy by the name of, if you've not heard of him, his name was William Miller, and he created a movement called the Millerites.
No, I never heard of him.
And he was in the 19th century. And in fact, he got a whole group of people and he convinced them to sell all their belongings, right? And then they would get up on a little cliff and wait for the the rapture. And then when it didn't happen, it was like, oh, there was something else that happened.
So, question: if you were to be raptured, why would you sell all of your belongings beforehand?
I think because to them they're preparing for the fact that, and that's a great question. That really is a great question. Yeah, it is one of those things.
Because you're not going to be here, it won't matter. So you don't need the
Exactly.
money. So unless you're having a really big rager before the
Yeah.
rapture comes, what
Yeah.
are you selling?
You know,
your
I haven't
belongings
thought
for?
about that, but I know that is kind of a great.
Well, maybe
point.
they
Why
want to
would
leave the
you-
money to their loved ones who might not be saved.
And by the way, Ryan, you should know that there's people out there who have, I think there's like rapture insurance, where they can like if they get,
there's not. No,
Yeah.
there's not.
That's smart money right there.
Yeah, and what
No,
they did.
no way, no way.
Yeah, no. Look it up. It was a thing like 15 years ago, and what they would do is they would like
That's the thing right now too.
if you were raptured, but your like friend Ryan wasn't, you could like pay him money to take care of your dog, for the 7 years.
Wait, I thought all dogs go to heaven.
I don't know about that, but I just know that there was like
Not
whoever
not
came
those
up with that
class traders
concept.
in the
That's
Paw
like,
Patrol.
dude, like that's a cool concept. Like Ryan, if someone said came up to you and said, "Hey, dude, I'm going to give you $10,000 to watch my dog for 7 years for something that may or may not happen."
if you donate to the stream, I will watch your dog after you've been raptured.
Yeah, there you go.
That's like a new business plan.
But
Rapture
yeah,
insurance.
but the Millerites did that, and then actually, it's actually off of the Millerites where you start to see other things within American stuff. So, for example, like the Seventh-day Adventist and the Jehovah's Witness, especially the Seventh-day Adventist, they had said, well, something like to the fact of, well, maybe the rapture already happened, but it was invisible. And then so then you had different ideas of like where they
like we're all
believe,
living in hell.
well, what they believe is that the church has been the rapture's already happened. However, the kind of like, if you want to call it like the getaway car or like the escape pod, is like the Jehovah's Witness or whatever the church is, and like even like Seventh-day Adventist, which is not as bad culty as Jehovah's Witness typically has been. Ellen G. White, there was actually a book called The Great Controversy, and they'll if they actually are smart and being intellectually honest with you, the mark of the beast to them is anybody that goes to church on Sunday.
Interesting. So my pops told me back in the day, and he was in communications, he said the actual base code of a barcode is 666.
Why?
I don't know. This is what people believe to justify in their God of the Gaps ideas that these things that they're hearing are true. I don't know why he said it.
Was your father like one of these dudes where it's like, this is a sign that like the rapture is coming?
No, he was just a Christian. Like,
oh, yeah, okay.
It's not real. It's just for some reason they thought the base code of all barcodes is 666. So just getting a barcode in itself is accepting 666.
Well, Water Kai, are you? So your father was Christian. Obviously, I assume you have like some Christian. You're bred as a Christian.
Yeah.
Do you delineate from? I think every Christian still believes in God. They might delineate from the church, but
no, I'm fully deconstructed.
So you don't believe in any type of God, like
God, spirituality, spiritual world, angels, demons,
but creation.
Yeah,
but I'm saying
I don't
like,
believe in creation.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about like religious belief. I'm not talking about Buddhism or or even Mormonism, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like where do you think epidome of life came? Do you think it was just? Do you believe in like the Big Bang? It's just random, or do you think there is a God that made everything?
I don't think God is a candidate explanation, so I can just say I don't know how everything came to be and just sit there with it.
Are you like,
Bang.
Where do you lean more towards, like a creationist or random type of person?
I lean on I don't know.
So like random, okay.
So agnostic, which is what we used to call that.
Yeah. Like for the best information we have, there was a big bang and a long period of time, and abiogenesis did the thing. I don't know if that's absolutely true, so I'm not going to, state that as fact. But literally, we just don't know, and to act like we do know is the most dishonest thing you can do.
I agree with you. If you might answer, at what age did you kind of come to this like prefaces?
This was probably in my early 30s. I stopped being a Christian in my late teens, then went into Gnosticism and started looking into other religions and like trying to be spiritual throughout my 20s. Then in my early 30s, I just completely deconstructed.
Was there any like quarrels with your family because you did that, or?
No, I never openly let them know that this was the case. Not until like literally they died did I like come out openly as an atheist.
Yeah,
because that is not some smoke I wanted. Like some of my family knows now, and they like literally invoke my dead parents to like shame me into not being an atheist. It's really goofy.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Ryan, you
So
said
by
you
the way, I put in your back check there the link for the guy who was singing the Rapture song, "The Doom and Gloom," which is it's hysterical. You'll get a kick out of it.
Nice.
And then also there's the site for Rapture Insurance.
That's beautifully capitalistically predatory.
Yeah.
So, just like I asked Kai, so Ryan, do you you grew up Mormon? Do you still are you still what do you believe? Like, are you agnostic? Are you
Yeah. I'd
atheist?
say I'm like agnostic, like atheist, like pretty much anti-theist in a lot of ways. I tend to like be extremely skeptical of anyone claiming to know that there is a creator of the universe, and even more so if they claim to know what he desires.
Okay.
Which is exactly what this dude was doing, and it was bonkers.
Yeah. And I was trying to keep it together. John was like trying not to laugh, and I was doing my best.
And I think you
But
picked up on my
I felt bad. I don't know. I feel like it's interesting. You know, you get these callers and stuff. You get these people who come in, and it's like, what do I even do? Like I've got like a whole people pleasing streak, which is, you know, probably problematic for a bunch of reasons. But like I don't know. I don't always know how to handle someone like that. But I mean, that was entertaining at least. But some people come on and I'm just like, I feel like I just kind of want to kick you. But
yeah, but you got to at least call him a heretic once because it feels so good.
Maybe I just that word means very little to me. So it's like.
But by the way, did you like my little when I was knocking?
That was fucking hilarious.
Jesus and knocking. The taste of honey.
I think I went off camera at that point. I was like I was fucking losing it.
I think I've heard that dude on like some show at some point.
Oh, he's been around. Trust me. Like I said, a year and a half ago, almost, or about a year ago, is when I ran into him on my stream or on a stream that I was doing with another guy, and like it wasn't even like a Rapture or anything. It was like we were talking about like our favorite horror movies or something like that, and he just came in there and just went, 0 to 60, and it's like, read the room, dude, read the room.
So funny enough, because of my upbringing, I've never watched The Exorcist.
Really?
Yeah,
that's a good movie. It's a classic.
There's a show, I think it has 2 seasons. There's like a TV series, and it's actually like really fucking good. Really good Exorcist show. Highly recommend to anyone who hasn't seen it. Pretty recent.
What is it on? What is it on HBO?
No, I think I watched it on like what's that horror streaming service that Amazon has, I think.
I know what you're talking about.
Thriller? Wait, or Chiller? What's something like that?
I think it's like Chiller or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought that was owned by, what was it? I thought that was like a Roku one, or maybe not. I don't know, because I know there's
a lot of overlap.
Which, by the way, I do love watching. Like the
Shudder, that's what it's called.
Shudder, yeah. But apparently it's on Amazon Prime, according to Reddit 3 months ago, so it probably still is.
Yeah.
Hey, first episode aired on September 23rd, 2016.
Oh no!
Ooh, not the idiosyncrasies. We're cooked, dude.
Like, we understand human beings are pattern recognition machines, so for people to like come up with these ideas that there are patterns and things that they're seeing and signs in the universe that the universe is showing them isn't like out of the ballpark for what it is to be a human being. But to actually like give in to those intrusive thoughts seems wild to me.
Yeah, he was kind of a little bit crazy.
By the way, speaking of today, you know what also happened today with back was it the 50s or something? Like Dwight Eisenhower sent in the airborne to when they had the segregation in Arkansas, Little Rock. They were trying to, when they were having issues with that, so they sent them in there.
A momentous day.
Yeah.
Also, Bruce Springsteen was born today.
The boss was born.
All right. guess I can read more chats. Let's see. We are stupid, says Scouts. Do you agree? Are we stupid?
A little bit.
That's fair. Yeah, I agree.
I never claimed to be smart.
God. Fair enough.
Yeah, I just came in to talk to the wackadoodle. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, anytime.
Unless you want me to stick
Appreciate it.
around for something, otherwise I'll dip.
I mean, I don't have I don't know. I will say I don't know if Sarah's gonna raid me, but we might get like a bunch of people coming in shortly.
Yeah, she had a debate tonight with Admiral Gibbs and a Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Because every time
Yeah,
I hear
Jigglypuff
Baby and
is
Liberty
out.
talk,
He's a
all I hear is
Jigglypuff. You just fall asleep.
Jigglypuff, Jiggly.
That's crazy. That's really funny. Yeah, I don't know if they got a Crucible raid or something, but she's got like 1,000 people watching right now. So I'm
Yeah, she had
hoping
like
that
1,500 last I looked.
I'm hoping she gives me a birthday raid. So that'd be tight.
Yeah, they're awesome. I think she will.
Yeah,
Thanks for
I'm
the possibility. So I'm gonna stick
really
around for a
cool
while.
with Gibbs, and I showed up to support him, but damn it if he wasn't insane.
He is insane, but he's a funny guy, entertaining for sure.
I'm sure you all think I'm insane, so I'll probably.
Oh no. So like Gibbs has been on
I don't
this
think so.
like bin for a very long time to prove that the left is actually what the Nazi party was, and like how fascism comes from the left, and like history just disagrees with him. And then he says he
Yeah.
has all these degrees, which he purchased. So he does have the degrees, he purchased them. But
Interesting.
when you get into a real conversation with him about it, like it just devolves swiftly.
Right. Well, and again, it's one of those things where some people like they don't like, even if you didn't say, if you said, well, it has bearing or has this or whatever, like, and they don't acknowledge. Sorry, that's my cat, Strider. Strider, hold on.
We're
Sorry,
pet friendly
no.
around here.
Yeah, my weenie's always crying, so I get it.
But it's one of those things where you get to this point where they want to deny certain basic history, and to me, it's like you can't deny that there's a hardcore aspect of fascist nationalism that's aligned with that kind of thing, and it's not so much on a liberal side as more as it is on the right side, and that you're talking to someone that's more probably conservative than like 95% of everybody in here. So
Well, it's just really interesting because like I can't think of any like real leftist movement where nationalism was a component of it.
No, it isn't. Like it's
especially not ultra nationalism.
Right, yeah. Well, and that's because if you think at the core of nationalism, it's this idea of an identity, especially an identity that is formed. And I think the most popular would be like white nationalism, right? Like you see that kind of tendency because it's one of the first things on the exterior you could judge and say, well, this is going to be this. And whereas like leftists have always been about advocating other groups and other minorities and other, all different kinds of aspects of things. So that you can see why that's just not true.
Yeah, so they like to bring up like different groups like North Korea, just because the word socialist is in or democratic is in the name doesn't mean it's actually democratic. It's literally a necrocracy. There is no democracy going on there. And so like just because they say socialist somewhere in there, the National Socialist Party, whatever you want to do, like it doesn't make it actually socialist. I'm sorry. You have to look at the tenets and the components of what that government is, rather than just saying, oh, it says socialist in it, it's got to be socialist.
Right, as if they couldn't be somehow, taking over that terminology or appropriating a term, right? Like that notion, like that's the whole point, is that a lot of times, and they would, this is the funny thing, Kai, is they would be the first people to tell you like, wow, the People's Republic of China, that's not really a republic. So they would see that or acknowledge that maybe, but they won't see it on the other side. So that's where I have the problem with people when they say something and they don't follow the logical consistency of the claim that they make.
Oh, I was gonna say it comes down to like the same people that would say, "Well, America's not a democracy; it's a republic."
Well, they tend to be one and the same there, Kai. So
So goofy on its face. It is like, would you complain if you didn't get your Social Security check? Would you complain if you didn't get benefits from the government? Like if you had, any sort of funds coming in for welfare or anything like that? Oh no, you really want your socialism, don't you?
True that.
But they want to ignore the actual facets of our current society that is socialist.
Mm-hmm.
and probably because they misidentify socialism and communism and even when communism it's not all the same, and that's what I was trying to explain to someone, because I was like saying and I think Ryan, I was talking to you about it because I think maybe you thought I was like slamming because I was like talking about anarcho communism, and it was like, is that like kind of like is that like a boil term, like a buzzword? And I'm like, no. It's just like that there are people out there who would believe, whether you believe it or not, whether it's true or not, that would want to try to, because if one of the things that they're complaining about with capitalism is the centralization of means, then any type of communistic system that would allow for the same type of centralization would be problematic to those types of communists as well. So I mean,
Sure.
communists
I agree they're out there.
they have different shades.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'd say any ideology comes in flavors. Yeah.
Precisely. So yeah, they don't break down the components of any particular government to actually come to the reasonable conclusions on this, and they just take it on face value and run with it as fast as they possibly can. And anybody that says otherwise, they will talk over you ad nauseum.
Well, yeah, just ask Ryan, because Ryan always tries to be very, that's one of the reasons I do appreciate Ryan, even when he says things that are offensive to me, but that's okay, because he's just being who he is. He's just being, I think a lot of times I think Ryan gets pushed into saying things sometimes because it's like you get frustrated because you're like, if you're gonna make me paint with that damn brush, then motherfucker, I'm gonna dip that into the dippest paint and just. But he is one of the few people I find that even if I don't always agree, he tries to have the reasonable conversation about it. He tries to be reasonable, and then oftentimes it was like, and then they engage in the same type of thing of like where they think, well, what about that? What about that? What about that? It's like, can you stop for a second and let me actually land the plane?
I just recently became aware of Ryan and how much ire he has in the spaces. I was on Grid Motorsports.
Oh yeah,
nerd
Grid
panel.
is Kel is currently in the process of trying to get me and Grid to make up. I'm open to it, but I'm not going to bend the knee. That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, we were trying to get you on that night. We were like, we want Ryan back. And I'm like, yeah, why not bring Ryan in? He attacked my mods. I'm like,
not mods, just one mod. Just Agrilepolis. Just one. I did tell him to fuck off. And then when he said no need to be rude, I told him to eat shit. So in Grid's defense, I was rude to his mod. He is correct. That's a mod. The mod was telling me to stop interrupting in the case where I think I was muted for half the time. So I don't think I was interrupting any more or less than anyone else on the panel. But I was just like, fuck that. And also that guy has like donated like $50 at a time and in many other cases to boot me from panels. So,
well, and that's like the frustrating part too, I think, is that is when you see them apply standards unevenly, right? Where people like, don't do this. That drives me nuts, because a lot of times that it's kind of like it's like, and sometimes I see this on panels that I like and people I like, where I won't talk for like a minute or 2 minutes or 3 minutes or 5 minutes, but then as soon as I'm trying to get something through, it's like, everybody shut up, like it's like, well, I'm trying to, and that's when you just realize that some of those panels are just not going to be able to have that kind of
Bill writes, Bill writes, the Discord is room for radicals. I'll post the link in the.
I'd be happy to join.
Yeah, would love to have you. Here, it's in the YouTube chat, or it's about to be in the YouTube chat rather. There it is. Room for radicals. We always have room for radicals in the room for
But
radicals.
you'll find with me, Kai, I'm hated equally by both the left and the right because I just call it as I see it, and I'm, you know, I can acknowledge the inconsistencies on my side as much as I do, and to me, I'm done with the kind of whole thing that goes back and forth because I see. I was saying that tonight in my thing. I was like, I see this kind of back and forth where you get to people who won't acknowledge, and the things that they'll permit others, or they'll permit in themselves, they won't permit in others, and I don't like that.
It feels like you're both telling me I'm doing it wrong because I'm like beloved everywhere. Everywhere I go, they're like, "Oh yeah, bring him in."
Well, but you got to probably remember too, and I don't know if Ryan said that, but I think I'm pretty much on the ADHD. I have got ADHD, and so I think it's probably sometimes the way you're saying it. You probably have a charm and a charisma about you that helps, but you can't just. I think the thing with people like Ryan and I and even when he says things that I think that are completely like I can't follow that. It's like you also can't just brush him with like, oh well, that's just something typical of this group, or like. There's times when you give agreement and concordance, and you can give room and say, "Hey, I understand where that comes from. That's not necessarily a bad point, but it fails to land here. This is why I'm saying that." And I think you and I, Ryan, we love nuance, and I think nuance is the enemy of YouTube.
I agree. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. All right.
No, it doesn't have to be. But yeah,
it's the enemy in many spaces. But I think I would argue it's kind of intentionally fostered to be. Like there's a lot of like YouTube bubbles that they kind of organize against nuance and they shame nuance. Like they when they hear nuance approaching, they are like, get that shit out of my face. We are here to do black and white thinking. We are not doing nuance here. And then they get really and then they attack the nuance and trying to steer the conversation towards a more black and white thing. So,
anyways, I'm gonna get going, but thanks for having me on, Ryan. Appreciate it.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, man.
Yeah, I'll take my Christianity, which is already cursed by Wesley.
You got to look for that green grass and that winding brook.
Right. I'm pretty sure though that he means the green Volvo and the.
My goodness.
Chicago shit is pretty scary.
Like, who's nuking Chicago for what?
I don't know, but
of
maybe
all
Trump,
the places.
I was trying to ask, is like Trump involved with this? Like, he's apparently going to be the one putting these barcodes.
At best charitability, you could take the meme that Trump put out of Apocalypse Now that he put on Chicago as like the closest you're going to get to a nuke coming to Chicago. Who wants to waste that money? Nukes aren't cheap. What are we doing?
True.
But yeah, I
don't think we got the Sarah raid. Damn. I was hoping for that. That's okay.
Sorry. I wanted to stick around for you for that, and it's your birthday, so I didn't want you to experience that alone.
That's okay. I got my chat.
Well, my dude, you have a good night then. Thank you for having me on.
Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, you're welcome anytime.
I'll try to be around more often.
For sure. We'd love to have you. Yeah. Be safe, buddy. Careful. Don't get raptured.
Trying my best.
All right. And then there was one. Princess Bride is a great movie. I haven't actually. I guess I've seen it like once. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. If he said a Ford Pinto, I may have believed him. It's like nuking Baltimore. Let's just not nuke anywhere. How about we don't nuke each other, huh? Can everyone here at least agree? Let's not nuke each other. We're an anti-nuking each other chat here. Nuking bad. Oh, okay. I'm not going to bed or anything. I'm just gonna I'm going to. I want to be able to play some Pokemon. Don't nuke me, bro. True. Let's see if I can do this. Okay. Okay. I think we got it. Share window. Okay. We connect. Wait, that's too maximized. I don't like that either. Maybe here and here. Oh, that's actually perfect. Okay, I fuck with this. Let's go. Thank you, Nate Sr. I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words. Too much Tylenol. All right, guys. I'm celebrating my birthday by playing some Pokemon Emerald version. I'm very excited. Very excited for this. Haven't played this game in a very long time. Well, when it's all zoomed in, the resolution is like shit. That's okay. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of stream into the evening. So I might even just like do like a 24. Well, I guess it'd be longer than 24 hours because I've been streaming since like 7. We might just keep it going, you know. Maybe we'll like at some point take a break for when Umbreon wakes up and I have to take him on a walk in the morning. You know, we'll take a break for that, or maybe we'll even take him with me. So if you guys have any like videos or anything you want me to watch, I can put and play, or stuff I can play in the background while I catch them all. You know. Who all is still here? Make sure you like the stream, by the way. I haven't done many calls to action tonight. Not nearly as many as I should. A good older one. Got scared for a second. It would be a newer Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Heart's so true. No, I was playing the I was gonna play Pokemon Crystal earlier, actually, but Coder. That's me. It's me. Your Coder who's moving to my hometown of Little Root. That's right, motherfucker. Pokemon Go, Google Earth, Niantic's founding. Yes, that is true. That is true. That's do you guys remember? If you remember, so I've been playing Pokemon Go for ever, ever since 2016. I never really stopped. I've taken a couple of months off here and there, maybe 3 months total off, like since the game came out. But if you recall, when there was an April Fool's prank that Niantic did, working with Google Earth, where basically Pokemon were kind of set like all around the world in Google Maps or Google Earth, I guess specifically. And there was a whole like catching adventure where you could like wander around the map and try to find all the Pokemon, and that was the inspiration. And the world was never the same. By the way, I like to think there's a timeline where Niantic like teamed up with like polling locations in the United States and like put like rare spawns or bonuses, maybe extra balls, maybe some Pokestops at polling locations. And in that timeline, Hillary Clinton became president. People actually, Pokemon went to the polls. Unfortunately, we don't live in that timeline, or fortunately, depending on how you feel about Hillary Clinton. But I definitely think she would have been preferable to the Orange Man, you know? A lot of poke mugging too. There was. I need some like background lo-fi or something, right? I don't know how I can share. I don't know if there's an easy way from. I guess I can just play it like from my. No, I can't play it from my phone because I'm playing this on my phone. This is what I get for not using OBS. Ryan likes words in his salads. You think I do word salads? I don't think so. I feel like I think out loud, you know, in a very sometimes hard to follow way. That's undeniable. But I don't know if I don't know if I'd say it's a word salad. I guess sometimes it comes off that way. Maybe reasonably so. Billiam. You guys know, does anyone know the YouTuber Billiam? The Digimon guy? Any Billiam fans here? Wait, what does he want me to do? Oh, I'm supposed to read what's on the desk. Open the menu with start. Oh, there you go. I just know this, Bill. He hates the memes. Mr. Billiam, why do you hate the memes? What's up, the Kuko? How you doing, buddy? Word salad. Yummy, yummy. I paid to have you replace Ryan. Heartless. On my birthday, of all days. I like OG Digimon, but I don't know that guy yet. He has done like really good just videos about Digimon in general. Like good what's the word for it? Like I guess reviews of the seasons. Wait, what did I do? What did I do wrong? Does it want me to go to bed or something? What am I doing wrong? Oh, is it the clock? There we go. Let's see, it's 2:30 a.m. Oh, I gotta go this way. Lore slop? Yeah, kind of, basically. Found me from a couple of Berks. Love that. Couple great guys over there. I found them through Society X, I believe. I joined a Society X panel one day. $2.30. Well, we're happy to have you. I wonder if I can turn on the audio. Respect silent mode. Let's turn that off. Heard of them, never bothered to check. Oh, Society X, sure. I just joined one of his panels randomly one day, and I think a couple of Burks was on there, yeah. Or at least he was in the chat or something. I don't know if he was actually on the panel at the time. Where's my wiener dog? He's just sleeping in my foot. Oh, good boy. Can you guys hear music from the game now? I'm just curious. I definitely can't, but they're not worth it, are they? I mean, I don't know. I like them. It's just very British, and I'm very much like not British. It's hard for me to it's hard for me to follow. I just don't know. I don't know what everyone's saying all the time. Very, very thick British accents. And when they're all talking over each other, it's just hard for me to. A couple of Burks are decent and have decent discussions. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like them. Dangerous Loaf of Bread says, I dipped out for a bit and just want to say, I think someone in chat here said it, and maybe on the Crucible debate earlier, but what Trump said at the eulogy about the enemies thing was comedic. Was comedic? I mean, I guess it was like funny, but in like a dark way. I'm less concerned. Honestly, I think Stephen Miller's speech was like way more concerning than what I heard from Trump. Can't stand British accent in general. Yeah, we're anti-British here. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. There's a way I can share the music properly anyway, so we might just have to suffer. Everyone acting like that, it's a big deal, was stupid, saying he basically said he hates half the country or something. Yeah, I don't think that's what Trump was saying necessarily, although I would say a lot of Trump's enemies, I mean, Trump perceives a lot of people to be his enemies that are, like just his political peers, like people he should be working alongside to be like a good president to represent the American people, like the legislative branch he's supposed to like work with, kind of like his predecessors did, or at least some of them. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I do not like the vibes on the Stephen Miller thing. Very, very bad vibes. What are some of the honest quotes from Stephen Miller's speech at Charlie Kirk's memorial? I just want to get some of those like specific quotes, because some of those are just wild things to say. It's filled with like apocalyptic language and calls to battle. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Good night, Gerardo. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for acknowledging my wiener dog. He's a very sweet boy. His name's Umbreon. I think this is Steve Miller in the chat. Stephen Miller. Dark Magician, Blue Eyes White Dragon, true. Prefer American company. UK's ride with politics and divide. The people are all the same. Literally just heard it, and I was like, that wasn't that bad. The way things respond sometimes is crazy. I mean, it's a pretty fucked up thing to say. I don't know. Like, you're the president, dude. He's the president. Like, it's not like insane because it's Trump. Like any other president saying something like that would be it would be headline news for weeks. But because it's Trump and because he says crazy shit all the time, no one fucking bats an eye. I thought I just did. Where's Professor Birch? Oh, is he here? Dude, I haven't played this game forever. Handsome Radical. Thank you, Nate Sr. I do my best. Good night, dangerous loaf of bread. Some Stephen Miller quotes were, "We will prevail over the forces of wickedness and evil to those trying to incite violence." So there's this like plausible deniability kind of thing he does here, where he's like to those trying to incite violence against us. But like the problem is like that's I feel like that's he's painting with a very broad brush there. Like I don't consider myself as someone who wants to incite violence against him, but I think that he would lump me into that group anyway. But he says those trying to ferment hatred against us, what do you have? You have nothing. You are nothing. They cannot imagine what they have awakened. They cannot conceive of the irony that they have arisen in all of us, because we stand for what is good, what is virtuous, what is noble. It's kind of a lot, you know? You have nothing. You are nothing. Like, calm down, dog. Of course you can. The link is still pinned, huh? Yeah, let's incite love. Let's incite love. Well, I want to take May's Pokeball. Give me your Pokeball. Welcome back.
So the Stephen Miller portion, like, was definitely very Goebbels-esque.
Yeah.
And somebody gave it a rating on the fascist scale. Like, I don't really care. My bigger issue was Trump literally saying, I hate my opponents.
Yeah.
And considering this is the only president that has ever singled out states for aid during disasters or anything else, he literally laid the game out that he can hate openly and not be held accountable for it for some reason.
Yeah, he has. Well, he's kind of cemented himself in this insane like double standard where he can, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's considering all the crazy shit Trump says, like it doesn't feel that insane of a thing to say. But I mean, you're right. It is like he is like kind of cementing it in that moment. Like just further normalizes it, I guess.
Like, how can we have like? So a lot of people said Obama was the great divider. He never said he hated anybody in the country.
Yeah.
Or openly put out legislation that affected certain states more than others, anything in that order. But like during the pandemic, Trump literally said, well, this state didn't vote for me, I'm not going to give them ventilators.
Yeah.
And so time and time again, as we point out that this particular president is openly attacking states he doesn't like, he lays the game out and nobody bats an eye.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get a speech from Stephen Miller, who I think is like literally running the government at this point, outlining nebulous views toward what they deem as evil. And like, it's already known, like, as much as I don't like Destiny, him saying that the administration needs to turn the temperature down, as the state-run media, which I consider Fox News and OAN, continue to say that the left are demons, the left is at war with us, so on and so forth. It's pretty clear who's being insinuated in those statements without saying them.
Yeah.
Which is why on its face, that speech doesn't get as high of a fascist scale as it should, because like if it were a true fascist leader, which he's not a leader, but he's very strong in the administration, they would have outlined the people that need to be attacked, the people that are the enemies of the nation.
Sure. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So they're letting the media wing do the work of outlining who is the enemy, while they give nebulous calls to violence.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's a terrifying time we're dealing with.
How do we move forward, Mordecai? What do we do?
Oh, like, unfortunately, I don't believe in calls to violence on our side. Like, I don't think it will help because it's just going to create more martyrs, more reason to attack the left. And this is why when somebody shot Charlie Kirk, I'm just like, please don't let them be black. Please, I hope they weren't a leftist, because that will give them carte blanche to do whatever they want. But they're still
even if they're
painting it-
not, even if they're
Exactly.
not, they're going to say, like they do with the guy in Minnesota. Like they just say he was a Democrat. They just say he was left. They're like, oh, Tim Walz hired him. Tim Walz, he works with Tim Walz. And it's like, yeah, Tim Walz is a bipartisan governor that like actually, you know, he actually does his job.
So I
Yeah.
think like what we really needed to do, and I know it sounds really stupid to say it at this point, is to have not let Donald Trump get elected in the first place. Now we kind of have to just hunker down and try to uphold the guardrails as much as possible, because we've already seen that the powers that be aren't going to hold him accountable for anything he does. Like they've shown that it was unlawful for him to beset the National Guard against states' wishes. Funny, the party of states' rights will subvert the will of a state, but
immediately
he can do whatever he wants, and the courts aren't going to hold him to account for it. So there's literally nothing we can do. And the only hope we really have is that the National Guard and the military, when push comes to shove, and they're going to try to continue using the military and the National Guard against states they don't like, will have conscientious objectors.
Yeah.
And we need more conscientious objectors.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's going to be like the biggest like spur in when they try to do like the more extreme ends of this, which I think are in the pipeline.
Because trying to get him impeached, like we've already seen what happens. It just foments the other side to say, hey, we're attacking Donald Trump, when it's clear why we should dislike Donald Trump. So they call it Trump derangement syndrome. They hand wave it. Nothing we can do about it. It's the court's job to hold him to task whenever things happen. We've seen they're not going to do it. So now it's up to the people to do so, unfortunately. And I don't know that that's the case, that they will. And it scares me. I'm not going to say it doesn't scare me.
Yeah, me too.
Because like here in California, I went to have lunch with a buddy of mine in Paramount. And as we got on the freeway, we passed by a Home Depot. There was National Guard fully armed across the street from the Home Depot with porta potties, full armor, doing absolutely nothing, just there. So they're wasting our tax dollars and cementing fear in the populace for no reason.
Yeah.
Like I live near LA. I didn't see the activity they were talking about that required the National Guard to show up. At best, the police could have handled it. I want to say the riots that happened over George Floyd were much larger.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but like a lot of the I mean, I haven't like listened to a ton of right wing talking heads on that topic specifically, but I know I've heard people like Andrew Wilson, and I watched his coverage of those quote unquote riots, and like, it was a pretty like him and Rob both covered them extensively, and it was like pretty fucking boring streams, to be honest. Like I tuned in several times, and they're just like sitting there like, why they have like 8 different camera feeds on, and there's just nothing going on really. It's all just like people standing around, like here and there was a some incident or whatever, or like the occasional like looting of a store or whatever, but like when I hear them talk about it now, they're like did you cover this? We watched it. We watched these riots going on all over LA. They're destroying LA. And they just talk about like the worst parts of it, like like with the rocks being thrown on the cars and stuff. And that one, there's a couple areas of that. A lot of that was
BS. They burned some Waymos, which I'm not entirely in my feelings about, because Waymos are kind of bullshit. But because
Fair
it's
enough.
a car with no person in it, it's owned by a corporation. They can write it off at the end of the year. Like, yeah, it sucks. I'd rather there not be violence. But like
I agree.
situation like with cop cars being attacked, like a lot of that was old footage, and I don't believe it to be the case in a lot of instances. And like literally nothing you can see right now reflects the amount of damage or chaos they were talking about. Of course, when there's unrest, there's going to be people that take advantage of the unrest, and they have no affiliation with the people that are protesting. But at the end of the day, it's pretty well understood that sending the National Guard just stoked the flames more and caused more unrest. So, like, literally, if you have a president that is not going to turn the temperature down, which is exactly what he didn't do in that instance, it shows you exactly what we're dealing with in this administration.
Mm-hmm.
They want more violence. They want more unrest. They want more division.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's all I really wanted to get at, like showing that Trump outwardly said that he hates particular portions of America. Like, yeah, Hillary can say basket of deplorables. He can outright say he hates people.
Mm-hmm.
How do, like, you can both sides it, and it's still not going to be pretty.
Yeah, what Skelt says, they were baiting for martial law. Absolutely. But
That's
yeah,
ex-
yeah. I mean, I mean, they still wield that, like, you know, Hillary called them basket deplorables. They still bring that up all the time. And like say that Biden called half the country a threat to democracy or whatever, when he's just like specifically talking about MAGA, and clarifies like explicitly that he's like, and not even, you know, not even most of the Republicans are MAGA, you know, like it doesn't even matter how much you hedge.
Yeah, we can caveat, we can point out, we can elaborate until we're blue in the face. And like literally people like Rob and other people have said, oh, well, any decrying of violence is just disingenuous. So even if we do,
Yeah.
they'll call us disingenuous for doing so.
Yeah, like what is that? Like, it feels like, you know, you know, the day after like the Kirk thing happened, like I streamed that morning, and you know, I was just kind of processing it all, and like I was thinking about, like, you know, how I like you know, I've had, you know, a lot of conversations with, you know, Rob and Andrew and all these people, and like I, you know, it would generally like destroy me if like something terrible happened to them like that, you know. I was like talking about that and like how I'd feel like awful, and then I'm listening to their streams, and it's all that, it's all like, yeah, these people are like basically just not even like, yeah, not even a little bit of that same energy. Like it's just, there's just nothing reciprocating that at all. And I noticed that, and I'm like, wow, like
So can we point to the idea that even somebody that's like the worst kind of human being, like what example can I, like, I would say like the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
Sure.
I don't want them to die. I don't like them. And them being gone doesn't really change my day in any way. So why should I have any level of gravity put on me if that happens, as much as I still don't want them to die and wish they hadn't died?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what they're asking us for. Like somebody we don't like happened to have died in the process of saying something that was already pretty messed up to begin with, and us just not caring as the school shooting's going on, and they don't seem to care.
Yeah, it wasn't, and didn't it turn out like the school shooting that happened the same day as Kirk's assassination ended up was like either like a white supremacist dude, or like or maybe even like even further like Nazi pipeline stuff,
as far as I understand, but it's been swept under the rug because they're
completely.
And I don't like to play into conspiracy theories, but it's really convenient the timing of which Charlie Kirk passed away. So I will call it a coincidence and say they are capitalizing on a messed up coincidence to
Absolutely.
sweep the Epstein files, sweep the gun violence that happened, sweep the other things that have been going on in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, never let a good catastrophe go to waste.
Yep, and they never will. Trump says he hates his opponents. Who is he talking about? Well, I hear, you know, the Democrats when he says that. I feel like it's Democrats. I feel like it's me to some degree, like, you know, his critics. Like I feel like there's a very large bubble that is Trump's quote unquote opponents, and I believe him when he says he hates them.
And it's very interesting. Oh, you put a related video in? Dope.
I'll have to... Let's see. I'm probably not going to play right now because I have to switch off my game, but
your game is very important, and we need you to get a god Pokemon as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
I'm
what
working on it.
Pokemon you're shooting for because I don't know this particular game very well.
I'm just here to get my badges and become the champion, you know?
Got to be the very best, like no one was
No
before.
one ever was. You know?
But yeah, this whole thing with Jimmy Kimmel has also been super interesting, and you talk to conservatives about it. And so did you see Wick stream with Tully and that other guy, Drew?
No, I didn't. No.
I will not ask you to watch it because it will hurt your brain. But they took Jimmy Kimmel's words, and I feel like people don't understand English context, what words follow. When Jimmy Kimmel said they're scrambling to say that this person is anything but MAGA, is not saying that this person is MAGA. They just want to disavow that this person is MAGA. But they took that as an accusation that this person is MAGA, which is a bad framing of what was said to justify the actions that happened afterward.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, real quick, Elite Eater, I just saw that the video you posted is some more news, even more news, which I usually don't watch their podcast, but I see that my crush, Kat Abu Ghazali, is on this episode.
This man.
What?
This man.
Yeah, listen, I was devastated when I found out she had a boyfriend. But look, I was still canvas for her.
It's okay. You can still look, and eventually she may not have a boyfriend, and then you're in there.
It's true.
Just show her Umbreon, and you're in there.
I'm telling you, he's a little bit too powerful, even. But yeah, I love Some More News, and I love Kat, so I might actually watch that one.
So I've been watching Cody since back in the day. Yes, and he did this thing that I feel like they scrubbed most of YouTube of Trump's blog.
Yes, holy shit, I remember that.
It was beautiful. Like hearing his prescriptions and his ideas of what Obama was doing wrong and being able to juxtapose them against his two administrations is like, if you ever like want to waste a day and try to bring some of those up just to show how stupid Trump is.
Yo, if I can find those, I would love.
They're
to go
hard
back
to
and watch that
find,
stuff.
but Cody's videos are still up that have some of it.
Okay.
To actually find his blog is very difficult.
Sure. Yeah. That's.
But a lot of
I
people don't
remember how
remember
crazy
this.
that shit is. Yeah.
'Cause,
No,
you
I know
know,
exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
That was some good watching right there.
Scouts. Trump had a blog. Trump had a crazy blog.
It's him on a desk with no electronics on it and a bunch of papers rambling nonsense for half hours on end. It is.
It's wild stuff, wild times.
Yeah, this is where we are right now.
Happy to have my one Twitch chatter, Octo Aori. We love you. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. I have to. Did I?
I think you did follow me on
Subscribe
Twitch.
to your Twitch? Okay.
Yeah, I think you did. I remember getting that notification. Thank you for that. I have because I only started streaming on Twitch again like this past month when I got Restream. But like I used to like when I first started streaming like in 2020, I was only streaming on Twitch. So I gathered like a couple hundred people there at the time, but then I just kind of leaned into YouTube eventually, and
I mean,
and
it's
then I took a couple
better.
years off. But I'm trying to foster both a little bit so I can spread out the connections and stuff.
I'm glad to see you around because, like, I've been inactive for the last 2 months because of tragedy that happened, and in that 2 months, I've been like just kind of moving around, and I've met some amazing people. I met you, and I met this dude named Maida, and Maida is also like an epic human being.
Love that.
So
I'll
I feel
check
like
them out,
I've made some connections that I otherwise wouldn't have if I was being more content brain and like trying to stream regularly versus just like getting out there organically.
Sure.
So I'm happy with what the universe has brought my way.
Yeah, I feel the same. Yeah, we're glad. It's funny. I remember watching you on like again probably like Prime Kai panels and stuff like back in the day. So it's a cool to like make your acquaintance now in modern day.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah.
So like, are there any prescriptions you think we can take to like try to wait out what's going on, or do you think we actually have some active way to stop what's going on?
I think one thing that we like, I want people out there like really pushing back against like the narrativization of everything. Like change. Like I was talking about this earlier. Like whenever I feel like somebody like because Mr. Bill was on earlier, and I don't think he was doing this in bad faith, but I felt like I was being kind of gaslit. And I feel like that a lot when I'm talking to MAGA and MAGA people and listening to a lot of this stuff. And I think you could probably sympathize with that. So something that when I feel like I'm being gaslit, my instinct is to kind of walk through the facts of what happened and try to think back through like what just went down and how it's being characterized to me and what's actually going on behind that. And so that's why I guess this is always what I've always kind of done with like right-wing engagement as I've like for probably like the better part of a decade now, as I engage with these spaces. I'm just always like looking at the narratives and trying to like find what the actual like to the best of my ability, like try to understand what the reality is. And I think that there's a lot of increasingly effective efforts making that more difficult, and so I want to see as many people out there as possible just trying to like get the facts in order. And I think that's going to be especially relevant like when we do get like a Democrat controlled Congress again, and potentially even a Democrat president again. I think we're going to need to make sure that we have just a lot of people who understand like what the fuck went down, because we don't want to go through this again,
Would you agree with me when I say that so many people have their nose to the grindstone, have no means of covering a second month's rent if something happened to them, are so pressed by the system that they don't have time to sort through facts when they're proposed to them and just have to take the narrative?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think we're dealing with a lot of vibes and what is perceived as common sense.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
And right now, the right has a very strong lean to mythologize things that are going on, especially with Charlie Kirk. And a lot of the videos I've been watching you are taking Charlie Kirk out of context. He was trying to bring good discourse and speak in good faith and bring people together. Which, if there was anything I would say about Charlie Kirk, he was not trying to bring people together.
Maybe bringing them together against certain people and against others, trying to unite people against other people. But yeah.
And I There's people that tell me this. I don't like try to go on like because I don't have the energy to try to take them on a long diatribe about things that he said. I just go directly to his last words. When he was asked about gun violence in America, and he said, "Oh, well, are we leaving out the inner city violence?"
Yeah.
Which is him scapegoating black people, or just inner city people, which is just minorities.
Yeah.
And he fell victim to the very thing he was dismissing at the time when he was saying those words. So his divisiveness was met out in his last words. I think that is something we should never forget and we should acknowledge.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to betray his legacy in any way. He said, don't have empathy. I have empathy for his kids, not for him.
I have empathy for both, I guess. Like I've said this a bunch like since that day, but like I like Kirk. I mean, I guess you're saying you do have empathy for his family, obviously, but
yes.
Like I guess the way I see it, I'm like, Kirk, like he wasn't able to take my empathy away from me in his life, and he's not going to do it in his death either. So I still have that. I mean, that's just like
I like to
that's just
respect
an
the
honest
wishes of the
reflection,
dead. I like to
Yeah,
respect the
sure.
wishes of the dead. So that's
Fair
all
enough,
I'm
yeah.
doing.
I don't respect Charlie's wishes. So that's like I wouldn't want his wishes. Yeah, that's just not where I'm going with it. But I feel what you're saying. Yeah, I recognize that.
It may not be received well. I don't think it's worse than most of the things that have been said. I'm not celebrating his death. I'm just not being severely empathetic to it because I consider you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Yeah.
And you may not think the sword is coming for you, but we all are equal opportunity in this world. And we should consider that in our discourse. If we are preaching violence, it is not out of the realm of possibility that violence may come to us.
Yeah.
And so I always try to speak from love, understanding, and acceptance as best as possible.
Love that. It's a good attitude to have, I think, especially now. A good one to hold on to. Yeah.
Which is why Bill will never love me.
Tragic.
Yeah, sad state of affairs. Oh, body that wormy.
That's right. That's my boy.
Unless there's anything else, I will dip. I just wanted to bring up, Trump said he hates people openly, and we should be reminded of this.
Oh, I agree. I appreciate you coming on. It's a good conversation. Take care. Yeah, like I said, you're welcome anytime. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Peace.
Have a good time. Have a good one. Bye. Love is a great place to start. Always. Or almost always, anyway. $3 a.m. I'm still wired, dude. I drank my second cup of coffee. I just finished out like 10, 15 minutes ago. Too close calls, not close calls for quite a lot of people, unfortunately, is too many. Oh, you said you're a bit behind. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. Waterkai says, we must love our fellow humans. We live in a society. Very true, very real, very pog, very based. And we also must drink water and empty our bladders. Just totally lost my train of thought. But yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Like the stream, love the stream, share the stream, tell your friends to like the stream, love the stream, support us. it is my birthday. So, you know, you all have to be extra nice to me today. But you can be mean to me while I'm in the bathroom. Don't worry, guys, I'm back. Well, it's weird seeing the circle thing. I wonder if can I share? I can only share one screen. Can I share like a screen share? Can I add another screen? Is that an option? I'm gonna try this. So if I open up this window, oh, I guess I can't. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I can share an entire screen, right? Look at that. There's me. Thank you, Fuzzy. Thank you, Fuzzy. Okay, I think this is the move. I think I can set it up like this. Wait, where'd it go? No. Why can't I see it? Damn, I had it for a second, right, guys? Stop screen sharing and do it again. It's gotta be this one, I guess. Oh, there we go. Now I'm shrunk. Perfect. Perfect. This is what I want. Okay, so let me know if you can hear. Can you guys hear her? Let me know if you can hear the Even More News podcast. I just paused it. But let me know if you could hear. Skull says N. Does that mean no? Or are you doing an N tower, which I don't appreciate? I don't think that's what you're doing. I'm just kind of being silly. I assume that's not what you're doing. I guess you're saying no, you can't hear. So let me see. Audio. Hear nothing but me. All right, looks like it's gonna have to be okay. Give me 1 second. I have a plan. No, that won't work. That won't work. Well, I know she's paused now, but I'm guessing you guys didn't hear her when she was paused or was not paused. So that means that my plan to share audio, share a tab instead. Yeah, I have to do a tab to share audio. Damn. Well, I know it's paused. I know it's paused, guys. My plan has failed. I can't play the video and my yeah, my plan has failed so far. Wait. I have an idea. No, that's not going to work. My idea failed again. Oh, well, I guess we're just going to watch it.
And protesting ICE detentions. Hi, hello. On today's episode, we will be talking about the suspension of Jimmy Kimmel Live, Israel's ground offensive in Gaza, and we ask our guest, Kat Abu Ghazaleh, about her experience running for Congress and protesting ICE detentions, and also a whole lot of other things. But those are like the main things. You're gonna like it.
I did exactly.
Hello and welcome back to Even More News, the first and only news podcast. My name's Katie Stoll.
It's true. It's true. Don't look it up, but trust us. Hi, I'm Cody, and that's my first name.
That is. Never look it up. Always trust us. Cody's first name, the end. Not the end. Boy, we've got a great guest, folks. A returning guest, a former journalist who is now running for Congress in Illinois.
All of my ideas to share both screens have failed miserably, unfortunately.
9th District.
Oh, actually, okay. I may have one more idea. Because let me take a look here. I mean, right now, where are we at? We've only got a handful of people watching right now, which means if I end the stream and start a new one, yeah, never look it up, trust us. If I end the stream and start a new one from oh, I want to watch it. Like I said, I'm like I'm yeah, I have like a huge crush on Kat, and I support her also. Outside of my my I don't want to say simping because I find that term to be kind of sexist. But yeah, outside of my crush, I also just appreciate her. I think she's a great voice for the Democratic Party, and I think she belongs in Congress, and I would like to see her up there. But what I can do is I can just open up OBS, start streaming from my desktop, and we should be able to do everything we want to do from there. So that's the plan. I'm going to end the stream. I might take a couple minutes, just kind of like walk around, stretch my legs, and then I will start back again from my desktop so that I can play my game and have that on stream, and also we can watch a video. Okay, so thank you all for hanging out so far, and we'll be back very soon. So make sure you like this stream. Yes, respectfully support her. Yes, I do indeed. Yeah, I will be right back. So like the stream, make sure you're subscribed. If you're for some reason you're one of the handful of people here and you haven't subscribed, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like the stream, subscribe, and yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Appreciate you guys.